Hello everybody. Doesn't moving forward mean scheduling earlier? It's one of those things where either way it means both, and so it means nothing. Stupid. Howdy, howdy. Said this in Discord, but Joe is running a bit late because he is getting food. So I'm just gonna do some Dles without him, probably. Hang out and talk just in time with my pizza. Hey, August. Hey, Avery. Hey, Kaylee. Hey, I am Drino. Dawn and Double Jumper. Hello, it's Scramble. It'll be Scramble eventually. One day, presumably. Hey, Ampersand. Hey, Super Paper and Ravane. Joe, late? No, it's not his fault today. It's not his fault. It is the... nobody's fault, but something else was happening that ran late. Reality check bet? Yeah, we will be doing reality check. I'm gonna leave it as the last Dole in case Joe comes. So I'm gonna do an ad for 3 minutes. Turn off pre-rolls for a while. Is it late because of something an insurance company would call an act of higher power? No, tragically not. No, tragically not. Unless you believe streams are an act of higher power. Which maybe. Oh. I gotta complain about something. I'm sorry. So I order so I order my skincare. I order my sunscreen for my face from Korea because they just have way better filters than we do in the United States, which is because we have legislation that's like 50 years behind or something. It's stupid. Pretty much every developed country in the world has better sunscreen filters than the United States of America. It's very dumb. Anyway, so but I ordered something for someone for Christmas and they sent me a free sample of sunscreen, and without looking, I didn't realize it was the American version, and I put the sunscreen on my face and it feels like my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. My eyes have been burning all day. Sucks. American sunscreen is ass. Beauty of Joe Sonia. The winter sunscreen or the summer one? This is winter sunscreen. I use both. Come for the scramble, stay for the peak, or the other way around. A little bit of both. Thank you, Tough, for subbing. Yo, my favorite 80s Kojima game streamer is online. Hey, you could still get police knots if someone buys me a Steam frame. It's a requirement for police knots being streamed. Last time my friends visited Korea, I made them buy me facial products. They're so good. I buy from Yes Style in bulk and have them shipped here. It's a Steam frame. It is the new VR headset. Just go back to the robot base and get new artificial flesh eyes grown for you. Oh, that's a good idea. I must say, Hammer Dwarf. Nice to see you. Anyway, I said this before. Joe is running late, so we're just gonna hang out and yap and do some Dles. Actually, I might change the category to just chatting for now because I don't know how long he's gonna be. So let's do that. Just chatting. There we go. Let me put some blue sky. Ads are up. Oh, that's not the website I meant to go to. Would you cybernetically upgrade yourself? Absolutely. First thing I would do, get rid of all the teeth. Pull my teeth out, put cybernetic teeth in. If I had infinite money, I would take cyborg teeth. We're just chatting, Twitch, nothing else. Only chatting, just friends. What do cybernetic teeth do? Not rot. I don't need them to do anything but be fake. Maybe they can sense temperatures. I don't know. I don't care. So I tried out Peak for the first time after installing it for the thing I missed the other day. And boy, howdy, do I suck ass at that game. I cannot get past the mushroom dimension. I'm telling you. Mouse just get dentures? Yeah, but cybernetic teeth would sound cooler. Dentures make me sound old. I'm telling you, Crazy Fist, I've had like 5 people be like, hey, I watched you play Peak on stream and I was laughing at it, and then I went and installed it, and that's not a joke. And I was like, that's what I'm saying. And then like 3 other people are like, I saw you were losing at Peak. What? Did you have like, were you on like +7 difficulty? Like, what was wrong with you? Like, how could you possibly lose at Peak? It's the easiest game I've ever played. Which averages out to just neutral. You could eat ultra cold ice cream without it hurting. That's true. Thank you, Curious Big Naturals, for subbing for month 4. Thank you. Self-sanitizing. Yep. I've played one game of Peak and we won, so it's not that hard. Was that the game we played together, Boulder? So over the weekend, if you weren't there, we did Peak on our Discord with Peak Unlimited, and we had like 20 people in our group, and Rodney kept falling off the map and dying and spent the whole time as a ghost. Boulder had a bug where he was jumping constantly. That was your first and only game of Peak. Boulder ended up dying and being a ghost for most of it. I was operating at 5 FPS for most of the game. But we got through it. We got through it through the grace of Smoker the White, who in areas 2 and 5 was the only one left alive at the end with like 19 ghosts surrounding them. Did you have the flying ragdoll bug? Master Segways had the flying ragdoll bug and was just spinning out of control. I'm sad I was on a trip and missed that. We're going to try to do Peak like once a month. I did Neil getting to the first checkpoint first before the jumping too. Yeah, you were doing really well. Good old Smoker, always carrying. That's right. Yeah, we got I think with that many people, we got a whole selection of bugs. Just all the bugs you could hope for in Peak. I was gonna advertise on Blue Sky. Okay, there we go. 5 FPS though, that's gaming. It was crazy. I've never seen a game run that poorly. It was being bottlenecked by my CPU being kind of old. My CPU is at 95% usage, just crazy. My GPU is just chilling. It was, so I need to get a new motherboard and CPU. I remember when Talisman and I had a herd of ghosts around us in Area 3 saying we were greatest hope of saving the run, and how quickly their tune changed when they realized Wug was slightly ahead of us. Then they ate all of the weenies. That's true. I gave you a weenie. What's your CPU? Oh god, it's old. It's like a couple of years old. What do I have? Let's look. Typing in DX Diag on stream and toxing myself. I have an AMD Ryzen 7 2700X 8-core processor. 16 CPUs. Not enough for 20 people in Peak. Yeah. So I gotta do an upgrade. Hey. The other levels are somehow totally fine. I had 5 FPS the whole time that there were ghosts. Not only the ghosts, not whenever I had like 30 FPS for the rest of the game. It was only when all of the ghosts were on stream, which was crazy. The only bad part of Roots to me is dealing with mushy climbers, a whole tub of insects. Oh man, I got 3 seconds per frame. That makes sense. I'm on an i5 2400, still running modern games fine. Or are you using Windows 11? I found it lags the shit out of my PC. I do not use Windows 11. I'm gonna not use Windows 11 for as long as possible. I hate changing OSs. I have a... Whoa, it's Joe. Hi, Joe. I was gonna do Dles without you. And we didn't even get to it.
I'm eating, but I'm here listening.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, he's listening.
In the background.
There you go. I have a 13700K and was still hitting 80 FPS when you dipped that low. Could be a good upgrade. All right, good to know. JoeTown17 said, I just switched over to 11 and it's not as bad as people say. Hi, Joe and Mouse, I guess. Consider this my yearly mandated to be mean to Mouse message. Hi, Repnir, I guess. The Watchful Jomsif. Yeah. Hey, Detective. My favorite Mega Geek. We're talking about the Peak run we did on the weekend. I don't remember if I told you this. We did, when I sent you that I got through Peak, it's because we did like a 20-person cursed Peak Unlimited run where I was at 5 FPS and Boulder and Rodney got like unspeakably bugged, and Smoker the White had to carry us through 2 of the levels.
It was a modded run?
It was a modded run, yeah. It's removing the player cap. It was awesome.
That sounds like fun.
Thank you for subbing with 10 out of 10. Wow. Congrats to Madison Bake for getting infinite mobile data. Unlimited. All right, we can do some Dles. So you know what? I'll get rid of these. Actually, if you're gonna be eating, we can do rattle, right? We do rattle. I'll put it up here for you to watch anyway. You get to see the screen before stream does. Oh.
Spoilers for rattle, no.
Oh, do you not want to watch it?
That's okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna have time to do it today anyway. It's okay.
Has Joe seen reality check yet? Yes, he did it with me last week. So we're gonna do that last. Take this one out. Okay, here we go. Spoilers for rattle. Oh, Thanksgiving themed. The centerpiece of a Thanksgiving meal is traditionally a roast turkey, though some adventurous chefs will find other more flavorful ways to cook it. For some non-meat eaters, the Thanksgiving centerpiece isn't a roast turkey, but a tofurkey, an ovoid hunk of vital wheat gluten filled with wild rice. Tofurkeys can also be tossed around the backyard after dinner, should they be deemed inadequate as food. Tofurkeys are fine. They're fine. I've had tofurkeys. They're fine. You don't need to toss them around. They're just overpriced.
Wheat gluten. Uh-oh.
Yeah, wheat gluten. Yeah, seitan. Yeah.
Is my munching audible, by the way, or no?
No. You're a little robot-y, though. Tofurkey? Tofurkey. Yeah. All right. Woman of roast. U.S. state associated with the roast. Uncooked roast? Maybe. The blank roast might make your nose bleed. Organism that helps make roast. Roast of blank, famous novel. Inserted T into roast to get some chairs. Drop the first letter to get a direction. Country, southwest of roast. Change one letter in it to get a breakfast item. Gotta be toast. Organism that helps make toast. Uncooked toast is just bread. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it, yeah.
Organism that helps make bread is yeast. East is a direction. East of Eden is a famous novel. Woman of Eden is Eve. Add a letter to the start and end of Eve to get a number is 7. 7 seas is an ancient phrase describing much of the earth. Seats gets you some chairs. The what do they call it? The blank seats might make your nose bleed. What are the cheap seats? I was thinking of another phrase. Anagram cheap to get a fruit is peach. My favorite. U.S. state associated with the peach is Georgia. The whole night through. And that's it. That's rattle.
These games are too American focused. How am I supposed to know that?
You never heard of a Georgia peach? You've never even eaten a peach.
Never even eaten a peach, no.
Yeah. Alright. I can do another one if you're still eating. We can do
I'm
the animals.
Eating for at least 10 minutes, sorry.
You're gonna be eating for 10 minutes? Okay, I'm on my own. We'll do steamer. How about this? We'll do steamery without you, and then you can pop in for Scramble and reality check. How's that?
Okay, all right, that sounds good. You know I'm a slow eater.
I do know that. Whoa! We're back in the mouse being a bony fish bug again. That's your ad blocker? I know, I keep forgetting about it. I'm sorry. They're giving me menopause ads. At least you can enjoy what I'm getting ads for. Menopause, hot flashes, and shitty spices. Why do they give me the bony whatever. Let's do a great white shark. No. What did we do for this last time? What got us out of this last time? Was it like it's not a shark. Is it a cuttlefish? What got us out of here? I'm gonna do a hint to get us out of here. All right, ray-finned bony fish. So we have a lionfish is not in the database. Okay, we have a piranha was what got it last time. Okay, all right. Holy shit, ray-finned fishes. Oh my god. What is even any fish on this screen? Is that a gar? It is, but it's not listed here. Angelfish? Is it an angelfish? Angelfish is not in the database. Nemo. I don't think that clownfish is in this category. Ray finfish. A bluegill is a ray finfish. Bluegill is also. Ooh, we need to do fish still. Trout. Okay. We're more in the fish zone than we ever have been before. Do sunfish look like that? Flounder. Goldfish? Not goldfish. It could be bass. We're drilling down. We're drilling down. Okay, is it clownfish? I don't think clownfish is in this category. It's not. Okay. All right. These are tetra. Do we have tetra? Tetra is not in the date. Holy shit. How do I know so many fish names? Okay. Penguin. What's worse, fish zone or bird zone? Fish zone for sure. Anglerfish? I don't think they're rayfin, but we can try it. A large and diverse how are we still this far away? Oh my god. Clownfish and goldfish were the closest things we've got. So rat, stop it. Sardine, not in the database. What is this lack of? How can we be?
Goldfish was progress. Wow.
Goldfish was progress. Goldfish and clownfish are in the same category as whatever this fish is. Orentio, so you're here. You're the hero. Shrimp is not in this category. Silverfish, isn't that a bug? I already played today. Carp? Carp might be it. Nope. The Nemo fish, that's clownfish. It's not in the database. I'm running out of Animal Crossing. Goldfish is branching off from a different one? Oh, you're right. Never mind. No, goldfish is bad. Just kidding. Goldfish is a kind of carp. Goldfish is a kind of thing that is also a carp. Oh, it's even a picture of a goldfish. Look at that. Freshwater. Marine and freshwater ecosystems. It is the most species clad of extant vertebrates, which means we're fucked. We're just fucked. What are these?
What about the dory fish?
The dory fish? I don't even know what that is. Salmon?
Blue something.
Blue ringed octa. Nope, not in here. No, yes, I will take I will take a hint, Orentios, if you're offering. It's a common pet shop. Oh, it's a beta fit. Thank you, Orentios. That's a depressing looking beta fish. That's it.
I think there are too many types of fish.
Do you think we should kill most of them, maybe, so that there can't be that many anymore?
I don't want to reduce the amount of fish there are in the world. We need more fish, if anything. I just think there's too many types of fish. That's
so
all.
we're just gonna redo the categorization to just fewer species containing more fish.
I think right. Five's enough. We just need five types of fish.
Five kinds of fish. So let me understand how this would work. Is it like you would name everything that's similar to a goldfish? Like, would a beta fish become a goldfish because they're both sold in pet stores? Would it be color based? Maybe? No. Okay.
No, we would pick our 5 favorite fish and we would just kill all the other types of fish on the planet while like intensely breeding the 5 that we like. So there's like more fish than we have right now total, but there's only 5 types of fish. I think that's what we need to do.
Okay. Evrisi
I'm willing to go up to 7.
Evrisi says ocean life is cool because they fully use 3-dimensionality, unlike shitty terrestrial animals that just move around on a boring grid. Birds too. That's why birds are better than humans. So what would your 5 kinds of fish that are permitted to exist be?
Okay, I gotta tell you, I wasn't expecting questions.
Okay. I don't know why you weren't expecting questions. Okay,
goldfish.
Goldfish, yep. What if I
Salmon.
take this screen away? What will you do then?
Beta fish. Goldfish, salmon, trout, halibut because I like eating them the most.
Okay, halibut.
And you know what? Fuck it. Keep sharks.
Keep sharks. Okay, we're keeping sharks. Yeah. Okay, all right. There you go. That's all the fish that are left in the world.
There we go. That's it. We're just keeping those fish.
Well, I guess we can do Steamery. Oh,
you're top and bottom today. Okay.
Yeah, that's not a problem for me. Okay. All right. So we've got Odysseus Long Way Home. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Can we seam it? Yeah? They say yes, we can. Okay. All right. There we go. We've got Odysseus Long Way Home. Embark on an exciting journey and plunge yourself into the myths of ancient Greece with Odysseus, the legendary hero of the Trojan War. This is a hidden object point-and-click game that usually do pretty well from 2015 versus Red Valley, a Silent Hill, not capitalized, inspired short game with 80s, trash horror elements. This is from 2022. I think I'm voting for the point-and-click. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely top, I think. Definitely top.
This isn't accurate to the myth of Odysseus, as there are no ducks. Well, it's 2015. Ducks didn't exist yet. Wow. Okay. Oh, good start. Okay. Fine.
Ducks are not fish.
Jack the Barbarian, an old school RPG game, 2018. Farming, crafting, combat, fishing. Just explore it. Barbarians, elves, pirates. Who do you think will win? This is RPG Maker somehow? By somehow, I mean I was reading and I heard crafting, combat, and fishing and didn't think it would be RPG Maker. It's quite the tile set. Versus Planetoid so this is $4.99 versus Planetoid Pioneers Online for $8.19. Extreme 2D physics action with detailed destruction of vehicles, robots, creatures, and your own pioneer. Now over online multiplayer. Quickly jump into a dozen different game modes hosted on free servers worldwide to battle, cooperate, race, and survive with or against other pioneers all over the globe. Early access from 2019, pretty bad. Low numbers of players, multiplayer, also pretty bad. Oh god, the emoji wheel.
I don't like emojis.
I like that they redrew them. You want top because you hate emojis. Okay.
Yeah. It was close.
It was close. Stubbs the zombie in Rebel Without a Pulse. That's cute. Be the zombie, kick ass and take brains. 2,400 reviews. Pretty good. From 2021. From a developer I recognize, actually. This looks cute. It's goated. Oh shit, it's Stubbs. I know Stubbs. Oh boy. Versus The Night of Fire Stealing. A retro JRPG game made by RPG Maker MV. The game is set in China during 1920. You play as Zhou Shuren, who adventures in Shanghai with two girl administrators, Friedrich and Karl, like Marx and Nietzsche, while exploring an unknown world of mythological and philosophical elements.
Why is it just a wolf?
There is just a PNG wolf. You know what? He looks kind of like Gatsby. He's Gatsby shaped. Yeah. I didn't realize Gatsby was so wolf shaped until I looked at this PNG.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, more likely to be Engels. That's right. That's a good point. I forgot his first name.
Chat, people keep coming up to me and saying your dog is so big, and I just keep saying thank you. Is this the right response? I don't know what else to say.
I told him to say so are you. I think we'll vote for Stubbs. Wow. Whoa.
Whoa, bottom's really good. Damn, lock it in.
I can unpin the message. All right. Tomato Way, $3.99. FPS slasher / horror for people with strong nerves. Tomato Way. It's like your favorite video game, but better. It's VeggieTales gore. Whoa. It's VeggieTales gore.
I don't like this at all.
Whoa.
No.
Versus Monkey versus Dino. Choose for whom you will fight. A dinosaur and monkey. Fight.
Why is it 200 euros?
I don't know. It's got to be top, even if you don't like it, right?
It's top, yeah. It has to be. Why is it? It's 200 euros.
We've had a couple of those. We've had a couple of those where that happens. I don't know if it's some kind of like money laundering scheme. Yeah, this seems like money laundering. Dr. Frank's Build-A-Boyfriend. Ooh. LGBTQ nudity visual novel. A comedy BL visual novel mixed with point-and-click adventure elements. Oh. It's free. Versus the Innsmouth Case. The Innsmouth Case is a text adventure game inspired by H.P. Lovecraft and the very first text-based adventure to combine horror and comedy in a fit and proper way. Lovecraft debuff. Does Lovecraft get a debuff? This is $12.49, and it is just a text adventure game, and I don't think it's the first text adventure to combine horror and comedy. I think it's funny to say it's in a fit and proper way. I think top to me. I think top. Do you think top?
Yeah, I think top too. Is anyone's Scram though?
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't.
It's top. All right, Asteroid Bounty Hunter for $4.99, a space shooter mixed with interesting boss fights and breathtaking visuals with a reward system to take your skill to another level for 800 reviews from 2016. Looks decent. Oh, the art style is kind of cute, actually. Look at that. Kind of neat.
Asteroid Bounty Hunter. Okay.
Versus Pipe Escape, a 2D puzzle game with a spin. Make your way through obstacle courses of pipes, water streams, and bats as fast as you can while spinning out of control. You're a wrench. You play a wrench.
Oh, I hate these fucking games.
You hate these? Do you want to vote top?
Yeah, like watch the video. It's constantly rotating, and you have to like wait for it to rotate at the same time to slip through the gap. One of the kids was playing one of these games once, and I had to do levels for them because it got stuck. I hate these games so much. They're so annoying. Oh no! Yeah, you have to. It's,
okay.
All
right. Let's vote top.
Fuck
yeah.
bottom.
Oh, nope.
Yeah. Oh fucking hell.
All right, Trolley Dilemma. Top-down puzzle game about manipulating the tracks to redirect the trolley to save the victims. Solve the trolley problem in various forms of tiny puzzles. Yay! Backseat sent me a version of this game that he said was really good. That was a trolley problem game. That I need to check out.
Baba Is You.
It does look like Baba Is You. Yeah. Baba is utilitarian. Versus it's free. Versus Project Unknown Designation, also free. Meet your friends at the cabin in the woods. What lies ahead? It's so dark. I can't see what the fuck is going on. Okay. It looks like every other asset flip horror game. That's true. All right, we've got Mage Mania. Grab your hats and your food. It's time for a mage battle. Dive in a world where magic makes everyone crazy for power and food. Choose your special mage and combine your magic toward victory. Okay, this is local multiplayer. Interesting. Versus Dragon Spirits Prologue. While constantly working on a video game without any rest, this is like writing a book about an author. A college student who's about to graduate quietly slipped into slumber several times. In those lucid dreams, he found himself in the game he was working on, the fantasy world of dragon spirits. That could be charming. That could be charming. It's a JRPG. The art's kind of cute. Isekai into your own dreams. I kind of like that. I dig that.
I like the UI and everything, but it still is RPG Maker, right?
Nope. Yes, it is. Yeah. It does get a debuff from RPG Maker. It seems like a passion project. Yeah, I get good vibes from this. They're both free.
There's more views. Let's go bottom.
Yeah, good vibes.
Ooh,
good vibes. Yeah, good vibes detected. Kine, a quirky 3D puzzle game. I just went full French. I said 3D. A quirky 3D puzzle game about 3 musicians forming a band and trying to score their breakout hit. 100 reviews, $14.99, 2020. Here it is.
Oh, cute. I've seen this game before.
Yeah.
This only has 100 reviews? Oh, wow. This didn't do as well as I thought it was going to. Okay, that's kind of sad.
Versus Fate Reawakened. Reawaken, the critically acclaimed Fate games like never before. Play all 4 classic dungeon crawler titles with enhanced graphics. As you battle through challenging, procedurally generated dungeons, learn powerful spells, and fish to your heart's content. Are you up to the task? Your fate awakes. So this is a port, I guess, or like a remaster, it sounds like. This is $24.99.
She says, bottom is a remake, debuff, probably going to be 65%.
I am inclined to vote top here.
Yeah, me too.
Pretty close.
Cool.
This Fate, I thought it was a VN. I also had this thought. It's okay. All right, walking simulator. Free. The year is 2020. World War III destroyed the civilized world. You are the last post carrier tasked to get parcels from point A to B in the most barren and desolate places on Earth. So this is just a Death Stranding?
It's a parody of Death Stranding, yeah.
Okay, and it has 9,500 reviews versus a Germa game. Germa and Otto, the curse of the late streamer. He's late for a stream again, and it's up to you to help him get ready. What's more beloved? Sexual content. What's more beloved? The walking simulator or Germa, Curse of the Last Streamer? Top on moral grounds? We're morally opposed to Germa?
I don't know if these parody games are like voted on ironically. Like
I don't either.
I think people actually did just play top like as a game. Don't
be a germaphobe. It's crazy, Averacy. I'm morally opposed to media about streamer. Do you hate highlight reels? How far does this go?
I think top.
You think top? Let's go.
What do you think?
It's top.
It's bottom. It's bottom. No.
6 out of 10. Average was 5.6 out of 10. So, you know.
This game's hard.
This game is hard. It's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone paid $100 real life to post that German ship post. That's true. Chat says they want a late streamer game for you. How'd you feel about that?
As long as it has the parody version of the song from
Metal Gear. Yeah. I'm fine with it. Late streamer. Do you want to do Scramble or do you want to go to reality check because it's long? You.
We can do reality check. Sure, we can do that first.
We can do Scramble first. I meant skip Scramble, but we can just do Scramble.
Oh, we can skip Scramble. It's fine. We don't have to do Scramble.
We don't have to do Scramble? Okay. We're getting started a little bit late, so I figured it. All right, so we're gonna do reality check. If you weren't here last week, reality check is checking if things are AI or real. We're gonna get 2 pictures. We're gonna get 20 rounds, and we'll have to figure out whether they're gonna be real or AI. And it's tattoos, which sounds hellish. It sounds hellish. I'm gonna be real with you. That sounds nightmarish. Yeah.
Do you have an opinion of the Life is Strange 2 tattoo?
Life is Strange. There's a tattoo?
One of the characters gets a tattoo during Life is Strange 2.
I should let you know that I have never played Life is Strange 2, and I have also not watched your streams of Life is Strange 2. So if someone wants to send it to me, I can look at it.
No, you have to, just in case you one day play it, you need to experience it.
I'm never going to play it. Okay.
You're lucky.
Can I Google it? Can I Google Life is Strange 2 tattoo?
Okay, go for it. Fine.
Right. I won't show it on stream so that they can all be surprised. Oh my god.
He gets this from his girlfriend that they just started hooking up, and she's like, "Let me give you your first tattoo," and then he's like, "I love it. It's so badass."
Oh no! Oh god. You have to give me a minute. I just got my nose started bleeding. I'll be right back. Sorry. It's really bad. It's bleeding really badly. Holy shit. Okay.
Does that mean she liked the tattoo? Oh no, I'm eating, so I can't talk. Both nostrils. It's an enduring meme. So when Mouse gets back, we all have to say, I've seen nosebleeds like that before. Remember? That's what we have to do. So everyone lock in and get ready. There were over 10 Reddit posts of people who got the Life is Strange 2 tattoo, by the way. Ironically, as a joke. Jelly's playing Little Hope, and the game just popped up an achievement telling that they saved the character, and the character died instantly after that. That's pretty funny.
Well, that was terrifying. I'm back.
I've seen nosebleeds like that before.
What's that from?
Life is Strange.
Oh no!
It's the end of double exposure.
No, you're right. No.
Yeah.
Come on. How did it happen as soon? Oh god. How did it happen as soon as Life is Strange got brought up? God damn it.
You have a humidifier hooked up?
I do, but it's not helping apparently. All right,
I just hook mine up.
Mouse will return in. What's your power mouse? Befriending streamers. Oh god. All right. Double exposure is funny, but in a The Room movie funny way. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's true.
It looked good though.
It did look good. It did look. It raised a little crumb of hope in my heart. Little Life is Strange loving heart.
I like the first Life is Strange game. I think it was pretty good.
I also liked it. But never again did they deliver something like it. All right, do we want to do this AI thing? Want to do this?
Yep, 67%. We got to beat 67.
All right, let's beat 67%. Chat can help. All right, 20 rounds. Let's go. We've got. Oh Lord Almighty! All right. They've got something going on with their nails too, which doesn't help. What is happening with their finger here? What? And this is just gibberish on their fingers. That looks like a mushroom, maybe? Versus this? I'm pretty sure the left is AI. The left has to be AI, right? Yeah, okay. Jesus. Oh. All right. Holding a Rubik's Cube, which is interesting. Arm hair. Ring vaguely visible on the proper finger. And then this one. Oh, that's good. This is AI. Look at those. Look at how it fades into the fingers. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like this index finger is crazy. Zoom into the cube.
Yeah.
The cube is fine, I think. It's just a Rubik's Cube, so it has weird fading. And the ring at the front of the finger. Yeah, it's this one. Only 49% of people got this right. They just step up. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. We've got this one. The shirts have a weird thing going on, but he does have his arms crossed. Why does he have half of a high visibility vest? That's too weird to make up. Is it a weird vest
a sash?
It could be a sash. It could be a two-colored vest. This tattoo is either very new or fake. I agree, because the colors are very. What is? I don't think so. 3 shirts, no sleeves, versus this, which has
Oh, this looks like a photograph.
Of course, the man's funny. He's a lunatic. Yeah, this one's real. The first one is fake. Can we just reflect on how crazy the clothes were made to look in this one? He's got 3 shirts. The top one is a vest, but half of the vest is orange. He has a sleeve rolled up. Like, what is?
I have a question.
What?
If this is AI, does that mean all of it is AI, or is it the background could be real and he's AI on a real background?
All of the pictures in these things are AI. They're using a Midjourney prompt. You can look at the prompt that they give it. So yeah. So the Midjourney prompt is close up of an arm with a tattoo, dressed in workwear and a vest over a shirt, outside an office building in New York City in the style of unsplash photography. What's the orange shit? They said to put a vest, and then they said workwear, and Midjourney probably combined vest and workwear to mean a high visibility vest. Yeah, exactly. Boulder got it. It's way easier than architecture because it has usually human-made minute designs instead of large structures with wiggle room. Yeah, that's totally a fair Godot. We'll see if we get some weirder ones. Which image is AI? We've got this. It's an R on the shirt, maybe? What does this say? What does this say? These are this is supposed to be a word. What does it say?
How is it rolled? Is it taped at the top? Like, what is it? Like, rolled up and then taped?
Yeah. And also two elbows. Okay. Versus oh man, uh-oh. What is on the fingers?
That's look blurry.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Can you zoom in on the right hand?
1,
The
2,
ring
3,
finger on the
4,
right
5,
hand?
6 fingers.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Left looked like AI too, though. To
I
me,
know.
damn.
Yeah, it does look weird, but I think it's right. Yeah. Polydactyly is real. That's true. No, the guy on the left just has a fucked up arm. I think we go right here. Yep. Yep. All right. This is an alien skull? Is this a skull from Alien or Predator? Whichever.
Yeah, this is the xenomorph.
The
This is
xenomorph, yeah, whatever. And there's like a lizard on it. I don't.
That's just how they are. Yeah.
Rodney said, I recently tried Google's Nano Banana Pro, which doesn't make many of these mistakes. Uh-oh.
This is a calf? Like the right calf?
This is meant to, this is a calf, yeah. What is with that skin? They have what's called strawberry skin. It's just really visible sebaceous filaments. It can happen as you get older, especially. This is...
an impossible tattoo. There's no way. I don't know. I think it's left, but I don't.
What's happening? What's happening with the sock? So the sock is fading into the skin here. So I think that right is AI.
Oh, sorry. Left is real. Sorry,
I think right is AI. Yeah, right
sorry.
is AI.
Yeah.
You can see the sock fading into the shoe, fading into the skin down there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what was happening here. I've seen more intricate tattoos in person. I've also seen more intricate tattoos, but look at what the lines are doing. It's not just that it's intricate, it's that it's insensible. Like, look at how this line is just not connected with itself. And this stuff, there's just a lot of choices here that an artist probably wouldn't make. Yeah.
Speaking of legs, there was this old guy at the gym that had way smaller legs than I do. Yeah, like this old guy is at least in his 60s, and he was leg pressing 720 pounds.
What?
Yep. 720 pounds he was leg pressing.
Holy shit.
I know. This is like a whole that's the whole story. It just is crazy. All right, right looks too good to be true.
You think right looks good? You think right looks good? Look at this.
Like the colors and it looks too good to be true. Like this is AI, right? Like it's too like
it's too awesome.
Too dark, the contrasts or whatever. Like I don't know, like it's too filled in. Actually,
I don't care which of these is real. They're both awful. I would say whatever is happening on the fingers here tells me that this is AI. These were supposed to be letters.
I used to like press 500 kg. That's more than 720 pounds, right? Damn.
Or it looks like my bad printer. Yeah, that level of black is unattainable on a tattoo that isn't new. That's correct. Coloring in the pure black parts would take so long. Boulder, I have such bad news for you about people who have fully blacked out arms that actually exist in reality. Yeah, this looks real to me because these tattoos are from different artists. They have consistent styles that are pretty common among tattoo artists. Is this going to get hard sooner, or are other people that bad at spawning AI? I don't know. When does this still refresh? It refreshes twice a week.
But they got one wrong, so it's
but right is AI, right? It's got to be
right. I think right is AI. Yeah.
Blackface tattoo edition. No, it's their arm. That's different. All right, we've got move like you're not something. Love like you're not. Versus blank like you're nerd.
Like you, mom.
Like you, mom. Like you.
I like you, mom. I don't think anyone would get period like you, mom tattoo. And the forearm elbow looks fucking weird.
Look at the expansion of the arm past the elbow. That's insane.
Goals.
You want your arm to expand past the elbow?
I want Popeye forearms. Yeah.
Eat your spinach. All right. Hey. One life, one choice, maybe. Thanks
These
for
tattoos
something.
all look like they came from the same artist on the arms.
Yeah, they do.
The chest is different.
Yeah, the chest does look different. A lot of times, so what the chest being different could be is a lot of times people will test tattoo. If this guy works at like a tattoo shop, they will test tattoo on stuff that isn't always exposed. So this could be test tattoos. On the right, there's nothing, none of this is what is happening. Not that abstract tattoos can't exist, but like what is this, these tattoos are of nothing.
Yeah, I think right is AI.
Multiple languages seems quite likely to not be AI. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, right is AI. Okay. We've got reaching for a leaf with something tattooed. Can't really tell what that is.
What's going on the shadow on the leaf there?
Other leaves. It's the shadow of the other leaves. Yeah.
Okay.
And then on the right, we have a little ring and just a piece of a bird. It's just a piece of a bird.
I have no idea. I can't tell for these ones. The skin on the hand here looks a little weird to me, but it just could just be, you know, just how it looked at this time of the photograph.
This photograph has like been post processed. That's cheating. There's barely any tattoo in this. This shouldn't count in the tattoo competition. I agree. I think left is AI. I think this is AI. I'm pretty sure. Scarab says right feels AI. I think left is AI here. Do we feel okay going left?
Look at left's fingers again. The thumb.
Oh.
Could be just the angle. I think left.
It is a weird angle, but
yeah.
The nail on this is really weirdly shaped. Yeah, the nails are fucked up. If you look at the nails are fucked up. Okay. Yeah, the nail looks like it's coming off. Yeah, that's AI.
That was
average
hard.
bass player's thumb. It does look like a bass player thumb. That was hard, yeah, until we looked at the fingers. Okay. Which image is made by AI? Again, this is a pretty classic style, at least. We've got snake. We've got maybe a mask up here. It does look like some of this design is like weird. Like I can't tell what's going on in a lot of this.
Oh, I have a coffee. Hold on. You'll have to go solo for a bit. Be right back.
Okay. All right. And then on the right here, this is more coherent in style. Why is there just like a thing here? The bottom right single line. Yeah. They have a swallow tattoo. That makes it seem real. Yeah, that's true. I was looking at the swallow. I think left might be real actually, and this might be AI. Again, this has really dark shading on it. Right sleeve again, so fucked up. Yeah. The rolled up sleeve. What is going on here? Yeah, his biceps look disproportionately sized to his forearms. Maybe. He could also be pushing this up here. It's the same fake dude that had the orange vest before. He's gonna become real. The AI is making him real. You know what's fake to me? There should be a second button above this vest here. Look at this. There should be a second button there. That's crazy. Where's the rest of the left arm on the right pic? Who knows? Oh God, you're right. Where does it go? Where is it? Where does it go? And there's an SCP region. Oh God. The longer you look at it, the more it is. Oh my God. It's coming from inside the vest. Okay, no. Okay. So this is.
It's right.
Okay, what? You got it? The close-up of an arm with a vintage Japanese-style tattoo. A man wearing a gray vest and white shirt on a street. This is their Japanese-style tattoo, I guess.
I like the style on the right. I wish I had some vests like that. It's pretty good.
Just
good.
Just get ChatGPT to make one for you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, which image is made by AI? On the left here, we've got some faded tattoos on the neck. We've got some jewelry. We've got a lot of rings.
What's going on with the finger on the right there? The index finger on the right.
Oh God.
Whoa. Oh.
Is it just pressed into it, or is it... All right.
Ooh.
Versus this. Now, I will say that this black is very dark, but these actually, for once, do look like legitimate characters. And I think that this had a high contrast filter on it. They're melting together above the left rings. Oh god. Yeah, the rings look ridiculous here too. I think
it's left because the fingers, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Which image is made by AI? We've got the boat tattoo with, what is that on the bottom? Some kind of contraption, a map.
That tattoo's fucking compass. Awesome.
That tattoo is pretty awesome. Versus what I assume is ooh.
Also an awesome tattoo. Damn.
Yeah, we've got a compass here. We do have a ship and a bird's flying on it. Oh, the compass is fucked. The compass is a little fucked. The thing that looks the funniest to me is the rope. The lines on the rope are really, really stupid here. This is also a weird arm, yeah. Withered left wrist. I think this one is AI. I think it's this one.
Can we see the other one again? Oh,
this is the first rough one. Yeah.
Is there a filter on this? Because like the guy's clothes in the back look weird too.
Mm-hmm.
They look almost painted. Like maybe there's a filter on this to highlight the new tattoo. This tattoo looks like it's a picture that this was just made or something, or like 2 days earlier or whatever.
The sails do look weird here. The sails do look weird here. I will say yes. The sails look weird. And the elbow does look weird, but your elbow can look like that sometimes at the angle of trying to turn your arm to the side so you can see the whole thing. Is it possible to do that cloud effect? You can do this cloud effect with shading, yeah. You think it's right?
The compass is fucked on this one too.
The compass is fucked on this. Oh man. See, the thing about right is that I feel like it would be really hard for AI to get this perspective. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the birds are really consistent. Like, I kind of think this one is real. Why would they draw the thing at the bottom? What is that? What on the left? I don't know what that thing is. That's the thing where I said, like, I don't know what it is. A typewriter? Where the hell are the ship's ropes going? I don't know.
Why would you put rope in front of the compass here on the bottom, though? That's loop around. I actually don't know, but I'm gonna guess weirdly because of the clothes. I think the clothes are on the left. I think it's AI. I think left is AI.
Left is AI. Yeah, I think left is AI. Yep. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Damn, that was hard.
Yeah.
Holy
shit. Okay, that was a tough one. All right, what do we got next? Oh boy. Okay.
1924.
We've got a star over here that is really well defined. It's also got a pretty defined ending line here. The face on the hand is basically as janky as I would expect a face on a hand to be. The thing that makes this one realistic to me is how faded it is. But his hair is weird.
Sleeve tattoos often end very abruptly, so you can put a shirt and no one will know you have them, right? But why would he? I guess maybe he got those first, and then he got other ones later.
Yeah, probably. I hate the look of ears without gauges in them. I wish not to look at it anymore. I think this is AI.
His face looks very odd.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really weird.
Look at the ear. Whoa.
The hand in the background is what I was looking at right next to it. Yeah, look at this.
Okay. I hope this is AI. I know I just put this guy's ear on blast, but like, yeah, I think right is AI.
It is. Yeah, it is. All right.
Thank God.
All right, we've got the Cloud of Darkness.
That's a cool fucking tattoo. Holy shit.
It does have a bunch of shit that doesn't make sense, I will say. Like all of this stuff over here that's coming out of nothing. All of this kind of random shading. I don't know what's coming out of her hair. The pores look kind of strange to me. And the chair looks really weird. I think the chair is the weirdest looking thing here. Like if you look at the bars on the chair, do you see the back of the chair too? Like what chair looks like that? Please vote on the poll. Are you AI? Yes. Versus flower. Okay, it's got to be left. This flower and this dragon are like really well defined. Like there's none of the weirdness
It's a really
in
cool
here.
tattoo too.
Yeah, this is a really cool tattoo.
The background looks a little weird to me, like or out of focus looks a little weird, but maybe this goes to the photograph. I also am thinking left, but yeah.
And the tattoo you're right. George Washing Machine says the tattooed region here is way lighter than like this is the skin and this is the tattooed area. Do you see? Like why would they have a light? I'm gonna click it. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see. We've got airplane that has the wings going in the wrong direction.
Left easy. This is right. It gotta be left.
This has look at the little symbols from on like a tape deck. Yeah, it has to be left. Yeah, that's what. Wait, sorry, can we just look? They have the wings are on the wrong way.
Stupid AI.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Nipple on screen. Sex warning. Okay. This is a fish, with a fin.
Is it dry elbow? The
maple leaves. Yeah, that is dry skin. This was a really recent tattoo, if this is real, because the shading is so dark. There's a lot here making me think this is real. This is a lot of like skin texture that AI struggles with, versus this one, which has basically no skin texture at all.
It's very uniform.
It also doesn't have any coherent shapes at all whatsoever. I think this is AI.
I don't know. I'll go with your choice.
It is AI. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hard work or work hard. Working hard or hardly working. WDRD in the hard wind beer. I'm fucking dying.
Left is AI. Left is AI. Right is real. I want to live in right's world. Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Which is made by AI? We have another fish tattoo. This might actually be the same guy, although this is a different fish. Splashing water. The fish has fins. We have a different perspective here. The water design here is pretty coherent versus flowers. We've got a face, which is sensible actually, even though it's sideways, which is rare, and looks like a dragon behind it. Are the fish's scales the wrong way around? Yes. This also has a clean end at the end of the arm, like the other one we looked at, and these flower patterns are super consistent. The shape of the arm is sensible. I actually think left is AI here.
You can see a slight crease in the elbow of right.
Yep.
I don't know. The top of left looks pretty good to me, but the fish's face looks odd to me. The gray, like that. So that's the only thing that's sending me off. Whereas nothing in right is sending me off. So I guess left.
I'm dumb. Look at this thing is supposed to be in the middle of its back, and it's just going off down the side. This has to be AI. It's a shitty tattoo. Going on the left side, a reflection. I don't know. I think this is AI though. It is AI. Okay. All right. This poor man.
Left is AI.
This poor man.
Just on vibes. Left is AI.
What is the shirt? Is it Dead Mouse? Is it Dead Mouse? His shirt's all torn up at the sleeve. Let's see. I can't tell what a single thing is in this tattoo. I can't tell what the single thing is in this tattoo. Finger warning. So he's holding something here.
Yeah.
And then on this one, let's look at the fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Too many fingers? Right is AI?
Too many fingers.
Yeah, you're right. He has 5 fingers on his left hand. Yeah.
The ripped up sleeve at a seam, I think, is actually also a tell here. It's not AI. He's just Amish. Plot twist. Yeah, it's AI.
Damn, I was wrong from the vibes right at the beginning. Damn.
Yeah. All right, last one for a perfect reality check. We've got a flower with not all of its petals, plus a sort of intricate design up here. I have no idea what part of the body this is. This is a wrist?
Yeah.
These are supposed to be hands? This is supposed to be a wrist, perhaps? This is painted on. It does look like henna before it's been washed off, but very dark.
This is not a tattoo, therefore it's fake.
This is also henna. Oh, actually, this is.
Does henna count as a tattoo?
It's a temporary tattoo. This is fake as fuck, I think. I'm pretty sure this is fake as fuck. This has gotta be fake as fuck.
What is the hand on?
The pinky has too many knuckles. Oh god. Oh, the pinky is the only. Oh god. Oh god. What is going on with the fingers? What is this? What is this ring? They really can't do rings, can they? No skin texture. There's some skin texture, but it looks weird. The fingers, it falls off though. This is AI. It's gotta be. It's just gotta be.
The left looks like, what part of the body is it?
It's the hand tilted to the right.
What?
And the henna tattoo extends up onto the index finger.
What are the others part of the fingers then?
It's the back of the left
pinky
hand.
Yeah. Oh, that's so weird. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna click right here for the AI. Because this has to be. Yes! 100%.
100%. Good job.
100%.
I would not have gotten 100%. I probably would have gotten like 17 or something.
Do you think they gave up on the flower because of the positioning? I think they made it around the wrist bone. AI was not ready for this. And this will update when is the next batch? Next batch is in 15 hours, so it updates tomorrow. Today, AI lost. This game really shows how shit. This game really shows how shit Midjourney is. I don't know. This category was pretty easy, but we've had some that were less easy. Can you stall a bit longer? My pizza isn't here yet. No, I'm sorry, Rodney. Been live for an hour. Well, it's time for 428.
Oh, it's been an hour already. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. We weren't here for the whole thing. So 50 minutes for you. The eye is mostly bad at drawing people. Yeah, fair enough. Shibuya roll call. I don't know. I said to myself last week, wow, this was really engaging this week. I'm definitely going to remember what happened this week for next week. And now it's next week. And
I also forgot what happened. When we get in there, we'll see.
Get in there. Okay. I'm booting it up. No fart this week? No, I didn't have enough fan art to do on this week. Maybe next week. Good night, Shibuya Scramblers. Good night, Armavir. See you in the VOD, maybe.
I also didn't get much fan art this week. Maybe the fan artists are having a break.
They deserve a break. They work hard.
They're gonna slow down the pace so we can all take a break. Oh, we got to a new hour.
That's true. We did get to a new hour, and then we started it foolishly, thinking that it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Right. So Kano was in the hospital, and he had choices to make, and he can call the cosplayer's wife. And then he leaves and he goes up to the building and he finds out that Tateno is the man with the cane. You were right about that. And Tateno has Maria, and then Minorikawa showed up and he was going to jump off the building and he interrupted it.
Sorry, right? I'm having a problem because it's not picking up the game music, so I'm... Uh-oh. This happened the other day too. What the hell?
We didn't do any Minorikawa. Did we do any of Osawa?
I'm not sure. I'm going to have to try to troubleshoot this. Sorry.
We did a little bit of Maria.
Aha.
We didn't do any Achi.
There we go. propagandists are saving themselves for voting time. That's probably true. And I think that on my server, they're waiting for Kingdom Hearts. I have to assume there's a big Kingdom Hearts fan art blast going.
Did Joe see Jodaro using his likeness? What?
Jotaro? Did we... I don't think so. I played the game Jutaro the other day.
Oh, okay.
Jodaro using his like... I'm not sure what you mean, Crazy Fist. Sorry if I forgot something that happened in stream. Okay, sorry. So what did we do? Oh, the dragon. No, he did not see that. Okay, so we just did Kano's. And
Kano
Maria, yeah. And a little bit of Osawa?
I think so, but I don't remember anything happened to Osawa. Was it just over really quickly?
Might have been, yeah. I had a character who looked
Osawa, like call up and be like, hey, I need you to do the board thing so we can get into the room, and he's like, no, we can't do that, the guy's missing?
Yes, it was something like that. Yeah, oh right, Minorikawa. So what happened last week was Tateno took Maria hostage and Kano went to go intervene, and then Minorikawa was being a sad little piece of shit on the other thing, and then Kano ran over to try to save him, and then Maria and Tateno were gone. And I think that we were gonna do Minorikawa next to try to tackle that. That was the plan.
Okay.
Sorry if you said that while I was troubleshooting sound.
I said some of it, but not all of it. So it's a good recap.
Sorry, my nose is still bleeding. That sucks. Do you want to read Minorikawa, or would you like me to?
Sure. I can read Minorikawa. I'm sorry your nose is bleeding.
It's okay. I wish it wouldn't.
Minorikawa needed to get back to the editing office right away, but despite the urgency, he barely stumbled along. I hate this guy. He was swaying on his feet, only half aware of where he was even going. No, this is all some sick joke. He just couldn't accept that Toyama was dead. He let out a lifeless sigh, a cynical smile crept onto his face. The man always did insist on having his own way, killing himself. Back when he was still a novice reporter, Minorikawa had written a piece about a middle school girl who committed suicide. The school had made a statement denying that bullying had been a factor, and so most of the media had reported that she had suffered a nervous breakdown over entrance exams.
Nervous breakdown, a period of mental illness manifesting as panic disorder, stress-induced anxiety, or the like. The term is commonly used to refer to serious health issues such as schizophrenia or bipolar disorder, manic depression, as well as the buildup of more minor stresses as part of everyday life. Because it's so broadly and vaguely defined, it's generally avoided in psychiatric contexts.
True, but something about the case had kept nagging at him. Had her death really been a suicide? What are we doing? The more people he interviewed about the incident, the more his doubts grew. The city news editor, however, would not allow him to conduct a follow-up investigation. Do I sound okay, by the way? Am I too loud, too quiet?
You're fine for me. Oh, we're in just chatting still. Oh, let me swap us over. Thank you.
Oh no, in front of Rodney too.
They say you sound fine.
Okay. The city news editor, however, would not allow him to conduct a follow-up investigation, and the reason why was simple. There was no girl. This was the sort of thing that happened every day. Couldn't waste time on a case that was already on the books. It was more important for a reporter to find news stories than to squander time engrossed in a case that was old news. Wait, hold on. Minorikawa understood the editor's decision well enough. That didn't mean he had to like it. He'd been sulking up on the roof, slowly nursing a cigarette, when the paper's local news copy editor, Toyama, happened to drop by.
Copy editor. In a newspaper, an employee who evaluates the quality and suitability of reporters' copy and coverage. Effectively, the boss of a group of reporters. However, the copy editor typically works under a section editor who has the final say about what makes the page. A middle management position caught between upstart reporters and an angry section chief. Did they say no to the follow-up
Toyama asked.
About that girl's suicide? The name of the girl who killed herself was Chiharu Fuyutsuki. After reading her diary, Minorikawa became convinced it wasn't an ordinary suicide. 6 years from now, Minorikawa will run into a certain teacher, and the investigation into the student's death will be reopened, but that's another story for another time. Okay.
Oh, was there a sequel? Did that happen or no?
Guido says it's probably a Machi reference. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah. Minorikawa expelled a plume of his smoke along with his sigh. Nothing tasted quite as bad as a cigarette when he was down in the dumps. Bad?
So what are you gonna do?
I'm not going to do anything, Minorikawa said. Editor told me no.
Oh, editor said not to? You sound like a child.
Oh, this is a flashback.
This is a flashback.
The rebuff made Minorikawa's temper flare. Why isn't it black and white then?
Welcome, Raiders with jelly.
Dot dot dot.
They're hitting the dot dot dot. Concussed Raiders. Oh.
Okay. The rebuff made Minorikawa's temper flare. There are other interviews I had to do. I want to follow up on this, but there isn't any time.
You dumbass.
Toyama hauled off and hit him right across the face.
What happened to I write what I feel like in my heart? That's the one thing I refuse to back down on. What happened to the guy who used to bitch at me like that?
Toyama's words hit their mark with painful precision.
Interviews aren't over till you have what you need. No, you refuse to let them be over. You go after the truth no matter what anyone tells you. Isn't that what being a journalist is all about?
His shirt is suit looks kind of weird here, and the double shadow on his tie. I'm thinking this is AI. What do you think?
Could be AI, yeah.
Minorikawa scowled in chagrin. The man was exactly right. Till you have what you need. Those words had stuck with Minorikawa ever since. In fact, he quit the paper to become a freelancer because he couldn't do his job the way he wanted while trapped in that hierarchy.
Thank you, Haydener, for resubbing for 9 months. Wow, 9 months already. Happy to be here. Thanks for everything you do, Mouse. Thank you, Haydener. Thank you, Haydener, for everything you do.
Ooh. No. Now he wondered, what if Toyama hadn't killed himself and been the victim of a terrorist attack? But after considering the idea for a moment, he thought bitterly, so what? Why does he think Toyama was in the van?
I'm not sure, actually.
Because we know it's the other guy's in the van. What's his face?
Tanaka.
Tanaka, yeah.
I almost said Takano. That's a little joke for chat. Anyway.
Excuse me, the reasons and the details hardly mattered at this point. What mattered was that Toyama was dead. Minorikawa sat down listlessly and stared up at the sky. The blank swath of blue made him feel all the more worn out. Just what had all of the days running around been for? He felt so empty, so hollowed out by loss. All his motivation had drained away. He had no idea what he should do next. Hey, Minorikawa, what should you do? He tried to listen to his inner voice. You've forgotten your passion. You need to get that back. Stand up. Right now, you just need to forge ahead.
Go, eh?
Yep. You've forgotten your passion. You need to get that back. No. Yeah. That was his only option, really. He needed to turn back the clock to reclaim the fire that used to burn inside him. And he knew just how to do that. By going up on a building and jumping off. Before he could, however, a young man stumbled across his path, taking a nasty fall on the pavement.
Ow! Oh, damn, that hurts.
The youngster scrambled back to his feet and turned to Minorikawa with a snarl.
What are you looking at, pal?
The young man clutched a piece of timber like a club. There was a nasty gleam in his eyes. I'm not looking at anything, Minorikawa sighed. I just happened to be looking in your direction.
Shut your yap. Apologize, bitch, now.
The punk raised his cudgel. What for?
You tripped me, man. Ain't you gonna apologize for that?
The kid had stumbled on his own, but was probably too embarrassed to admit it. Guess he's got to vent his anger at someone. Listen, kid, Minorikawa said. It's not my fault you're such a klutz.
Klutz. You know, like the pedal in a car that's got a manual transmission. Oh, that's a clutch. Okay, so then, like, lumps of earth or clay. Those are clods, you say? Right, so we're talking about a sort of social get-together for coffee and conversation. All right, that's a clatch. Is it when you try to fix something using stuff that isn't really meant for that purpose? That's a kludge? Okay.
I'm learning words.
The hell you just say to me? You got a death wish, pal.
With a murderous glare, the punk advanced on him, brandishing his weapon. Hey, Minorikawa said. Is it fun hitting people with that thing? Alright, I'm sorry. Bring it on. Hey. The corner of the punk's mouth curled up.
Oh yeah, real fun. Only a dumbass beats people with their bare hands. You just wind up hurting your fists. If you're gonna enjoy some violence, you gotta have yourself a weapon.
True. Aha, I see. In that case, maybe give it a rest with that stick, yeah?
Huh? What for?
The punk scowled in irritation. Don't get me wrong, Minorikawa said. I'm just saying that there have to be better weapons than that. Something that could take a man down in a single blow. The kid stopped to consider Minorikawa's words for a moment.
I get you. Yeah, you might be right about that. And I think I have just the thing. May as well go with my usual.
He tossed away the piece of wood on the side of the road.
Don't you go anywhere till I get back. Got it?
Yeah, sure thing. Weapon acquired? Yay! Minorikawa watched as the punk headed back the way he'd come. Man, he murmured, what a dumbass. Looking around, he spotted a taxi parked close by.
Hell yeah.
It was Kimizuka.
Do you need a ride, sir?
Kimizuka asked, all politeness as he opened the back door.
So he was just watching that happen, or?
Seems like it.
If you're heading to that publishing office again, I can get you there in 10 minutes.
Kimizuka's driving was as smooth as always. He wove his way skillfully through a series of back streets.
There was some big explosion earlier.
He explained.
Main roads are all gridlocked.
Yeah, Minorikawa muttered. I was there when it happened.
Oh wow, really? I'm glad to see you're not hurt then. Still, what a terrible thing. That minivan. I hear someone was inside when it exploded. I'm not sure if you were aware.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh, nothing gets past a reporter like you, I see.
Kimizuka flashed Minorikawa an approving smile through the rear view mirror.
Do you think this guy is the secret gang leader?
Ooh.
It could happen. It could happen.
He is getting like more time as it goes on.
Yeah, it could happen. How much have you heard then? Rumor has it that the person who died was a middle-aged man.
Oh, huh.
We taxi drivers tend to hear quite a bit ourselves.
Kimizuka chuckled, but Minorikawa just cast his eyes down forlornly.
You look tired, sir.
Yeah, I guess so. His reply was barely audible. Suddenly, someone rushed out into the street right in front of the cab.
Look out!
Look out!
Oh shit.
Oh, Achi's fucking dead. There was a heavy thunk as the taxi crashed into the pedestrian.
Achi!
Screeching to a halt, Kimizuka and Minorikawa jumped out of the vehicle to find a young man splayed out on the street.
Hey.
The driver called.
You alright?
Bad ending music. The fallen pedestrian was practically still a kid, and he wasn't moving. Kimizuka hunkered down and jostled his shoulder. Then his expression stiffened in alarm. Let's shake the person that just got hit by a car. Minorikawa checked the young man's pulse, but couldn't detect any heartbeat.
Oh no.
Kimizuka said.
This is...
Tears began to well up in his eyes. Minorikawa turned to him in surprise. You knew him?
I did.
Kimizuka cradled the young man in his arms.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to find yourself another taxi.
He said.
I'm gonna turn myself into the police.
He's a taxi driver. Looking down at the boy's unmoving form, Minorikawa felt a pang of guilt. No, he said. I'm the one who's been asking you to drive around so recklessly all day. This is on me, too.
But...
I'll go with you to the cops. The two men decided to head to the station together to surrender themselves. There probably wouldn't be time to work on writing articles while they were being interrogated, but that was just how it'd have to be. This was the right thing to do. Minorikawa just had to keep telling himself that, knowing that it was the truth. Well, he didn't get to the roof now then?
Nope.
Hooray!
Hooray, we did it! We saved them.
Surrendered to the police. Minorikawa's day ended in disaster when the taxi he was riding in hit a young man, Achi, who ran out into the street. But why'd the kid rush out into the intersection like that? The answer lies in Achi's story. Whoa.
Whoa. Alright, I'll read Achi.
Dude.
Alright, here we go. We're going to Achi. We tried to avoid it for as long as we could. But we're still here.
Oh man, I'm tired.
You are very tired. Should we just stop and play Peek instead? Like, what's the...
Yeah, let's do it. We got a peek.
Oh, that cleared Kano because it kept him off the roof. That's interesting.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Or do you want to do Achi?
It's still the bad ending, so I think we should do Achi and try to clear it. Or, although... If Minorikawa is on a bad end, I'm actually kind of curious about what happens to Kano. Maybe we could do Kano? What do you think?
Let's do Kano, the precinct hallways. Do you think Jack Stanley's gonna come back?
I hope so, for your sake. Alright, let's see. We're probably gonna be able to hold down for a bit here. Yeah. There we go. Alright. This is a conversation with Kuze. Lock in. But Kuze calmly shook his head.
What happened to Sasayama? Isn't your fault. Don't blame yourself.
He said.
The Osawa case is over now. Put it out of your mind. I'm assigning you to a new investigation.
Kano heard no blame in Kuze's voice.
There was a fatal car accident over in Nenpaidai. The culprits have turned themselves in, I hear. I'd like you to go take their testimony. To ask about the circumstances and details of a given event or situation, standard police procedure when dealing with individuals involved in a criminal investigation sometimes includes taking written statements to present to the court.
So this is like a stacked bad ending. That's really interesting. Ordinarily, Kano would have objected to such an arbitrary change in assignment. Punishment or no, he would have begged to stay on the Osawa investigation, even if it was officially on hold. But now his heart just wasn't in it. Understood, sir, he said with a nod.
You were really robot-y there, which means I'm probably robot-y.
You're okay right now, but it has been on and off. But we don't really have a solution, do we? Kuze handed him a briefing on the accident. It was a taxi driver and his passenger who'd surrendered themselves to the police. Kano leafed through the paperwork as he headed for the interrogation room. Being immersed in the hustle and bustle of the Criminal Affairs Division felt like a return to normalcy. The events earlier in the day gradually faded from his mind. And while part of him wanted to hold on to the sense that he'd been in the midst of something unusual, something important, his lingering regrets were soon buried under the clutter of the day-to-day. Damn. Okay. Dum dum. Bad ending. I didn't read the name of it. Accident questioning. Calling an end to the kidnapping investigation, Kuze reassigned Kano to look into a fatal car accident, but you can't give up here. The Osawa case hasn't been resolved at all. The taxi driver and passenger who turned themselves in are none other than Kimizuka and Minorikawa. If the two of them can avoid causing an accident, Kuze will have a different story to tell. Kano, what about the virus? Kano, no. Alright, we'll do Achi. You want me to read Achi because that was short? I'll read Achi. Alright. Here we are on Achi. There is Aya Kimiki. Achi could hear ambulance and police sirens wailing on the main road. He looked down at Hitomi, slumped on a park bench beside him. You sure you're not hurt? He asked quietly, offering her a bottle of water.
I'm okay.
Hitomi took a sip from the bottle.
Thanks. I love water. I think I've managed to calm down some.
In a bottle is the best way to have it. Some of the color had finally returned to her face. So, Achi began hesitantly. Inside that minivan...
Maria wasn't in there.
There was relief in her voice, but also a note of pathos.
I got a look in through the windshield. There was a man laid out in the back seat, but nobody else.
The dark cloud lifted from Achi's face. So it wasn't your sister.
No, I didn't see his face. Just that he was wearing a business suit.
Achi felt the tension ebbing from his body. That's good then, that it wasn't her. I'd been worried.
Someone else died. Yay!
Yay! It was a shame about the poor devil who had been killed, though. Who was it, and why had he been there? Poor devil. So, I guess now we're out of leads, Joe murmured. She hung her head. We could try the surveillance center again for now, Achi said. It'll probably give us better odds of finding your sister than just walking around.
I guess you're right. Shall we then?
Hold on. Achi had a sudden flash of inspiration. My house is a lot closer from here. Maybe I should ask my dad if we can check the cameras from home.
You can do that?
We have the same system at our house. I'm sure my dad will let us use them.
That's fucking weird, Achi. Why do you have access to all the security cameras in Shibuya in your house?
The two got up and headed for Endo Electronics. Yay, yippee! Monitoring everybody all the time. Love it. Achi decided to let his father know they were coming. He turned on his phone as they walked along. He'd had it off for a while, so first he checked his voicemail. There was one message. Wondering who might have called, he played it back.
Is this Achi Endo's personal cell phone? This is Dr. Saiki. Oh no! Saiki from Shibuya Central Hospital.
We finally got there.
The time has come to get a heart. Saichi Saki, heart specialist and Suzune's attending physician, a preeminent surgeon who has successfully performed the Batista procedure, wherein the left ventricle is reconstructed after a third of it has been removed.
Sorry, we just had a redemption for the Marvel race. This is like the Marble race, except you put superhero movies on it. For everybody's context, we had a vote in Mousecord about whether magical girl anime counts, and they voted yes, which means that we now have Cutie Honey on the wheel. The adventure of Cutie Honey, a superheroine who can transform into anything using her necklace to switch on and say "Honey, flash." Thank you, Dalmek. This is an anime. It's live action. They don't have to be anime. Nothing on the
game, I guess.
Both Marvels are directed by Hideaki Anno, director of Evangelion. Awesome. It's not an anime race, Boulder. It is superhero movies. It's not a Marvel movie. They voted if magical girl shows can be in it. Did I say anime specifically in the poll?
I vote no. I don't think you should have magical girl shows on there.
I did ask if magical girl anime counts. Isn't Cutie Honey not safe for work? There is nothing in the rules that says it has to be safe for work. Setting it off ahead of time because people are getting confused. Oh, I see. Are you gonna? No, I'm not gonna watch it on stream.
You're not gonna like black screen with synchronized or no?
You could rules lawyer them and say it's superhero because you did not specify superheroine. I don't know, Joe. I'd have no plans so far.
Okay. Neither do I. And mine's over.
Yeah, when are you gonna do that anyway?
Do what?
The anime, the Marble race. Your whole,
I'm not actually gonna watch it. I'm just gonna tease them forever, and we're never gonna do it.
Okay, all right. As long as Mouse can close her eyes quickly enough when a nipple shows up, it's fine. Can I have someone come over and put their... Would you want to come over, Joe, and like put your hands in front of my screen when something shows up?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, cool.
I can do that.
Awesome. Achi's expression stiffened. He pressed the phone closer to his ear.
Who's going to protect my eyes? There's been a sudden change in Suzune's condition. I tried calling your home as well, but got no answer.
Shit. Achi felt the edges of his vision growing dim.
As her brother, it would be good if you can come to the hospital as soon as possible. And then he just starts running and gets hit by a car. Achi?
Hitomi's voice was full of concern. Sorry, I just gotta make a call here. Fingers trembling, Achi dialed his house. The phone rang several times before switching over to the answering machine. Damn it. Where the hell are you, Dad?
What's wrong?
Hitomi asked. It's Suzune. Sounds like things have gotten pretty bad.
Well, then we need to get to the hospital right away,
Hitomi said. She sounded as anxious as Achi was.
Are they best friends now?
They're best friends now. They're best friends. We can't go yet. Achi shook his head quietly. First, we have to save your sister. Hitomi bristled angrily at that.
What are you talking about?
She grabbed Achi by the arm and shook him.
Right now, you need to be thinking about your sister.
Can't. I made a promise to Suzune. A promise to help people and see things through to the end when something important is on the line. He struggled to get the words out. If I break that promise, then I really am no good to her. But Hitomi didn't look like she was gonna back down.
Boy, get back here!
A threatening shout rung out from nearby. Achi looked around, startled, and saw a boy about high school age bolting out from behind a building on a side street. Several slightly older young men were hot on his heels. Achi knew their faces all too well. They were all members of SOS. They caught their quarry just before he could make it out onto the main road.
Gotcha, newbie.
So the kid they were after must have been a member too.
Let me go! Oh, we'll let you go, alright. After you pay up.
Yeah. One of the young men snatched the boy by the collar and shoved him against the wall of a nearby building. Snatcher!
Ow!
The boy's face scrunched up.
What are you talking about? Playing dumb, huh?
Interjected one of the onlookers.
We told ya that members all have to pay monthly dues, yeah? The privilege of getting to call yourself SOS don't come free after all.
Achi felt his blood boil. SOS was trying to pull a shakedown on this new kid under the guise of calling it dues.
Shakedown. Slang for extortion. A full-fledged crime. Naturally, the direct shakedown, gimme all your money punk, is quite unpleasant, but more roundabout ways of being shaken down can still leave a bad taste in one's mouth. Someone who was surrounded on the street by 8 people in pompadours who said, begging your pardon, but could you please hand over your money, might suffer no physical harm, but would still be the victim of a shakedown. Just like when someone stole that fucking bag from me in the grocery store.
Terrible.
Fucking bullshit.
Sorry. It would have been unthinkable for them to do something like this back when Achi was running the show. Hey! Barked. Let the kid go. He marched toward the group.
Say what now?
They turned to look, their faces immediately going pale.
Oh, hey Achi.
Let him go. Achi focused his glare on the fellow holding the kid until he released his grip. You guys always go around doing stuff like this? None of the gang members answered. They merely turned their gazes glumly to the ground. Hey, Achi turned to the younger boy. Since when have they been doing this? But of course he realized there was no way the newbie would be able to tell him. Never mind, you can go. Achi gestured toward the main road. The boy was quick to run off. Look at these losers. Achi waited until the boy was gone before turning back to the others. Does Susumu know you're going around collecting dues like this? He asked.
Man, we don't gotta tell you that.
One of them muttered.
Not since you deserted.
What did you just say? Achi leaned in close, getting right in the guy's face. He was met with a defiant sneer.
This ain't the old SOS anymore.
Not the old SOS? Achi thought back to the other gang member he'd run into earlier with the malicious gleam in his eyes. That guy. Pretty sure he said his name was Kiryu. Back when Achi had been with SOS, he'd never let a guy like that get away with acting all high and mighty. Now it seemed like all these young fellows were ready to follow suit, eager to take him down a peg.
Your old news, pal. Ain't your business to tell us how to do things.
Achi felt a confusing flood of anger and sadness that he couldn't quite control. I'm not messing around here, you guys. Grabbed the nearest punk by the collar and hefted him up in the air. Then someone shouted from behind him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh.
Achi put the guy down and turned around to see Susumu standing there.
Mind telling me just what's going on here, Achi?
Susumu flashed his underlings a sharp glare. They immediately took to their heels. I guess A is the battening, probably?
Yeah, should we do it and see what happens?
Yep, Achi wasn't about to just let them go. He raced after them. Hey, get back here!
Hitomi behind.
Yeah, Hitomi's just left with a gang leader. The gang members sprinted away at full speed. They scattered in different directions to throw him off, but Achi wasn't going to let them get away that easily. He kept after the ringleaders as they headed toward the Nanpeidai area, darting down a narrow side street. You could see an intersection up ahead. Achi sped after them, making sure not to take his eyes off them for a second. Kaboom! His shirt was debottled.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
With his attention fixed on the fleeing troublemakers, Achi never saw the car speeding directly at him. By the time he registered the impact against his side, he was sailing through the air.
That's the kite.
He crashed to the pavement, skewed to a stop, and laid there struggling to breathe. As he watched two men get out of the taxi that had hit him, Achi thought to himself, I'm gonna die here. He'd been too careless. It was too late to walk that back. He could hear the sound of his own heart beating all too slowly. And then he heard it stop. Spooky. Yeah, nice organ in that song, right? Bad end number 55, hit by a taxi! In his headlong pursuit of some SOS troublemakers, Achi ran right in front of a speeding taxi. Sure, as the gang's former leader, he can't just stand idly by and let them be a menace, but still, maybe it'd make more sense to talk to their current leader. Easy enough.
A whole new SOS.
Also, Achi totally missed his chance to make one of them do something on his deathbed. Yeah, he should have changed the promise and been like, promise me you'll take care of my sister. And then it would be, you know?
Find her a heart.
Find my sister a heart. I want her to live. So what the hell is going on with SOS? Achi needed to talk to Susumu.
I asked what was going on here.
There was a threatening note in Susumu's voice. That's what I want to know. What the hell's happened to SOS, man? Susumu's face twisted with displeasure.
You're an outsider now. That's none of your business.
I don't give a damn if it's my business or not. When I left you in charge of SOS,
You shut your damn mouth.
Susumu roared.
Yeah, that's right. You left me in charge. So don't you dare give me any lip now about how I run things.
His sudden ferocity left Achi at a loss for words.
You're not the one busting your ass out here. I am.
Susumu stalked toward Achi, his face red with emotion.
What do you mean busting? It's a gang. I've had to work so hard to keep things going with you gone. Do you have any idea what it's been like? Do you know what I've had to put myself through to keep SOS together? The most important thing in the world?
If the organ was so nice, then why did it stop beating, said Ravine. Okay, alright, thank you. There was nothing Achi could say to that. He just kept his mouth shut and let Susumu talk.
You were gone. I thought maybe I could do things like you did. This is the least interesting part of the story to me.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
All at once, Susumu seemed to deflate a little. He hung his head, hiding his face.
And if I couldn't be like you, then...
Hey man, I get it. And I'm sorry. Susumu kept his face averted.
Please.
He muttered.
Stay out of our business.
Then he turned on his heel and headed off without looking back. And Hitomi was there too. Achi watched him leave, feeling a painful sting.
Maria would not put up with this shit.
She would not. Live Hitomi reaction. Just like out of focus.
Achi, you're so cool.
Hitomi said lovingly after Susumu was gone.
Are you sure you're okay leaving things like this?
Achi shrugged heavily. Susumu said he's doing what he can. It's not my place to butt in. Turned his back on Hitomi. He still needed a moment. A reverse Bechdel test where two men talk about something that isn't a gang. Not in this, Vian.
Achi, you're being unreasonable.
About what? He felt like he'd been wounded to his very core, and he wasn't sure what to do about it.
Well, surely the gang needs to have a source of revenue and profit in order to function, so they have to shake down people and get their dues. Just let them do it. You want to help people who are in trouble, right?
Hitomi asked quietly. Yeah, I guess. Achi's voice was glum.
Well, I'm in a whole lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, I know that.
No, Achi, you don't.
Hitomi's tone was clipped and firm.
Please, go to your sister.
What are you talking about? That doesn't matter now.
Yes, it does.
Hitomi's shout stopped him in his tracks.
Achi, right now, the thing I'm having the most trouble with is that you won't go to the hospital. Don't you get it? How can I possibly be happy with you helping me if you have to sacrifice your own sister to do it?
Achi couldn't answer that, and he knew it.
Please, go to the hospital. I'm asking you to, and I'm definitely someone in trouble, so it doesn't count as breaking your promise, right? This poor girl. Holy
Rules
shit.
lawyering. I appreciate that, Achi said softly.
And I'll remember it when this is all
love it.
done.
I'm picking it, and I'll remember it when this is all done.
Achi!
I'm sorry, I've made up my mind. You can go see Suzune after we've rescued your sister. Damn, dumbass. Hitomi looked like she had more to say, but Achi grabbed her by the hand and dragged her off toward Endo Electronics. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Foreigners! As they turned a corner, Achi caught sight of a group of foreign men heading in their direction on the other side of the street.
Oh, that's a bad mistake.
The men saw them too, and immediately broke into a run towards them. Damn it, how are there still more people chasing after us? Timothy Chalamet. Achi spun around and started to sprint in the other direction. Maybe these new guys were associates of the foreign thug who'd fought the man with the cane. Achi mulled that over as they ran, getting farther and farther from Dogenzaka. The crooks were clearly pretty familiar with the layout of Shibuya. They weren't easy to lose.
It's the sister police.
Achi and Hitomi finally lost sight of them somewhere around Nanpei-dai, finally stopping once they got to Sakadagaoka. Are you alright? Achi panted.
Yes, I think so.
Well, guess we wound up coming here anyway. Hitomi raised an eyebrow in confusion. Suzune's hospital. It's just over there.
In that case, can you please just go and see her?
She fixed him with a look of earnest pleading, and despite his misgivings, Achi nodded. Nah, I'm good. Nah. Shibuya Central Hospital was one of the foremost general hospitals in Japan, outfitted with top-notch medical facilities and staffed by highly skilled personnel. Individuals like Suzune with rare blood types were sent to the hospital from far and wide because of its cutting-edge hematology center.
Hematology Center, the hospital division that deals with blood. Its goal is to provide high-end care to patients with blood disorders, including blood screening, treatments, transfusions, nosebleeds, the management and supply of blood products, and other related services.
Thank you, Paquetto, for subscribing for month number 10. Thank you, Paquetto. Paquetto says, using my 10 months to respond to a question addressed to me last week during Peak by Mouse and Joe. You can cook most Peak food. Cooked food restores more hunger, provides more energy, and cooking usually removes some and all negative effects a food has. Happy 10 months. Hashtag ethical backseating. Happy 10 months, Paquetto.
Thanks, Paquetto. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Paquetto. There's an awful line and a typo and a line that says finally twice because they thought no one would pick the option you did. Yeah, well, I did. Achi asked Hitomi to stay in the waiting area while he headed on into the hospital proper. From the visitor's entrance, he passed by the nurse's station, then entered the cardiovascular medicine section and walked along a row of examination rooms.
Cardiovascular medicine. The cardiovascular system includes the heart as well as the various blood vessels that circulate blood throughout the body. Cardiovascular medicine deals with heart and blood issues such as angina, heart attacks, heart failure, irregular pulse, and the like.
Cooking the cure-all removes the negative effect of using carrying weights. They're not incorrect. That's true. That's true. He walked by the first room as quietly as possible, catching sight of a mother and daughter sitting together in chairs in the hallway. The mother was crying softly.
Oh, Takuya, he's only 15,
she murmured under her breath. The name Takuya didn't ring a bell. It was the only 15 that got a reaction out of Achi. Only 15. He couldn't imagine anything good coming after that. To be cruelly taken away when one was still so young. Achi could feel the woman's pain as deeply as if it were her own.
Men will do anything other than visit their dying sister in the hospital. What the fuck?
It feels like here's what it feels like to me. So like everybody else in the story is really intentional in like their characterization, and it feels like with Achi they had a bunch of stuff left that they wanted to do and they just put it all on him. And so he's like the comic relief stupid guy, but also an environmentalist, and he ran a gang, and he's got a sick sister, and like all this other shit. Like it's just like it's not like a cohesive character. The character doesn't hold together. It just feels like they didn't want to make another one.
He's also reactive. He's constantly reacting to everything that's going through.
Yeah.
And he's, the Hitomi's really important. It's just basically, maybe they just didn't want to have like Hitomi have like by herself, so they just framed it through Hachi.
I guess so.
Like, I don't know. I'd rather see Hitomi. Hitomi
either.
barely talks.
Yeah.
Which is weird because Maria is such a good character. I really like Maria.
Yeah, his shirt did change. He got debottled, tragically.
Yeah.
Where's the mascot? The mascot is long gone. Not the person inside the mascot, but it's you. Are you the stream mascot? Oh, hello.
I'm the mascot. Yeah.
My chinchillas have decided it's bashing things against the wood again. Sorry. When he reached Suzune's room, Dr. Saiki, the attending physician, explained her condition. The doctor did his best to keep the explanation simple, but Achi was too worked up to process much of what he said. He did manage to wrap his head around a few things. At around 10 o'clock that morning, Suzune had had a seizure. For a while it had been touch and go, but finally her condition had stabilized. However, since she hadn't regained consciousness yet, she wasn't allowed any visitors. That was the gist as far as Achi could tell.
What's your father doing today? He still hasn't come by,
Dr. Saiki said. Achi wasn't sure what to tell him. It was certainly odd. There was no way his father wouldn't have rushed right to the hospital if he'd heard Suzune had taken a turn for the worse.
Maybe the father is the crime syndicate
Oh, that's
guy.
what I was thinking, and he's collecting all the money to get his daughter a heart transplant.
Oh.
I'll give you a call once she's woken up. Oh, that's you. Yeah, sorry.
Is it me? I'll give you a call when she's woken up. For now, you can head on home for the day.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Please keep a close eye on her, doctor. Somberly, Achi went to find Hitomi in the waiting area.
And to say, I told you so. We came here for no reason. We can't even see her. She's unconscious. Okay.
I thought there was a character
Spooky.
called Dr. Psyche this whole time. Yeah, it's a funny pronunciation when you're American. Outpatient reception had closed for the day, leaving the hospital quiet. His footsteps echoed softly in the corridors. Then, as he walked along, a peculiar sound drew his attention. It had come from over by the base of a nearby stairwell. Achi took a peek around the corner. No! Is that Jack Stanley? Being stabbed by Kanan. The sight that greeted him nearly made him gasp aloud. In the dim light up ahead, he saw Kanan, and she had some white guy, you can't say that, pressed against the wall, a knife to his throat. Achi quickly yanked his head back out of view. Could it be? Was this the man Kanan said she was after? Achi had to resist the urge to go charging out there. Some amateur heading in half-cocked might well be more of a liability to Kanan than any sort of help. He heard her mutter something to the man in English.
You know nothing about Alfard's background, nationality, sex, age.
Achi could just barely make out the words, but since it was all in English, he had no idea what they meant.
Alfred might even be Achi's dying sister, but we do know that whoever they are, they have connections to Langley. Slang for the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency, CIA, headquartered in Langley, Virginia, similar to referring to the Japanese government as Nagatacho. The CIA has other nicknames, including the Company, the Agency, the Second Government, the Invisible Government, and the Coup Makers. This is also from Bourne, isn't it? Jason Bourne has Langley?
Maybe.
I think. Yeah.
Achi peeked out again, very cautiously, in time to see the man raise an eyebrow at Kanan's words.
Interesting. That doesn't mean you need to threaten me at knife point, though.
He flashed her a thin smile.
It does, actually, because I happen to know that you're a CIA agent. Technically known as officers, the CIA refers to its own spies as agents. Someone in charge of directing agents is called a case officer. Case officers are stationed at embassies across the world in the public guise of diplomats, soldiers, and the like.
You want to know a fact about me and the CIA?
Sure. What a sentence.
In one of my jobs, I worked for someone I worked with someone who was a former CIA agent. And they said you would have been great in the CIA if we got you young before you developed all those ethics. No.
What a compliment. Nice.
No sooner were Kanan's words out than the man grabbed her arm and tried to hurl her against the wall. Just before her head connected, though, she jackknifed her upper body forward, then planted both feet against the wall and kicked off with tremendous force. She used her momentum to launch herself forward, regaining her position with her knife against the man's throat. But during his brief opening, the man had managed to draw a gun from inside his jacket. Now the barrel was pressed right against Kanan's heart. Well, gun versus knife is a little bit more quick moving than bat versus knife, I think. Achi swallowed the lump in his throat.
But we call a truce,
Kanan said softly. She withdrew her knife.
Yeah, sounds like you and me are both after the same thing.
The man likewise lowered his gun. With a faint smile, Kanan turned her back on him and vanished down the adjacent stairwell. Achi had no idea what had just happened. They'd stopped fighting, though, so this guy probably wasn't Kanan's mastermind after all. He's so stupid. If only Achi spoke a little English, he might have been able to follow their conversation. He found himself wishing he'd taken school more seriously. When he looked again, he saw that the man, too, had disappeared. He had to go visit his sister in the hospital so that Hitomi wouldn't overhear that conversation because she's too smart. Hitomi stood up from her chair as Achi hurried into the waiting area.
How's Susan, eh?
She asked. Now she's not in any immediate danger, they said.
You did go and see her, though, right? That's good to hear.
But more
like
importantly,
you physically slayed eyes on her, like light from the sun went through the window and hit her skin, and then bounced off her skin and went into your eyes, right? Like that's what happened in that room right now, right?
You know, there are other games that would be brave enough to make a bad end where Achi has to go back to high school and relearn English, but not this one. But more importantly, Kanan was here just now.
What? Why?
I'm not sure. I'm not smart enough to figure that out. Achi slumped his shoulders.
Huh? What? I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Exactly. I couldn't understand anything she was saying. Hell, he couldn't even figure out how to get through to Hitomi.
Achi, you can't beat yourself up for not knowing another language, my weeb. What are you talking about? Okay, who's? May I have a moment?
A voice spoke unexpectedly from behind Achi. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Have a moment.
His breath caught in his throat as he turned around. Standing there was the man Kanan had been struggling with. And he was so cool. What's up? Achi asked. He tried to sound as nonchalant as possible.
So cool. I love Jack Stanley.
But the man wasn't looking at Achi.
You're Hitomi Osawa, is that right? Yes.
Hey! Achi snapped. Keep your distance. He stepped protectively in front of Hitomi.
This guy, he's not what he looks like. Oh, shit. said Mouse.
Said Mouse. Achi, imagine if Jack Stanley canonically had a French accent and none of the characters knew enough about English to know. This guy, he's not what he looks like. Achi clenched his fists and adopted a defensive posture.
Huh?
Hitomi seemed panicked. Achi said, Jacques Stanley. This might be the person. This might be the person Kanan was warning us about.
Oh, you know Kanan, do you?
The man spoke without changing his facial expression.
She let a few things slip herself.
Look, who the hell are you? Achi demanded. The man calmly reached into his jacket pocket. Ooh la la, gommage. Yep. Fearing he might be about to draw his gun, Achi braced for action.
Whoa, look at his picture.
Whoa.
It's so different.
It
What
is so
the
different.
fuck?
No glasses. Damn, he's handsome.
Je m'appelle Jack Stanley. I'm a security assistance officer with the U.S. Embassy.
Achi held back his punch as the man held out his ID card.
ID card. Diplomats are issued diplomatic passports and diplomatic ID cards by their home governments. Japan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs also issues its own form of diplomatic identification card. The CIA provides such identification to its operatives working overseas to help maintain their false identities.
Embassy?
What does someone from the U.S. Embassy want with me?
Hitomi asked, timidly.
You're being targeted by a dangerous criminal. I'm here to take you into protective custody. Custody?
Achi's temper flared. Buzz off, pal. We're busy here.
Flock off, Featherface. Busy searching for Maria Osawa?
Stanley asked. Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances.
I know the full details of the trouble you currently find yourselves in.
I'm sorry, has chat never heard a signature called a John Hancock? That's like super American. So if you're not American, you might never have heard it called that, but that's like a...
I don't know that.
That's a slang here. Yeah, that's really funny. Crazy that they have it in this game, actually. Well, all right then, Achi said. Then you should know we don't have time to get taken into custody.
I'm afraid you don't understand the situation we're dealing with. We're up against a dangerous international criminal here. Taking reckless action is only going to put her life in danger. Don't be a fool. This is no time to play the knight in shining armor, because that's my job.
Hey! Achi was infuriated, but he couldn't think of a comeback. After all, it was true that Hitomi had run into danger time and again while she was with him. Hey.
Hey, but I'm already safe.
Hitomi insisted.
I'm only here right now because Achi has been protecting me.
She eyed Stanley sharply.
I've got Achi with me. I don't need your protection.
Yeah, he's as
CIA
good as the
officer.
whole CIA. Yeah, absolutely, Hitomi. Pop off. John Hancock was the first out of 50 to sign the Declaration of Independence, and he used 50% of the signing space, requiring the others to write super small. I didn't know that, actually.
Thank you, George Washing Machine. Thank you so much,
shit.
man. When did Hitomi fall in love with Achi? I missed this. When
I
did
don't
that
know if
happen?
she's in love with him. Maybe she's just, doesn't trust the foreigners any more than anybody else in the VN. Achi felt a surge of pride that practically brought tears to his eyes. If Hitomi would have let him, he'd have given her an enormous hug. Stanley
Just
grimaced in resignation. Just a little hug.
All right. In that case, how about I join your search for Maria? I could keep you safe that way instead.
No, the monkey's paw finger curls. We can have Jack Stanley back in the game, but he's attached to Achi's route. No! I don't know. Hitomi grabbed hold of
Jack
Achi's
Stanley
sleeve.
has joined the party.
Oh, thank you, Haydener, for gifting a sub to George Washing Machine. That's very kind of you, Haydener. Thank you. The Stanley fellow didn't have the most trustworthy face, Achi thought. But he realized he might be biased after being chased around by foreigners all day. After all, if this guy... Foreigners. Oh, 6 months of a sub. Thank you, Haydener. After all, if this guy really were after Hitomi, he'd probably have already made a show of force. Not only did he have a gun on him, he was sufficiently skilled in martial arts to hold his own against Kanan. He'd have no trouble taking down a single unarmed opponent like Achi. Hitomi, I get the impression the Stanley guy's not our enemy right now. Hitomi gave a slight nod.
Alright. I trust your judgment on this, Achi.
Don't.
Now then, what's the plan from here?
Stanley asked.
Not wandering aimlessly around town, I hope.
No.
That's worked so far.
There was a trace of snidness in his voice. Thank you, Euro5er, for gifting us up to you. It's John Hancock. You can just keep your mouth shut, Achi replied. We can wander around town all day if we feel like it. Two can play the snarky game, he thought to himself. Poor Hitomi looked distressed.
Very well. If that's what you want, I can stay quiet. But first, I need to inform the police that I have Miss Osawa in my custody. Wait, hold on.
Hitomi blurted.
That isn't a good idea. Oh, she knows something.
She does know something. Stanley inclined his head.
Why's that? Well, since you already seem to know most of the story...
Hitomi quickly explained the kidnapper's threat and described the search for the minivan. Stanley remained quiet, listening with obvious interest.
Whoa, big robot.
Yeah, for you too.
I see.
He said when she'd finished.
Still, when that minivan exploded, didn't that make your promise to the kidnappers a moot point?
Hitomi nodded.
I suppose it did, didn't it? Dumbass. Let me just ask just one more question. Do either of you know a detective by the name of Tateno?
Womp womp womp.
No, we haven't run into any detectives.
Yeah, exactly. The only folks we seem to run into are guys who are after Hitomi.
I see.
A grim expression crossed Stanley's face.
Right. I'm going to get in touch with the investigation task force. I'll have them contact your parents for you. Would you mind speaking with them so they can confirm it's really you? Sure, all right.
Hitomi said. Stanley got on his wireless and described their current circumstances to the police. I think we're going to hit a keep out.
Moshi
soon.
moshi.
Moshi moshi.
Mr. Endo, hold on.
Suddenly, Dr. Saiki appeared, running down the hallway.
Nanako's come around. There's something I forgot to tell you. Regarding your father.
Oh? Achi got a sinking feeling.
I got a call from him yesterday afternoon, and he asked me something rather odd. Huh? Preparations for a transplant? Well, I'm sorry, I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're asking.
Saiki clutched the receiver. Daisuke Endo's brooding tone was more than a little disturbing. Do you want me to take him?
Sure.
No, it's all right, Endo said. This is all just difficult to talk about, Doctor. Please, forget I said anything. There's just one important thing I wanted to let you know.
Yes?
There's going to be a brain-dead woman coming your way at probably around 9 o'clock this evening, I expect. Her blood type is Bombay. Bombay was the extremely rare blood type that Endo's daughter Suzune possessed. Any transplant donor for Suzune would also need to have the Bombay blood type. Since she has the same blood type as Suzune, the transplant itself isn't an issue, Endo continued. The only thing I'm concerned about is whether the procedure can be done within the limited time window. And I hate to trouble you, but I just called because I think it would be best to prepare for the surgery as soon as possible. The more Saiki heard, the more disturbed he grew. It felt like he was listening to this man go on about some strange delusion. Doctor, please just take good care of Suzune. With that, Endo hung up. Is it brain dead? Who would be brain dead? Could something have happened to one of the women in the story to make them brain dead? At some point?
Hitomi, one of the sisters has the blood type, right?
I think so, yeah. The
Or
noodle
Kanan
lady
does?
Maybe? I don't know. He's picking one up from the brain dead factory. Just gotta stop at the brain dead factory on my way home. I'll be late, honey. Ah, shit. Achi kept quiet as he listened. Yeah, that's why they were fraternal twins, not identical twins, because one of them was gonna have a different blood type, right? I need to not reverse engineer the story in my head because of the construction of it. I can't do it.
I've been better about not doing that lately.
Damn it.
It's
God
been fun.
damn it. Oh,
yeah.
Jesus. Okay, all right. Achi kept quiet as he listened to Dr. Saiki tell his story.
Of course, that was yesterday, and I still haven't heard anything about a brain-dead girl turning up. After all, only God would know when someone would wind up in a state of brain death. Okay, but this is the day before the kidnapping thing's going down. Huh.
But she was when was she kidnapped? Because the only thing that's happened today was Hitomi trying to get her back. Was she kidnapped the day before?
When was Hitomi infected and then had the
It was Maria who was infected, right? Am I crazy?
I thought Hitomi Maria's infected.
Oh, like when did Hitomi was previously infected and then treated?
Yeah. Was that yesterday?
No, that was a long time ago, I think.
Okay, so it's not that. I don't know what he's talking about then.
Shit.
Gluten Joe could have warped it. Gluten-free Joe is barely staying conscious.
Maria did have amnesia.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, man. Okay. All right.
Okay, where were we at?
Something very strange about what your father said.
But still, there was something very strange about what your father said. It was as if he was certain that someone was going to wind up brain dead, or...
Just stop right there, Achi exclaimed. Stanley and Hitomi turned in surprise. They were still in the middle of their wireless call to the police.
Don't get me wrong,
the doctor said hastily.
I'm not trying to imply that your father would hurt anyone. What I'm worried about is your father's mental state and...
No! Achi interrupted him again.
No.
But like his dad controls all of the cameras, right? So that would make it really possible for him to send them around going in circles and avoiding the police. Yeah. He's like the only one who could do that Looney Tunes thing.
He's definitely into that. Yeah. I have a potentially stupid question that I could just Google, but I'm gonna look like an idiot and ask in chat instead. I know that you can do blood transfusions between people, but are some organs like sex specific? Can men only get hearts from other men, or can like a woman's heart go into a man's body? Like is it? You said like a brain dead woman's gonna show up. What if it was a man with a Bombay blood type? Would that work?
Blood would be fine. Gender, I don't think there's anything that's gender specific. I can't think of anything.
If there was anything, I think it would be heart. Heart seems like, should be fine.
No.
All the doctors in the chat? Shouldn't matter? Okay, that's cool.
That's not it. His own words from earlier spun within his head. Dr. Ice PhD says my name is fake. Sorry, that's okay. Thank you, Dr. Ice. So long as we have these cameras, this guy has nowhere to run. The security cameras. Oh no, I'm on Achi's level. I'm sure this is the place. The man with the cane. He'd been on the phone with someone. That didn't mean anything. It was just a coincidence. It couldn't be true. Achi searched desperately for some other explanation. That was it. Anyone from the downtown committee could have used the camera monitoring room. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no one's been by to check today. Nothing wrong with a little nap, yeah. When are we gonna like talk to the president?
Uh-oh.
How high up does this go?
No dice. No one from downtown had been by the surveillance room today. Couldn't be. It couldn't. Achi began to tremble.
Is something the matter?
Hitomi asked.
Achi, you're as pale as a ghost.
Achi gazed beseechingly back into her face. With just one simple question, he could clear this whole thing up. Please tell me I'm overthinking this. He prayed inwardly before asking.
Hitomi, what's your blood type?
Hitomi, would you mind telling me your blood type?
Why do you ask?
Please, just tell me.
I have a sort of weird blood type.
Hitomi said.
It's called Bombay.
Womp womp womp.
Vitorici. Uh-oh.
The last piece of the puzzle fell into place. There was no longer any room for doubt. Achi found himself facing a sad and painful truth. Oh shit. Why? Why? With an anguished scream, Achi punched the wall as hard as he could. but his fist still didn't hurt as much as his heart. Come on.
Okay, so is Satomi gonna die at the end, or is the Ua virus vaccine just gonna cure the heart problem as well? Just why not?
I don't know.
Oh,
To
we
be
got
continued.
the
That's the whole Achi story. That's it.
Damn.
Achi route got better. They embedded plot into the Achi route now, which automatically made it better. Well, we should go on break. That should be the break.
What a it is break time. Yeah.
Wow. All right. We'll be back in a little bit. Do you need more coffee or something? Are you okay to keep reading?
I'm okay. I can do another shift. Sure.
Okay. Another shift in the VN lines. All right. We'll be back in like 10 minutes or something. I am gonna turn on ads and the break music that kills Europeans. So watch out, Europeans. You're in trouble.
What?
If you go in the stream and listen to it, you'll see what I mean. Actually, you shouldn't. You're sleepy. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I'm European.
Don't. You're sleepy and European. It's break music that's really really relaxing. All right. Anyway, we will be right back. I let Joe listen to the break music. He's out now.
Honk Shua.
Honk Shua. Yeah, Honk Shua. All right. Finally some peace and quiet. Not while I'm here.
Whoa.
And I got
Hey,
coffee
Baldur,
over break.
Have you played Magic Research 2? Is it good? You strike me as someone who might have played Magic Research 2.
Magic Research.
It's an idle game. Made up game name? True.
We might put Baldur to sleep. So I tell them it's the break music that kills European, and then they're like, why do you call it that? And I turn it on, and they go, no. Oh, there you are.
I did. The gameplay loop isn't quite there. I strongly recommend Orb of Creation, which is on its way to 1.0. Really, I heard good things about Magic Research 2. Okay, Orb of Creation.
Like Mega Geeko played it too and said it's good so far. Interesting.
Orb. Interesting. Okay.
Idle Game Nowhere's in chat. All right, so we're out on Achi. Do we want to change choices around, or do we want to do that?
We should definitely do it just to see. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We didn't go back and do that with I can't remember who we did it with. Minorikawa. We didn't fuck around with Minorikawa's again, did we?
Minorikawa didn't have any choices. I don't think.
I thought you had a choice with the guy with the weapon.
Oh yeah, we did have a choice with the guy with the weapon.
Those don't seem that they're that important. Let's just change Achi's around, I guess.
Okay. Do we want to go up to the top to the one with Hitomi?
Yep. Head to the hospital.
Okay.
Please just go to the fucking hospital.
So yeah, how about we drop by the hospital for a bit? So you'll stop being so hysterical. The emotions Achi had been trying to hide now came welling to the surface. We'll go to see Suzune, and after that we can go look for your sister. Would that be okay with you?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That would be more than okay with me.
And at long last, Hitomi smiled at him.
Aww.
Back in sync with each other, Achi and Hitomi headed to the hospital. And that's it. And that's
there we go. Okay,
that's
we're done.
That's all. Okay, next. Next.
Okay. True identity.
Name is Jack Stanley. Achi said,
I don't know who he is, but he's not our friend.
I don't know who he is, but he's not our friend. The man calmly reached into his jacket pocket, fearing he might be about to draw his gun. Achi braced for action. It's exactly the same.
John Hancock.
John Hancock. Okay, that was it. That was all the choices.
Okay. Yay. All right. So, Osawa's still on keep out. Maria's still on keep out.
So Minorikawa can now go in the car to wherever he was going. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to change Minorikawa to press then?
Yeah, we could do that while we're.
Let's do it. Why not?
Why not?
I was reading Minorikawa tonight, right? Yeah. Stand up. Right now, you just need to forge ahead. Yeah, because this works. Yeah. That was his only option, really. You couldn't just let things end like this, and he still didn't have what he needed for his articles. So, Minorikawa took a deep breath, ready to get back on his feet. Before he could, however, a young man stumbled across his path, taking us to fall on the pavement. All right, now we can skip forward to this.
We're so bad.
All right, and then do you want to do like, all right, I'm sorry, or bring it on? Flip these two?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Usually, getting dragged into a street fight was not what he needed right now, and it was better to just apologize and be done with it.
Should show me that kind of respect from the start.
The punk shook his head.
Oh, robot. Are you with us? Are you alive?
The punk shook his head, muttering under his breath.
No! Another dumbass gotta get taught some manners.
With that, the young thug headed off in the direction of Dogenzaka. Minorikawa looked around. He noticed a taxi idling nearby.
Okay, now we're back in it.
Okay.
Do you like my bit of saying that everybody could be the bad guy because eventually I'll be right?
yeah, I do it all the time on stream too. Yeah. He was like, yeah, he always morphs things, and it's like, yeah, because I just take like 1,000 shots, and you only remember the ones that land. Yeah, exactly. Bring it on. Whoa!
Oh.
The punk swung his wooden club without a moment's hesitation. It struck Minorikawa in the shoulder, knocking him off balance. Whoa, okay, don't really bring it on.
Nah, man, it's too late for takebacks. Damn. Okay.
With a nasty little grin, the young fellow swung again. Then again, catching Minorikawa in the arm and side. Only when the journalist was curled up in a battered ball on the ground did the kid finally let up.
Good to get a little warm-up in before I take down that other bitch. Wow.
Weapon still in hand, the punk marched off toward Dogenzaka. I wonder what bitch he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Hey, are you okay?
Minorikawa stirred to find Kimazuka at his side. Once again, the man had impeccable timing.
Do you need to ride somewhere, maybe, sir?
What's his arm patch? King Kong
I
Company?
think that's the name of the
What's that?
taxi company.
Okay.
Maybe. Do you need to ride somewhere, maybe, sir?
Something about being polite. I'm already on the next page. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do. To the hospital. Oh man. He's covered in corn syrup.
Can we then change Achi's story to see him at the no.
Oh yeah, to see him in the hospital. Yeah, a hot-headed young punk gave Minorikawa being bad enough to send him to the hospital. Maybe our reporter friend shouldn't be quite so confrontational with this fellow.
It does change Achi's route. Wait a minute here. Wait, let's go see them, meet him at the hospital.
Does it really?
It does, yeah. Oh shit. Wait a minute. This is awesome.
Okay, I'm holding down.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go back to reading it. That guy, pretty sure he said his name was Kiryu? Back when Achi had been with SOS, he'd never let a guy like that get away with acting all high and mighty. Suddenly, Achi heard a voice from behind him.
Oh!
That bitch! You get to play this guy this turn.
Okay. Is it me to read?
Yep, that's you.
Well, if it ain't our legendary founder.
Damn! An instant later, he took a hard blow to the side of the head.
I was just out looking for some small fry. Looks like I landed me a big one.
Bro. Achi's head swam, his vision fading in and out. Before he had a chance to recover, something smashed into his knee.
Can we get them all to go to the hospital?
He like crumpled on the ground. Yes, this is one way to get Achi to the hospital. He like crumpled on the ground, unable to retaliate as kicks and punches rained down on him. Even after Achi could no longer move, the beating didn't stop. His ruptured eardrums could barely make out the sound of Hitomi screaming. I thought we were just gonna go see Minorikawa at the hospital, but this is crazy. Hitomi, run.
Achi's meant to die today, huh?
With his final plea silenced before it reached his lips, Achi felt his consciousness battered away. Damn. Bro died.
What if Achi secretly has Bombay blood as well, and that's why the sister wants to keep him away?
Oh. Kiryu turned up out of nowhere and gave Achi a beatdown with a piece of timber, but just before he attacked Achi, Kiryu ran into someone else. That person said something that changed what Kiryu did. The individual in question needs to say something different to ensure Kiryu doesn't go to Dogonzaka while Achi and Hitomi are there. There we go.
Oh, we need to make him leave the thing on the ground.
Yeah.
It's not enough that we just say, sorry. Okay.
Yep.
Damn, that's fucking brutal. Holy shit. Okay.
Just say, is it fun hitting people with this thing? Yeah, and then that restored it all. That's interesting. It's fun.
It is fun.
It is fun.
It is fun. All right, that's to be continued now. Okay, and now we're just gonna continue with Minorikawa. So
yeah,
we did that.
So now we go to the stumbling
hitting
man.
people that thing, and then we just like hold down until we get back into the taxi. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. You look tired, sir.
Yeah, I guess so. His reply was barely audible.
It's not as fun as using your free Prime sub on twitch.tv/HelloIt'sMouse. Thank you, Twitch staff Rodney.
Thank you, Rodney. Thank you. Making up for past crimes. Thank you. The taxi stopped outside of Heaven Publishing. Minorikawa left a 1,000 yen bill on the seat and exited the cab.
I went to someone else's stream the other day, and you know what I found out there? Rodney had told them to go look at what my most streamed game is, which is League of Legends, and I got publicly lambasted by someone on a completely different stream because of Rodney's actions. Yeah. Yeah.
How come you don't have the combo thing? Oh, did you turn it off? Is that
I turned it off before I ever even streamed with it enabled.
Okay. How come no one warned me?
They did. They DM'd you and you didn't read it.
Crazy. Nah, I didn't get any DMs. No,
okay, yeah.
He was stumbling his way toward the building when someone called out to him.
Mr. Minorikawa!
Mouse checks your Twitch mod chat. You didn't check. I do check it. I just messaging the. What's up?
Robot, really funny robot.
Minorikawa. Okay. For a moment, Minorikawa didn't recognize the man now idling his sedan at the curb, but when he took a closer look, he realized it was Kenji Osawa. All right, so we can switch over to Kenji Osawa here.
Yep. Are we going to, or are we sticking on this path?
I think we should stick on this path. What do you think?
Yeah, we can stick on this.
Oh, Mr. Sawa, sorry, but I haven't been able to look into that thing you asked me about yet.
I see. That's quite all right.
Wow, Minorikawa washed his face. He's smarter than all the characters in Sekimea. Sawa looked pale and haggard. Minorikawa's reporter sense started tingling. This guy is the key to something. He recalled what he'd heard the detective and his buddy talking about back at the scene of the explosion. Roughly 8 hours ago, they infected Maria Osawa with the Uwa virus. If we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms. Well, this is Jack Stanley and Kano, right?
Yeah.
You're caught up with something big, aren't you?
How do you know that?
Because, the report said simply, I'm Minoru Minorikawa.
Minorikawa beats Sai? No.
Mood. Yeah.
No.
Mood.
Well, that'll make this simpler, I guess. Get in. I'll tell you everything.
Oh, he didn't wash his face. Or he washed his face poorly. Well, don't I look dumb now? Alright, Minorikawa hesitated. This might be his big chance to land a beyond incredible scoop. Yet it felt like it was too late to matter. Still, landing a major story, selling out an issue of 4-star general gossip, and putting Heaven Publishing on the road to solvency, all that was the least he could do in Toyama's memory. You don't drop a story until you have what you need. Maybe it was too late to save Toyama, but Minorikawa got in the car.
Can I just say I love that your move here is to say that he must have washed his face poorly instead of what's more likely, which is that the makeup team for this didn't apply it consistently.
I'm just so immersed.
We hate Minorikawa so much. We blame him.
Osawa's tale was beyond anything Minorikawa had imagined.
So, they send you threatening emails, devise a plan to kidnap your daughter in order to get the antiviral, and now that that's failed, they're turning to bioterrorism. Finally, Minorikawa was able to flesh out the story behind the conversation he'd overheard earlier, and as he did, he could feel a growing sense of exhilaration. So basically, they're now effectively holding all the people in Shibuya hostage and demanding the antiviral. Is that it? Before Osawa could answer, a new idea occurred to Minorikawa. Wait, hold on. Why didn't they just start by holding the whole city hostage? Why did they need to go through all the trouble of kidnapping your daughter?
I don't know.
Osawa said, shaking his head.
Perhaps they wanted the ransom money? Oh.
Did they want the antiviral to save someone, or does it have some other application? Didn't it say it had some other use?
I don't know.
I can't remember now. Okay.
For a mere 50 million yen, I can't imagine international terrorists bothering for that much. Oh, this is whatever. You can't know how terrorists think. Yeah, said Joe.
Osawa spat. Let's just assume, though, could there be some other reason they abducted your daughter? Osawa didn't reply. He was probably too preoccupied with finding a way to save his infected daughter to think about anything else. Still, something about the course of events didn't quite add up to Minorikawa. But whatever the case, if the criminals were after this antiviral, then sticking with Osawa ought to bring him closer to the truth.
The truth?
Minorikawa was still mulling that over when they arrived at the laboratory. Laboratory. The two men hopped out of the car and were immediately rushed by a pair of security guards who subdued them in a matter of moments. Hey, Minorikawa protested. What the hell is this?
Unhand me!
Osawa yelled.
I'm Kenji Osawa. This is my lab.
But evidently, that didn't matter to the guards.
Oh shit. It's his boss.
Uh-oh. Another man emerged from the building. He and Osawa exchanged a few brief words. Judging from the tone of the conversation, this was someone who outranked Osawa at the company. He's really going to stop him from going to get the antiviral to save his daughter?
Yep.
What the fuck is this dude's problem?
They can't fill out the paperwork. It's just, the guy isn't there. It's just impossible to, what are they going to do? Fill out the paperwork incorrectly? What do you mean? They got to talk to the whole board. Come on, take him away.
As the newcomer looked on, the guards dragged Osawa into the building. Prison break? Hey, Minorikawa shouted at the man as he began to walk away. Don't you know what's going to happen to Shibuya? Don't you care? If you just stand by and let the people of the city die, Akoshi Pharmaceutical is going to be held responsible. The man stopped in his tracks. And if that happens, you'll be ruined personally too.
Minorikawa, baby. Added. Sweetie.
You know I'm right.
That will be up for the police to decide.
He's got a little of a Mads Mikkelsen expression on his face right now. You're going to regret this. Don't be a fool. Minorikawa's resolve was unwavering. His pen would mete out justice. He might have come close to forgetting what he'd once stood for, but now the old fire was back. It was gone for like 30 minutes.
I see. It seems this isn't something to leave unchecked.
The man gestured with his jaw.
Stupid. Take him as well.
More security guards surrounded Minorikawa. Hey, stop it! Let me go! But though he struggled fiercely, there was no escape. No escape. Once he was dragged through those laboratory doors, Minorikawa never wrote another article again.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Bad end?
It's a bad end?
Bad end?
Well, it's a good end for society, but bad end for... Oh, it is a bad... Oh, shit.
Bad end for progressing the game story. Detained at the lab.
Detained. Minorikawa accompanied Osawa to the lab, but there was no getting past the security guards, and even if Osawa can't get into his own lab, there's no real reason to go there. It's Osawa who needs to decide on a different course of action here, so we need to jump and make Osawa go somewhere else.
Yeah. All right. I guess maybe I'll read Osawa this week. I don't think I've ever gotten to do that before.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, now my nose is bleeding.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Do you have a humidifier? Do you need to go take care of it?
I have a humidifier, but it's not on. I have concepts of having a humidifier.
Mousawa. Ah. Chat has seen this nosebleed before.
What's my power gonna be?
I don't know what you want it to be.
I'd like Max's powers. Max's powers are good.
There was someone in a fairy tale, I think I read once, who was cursed to speak the truth but never have anybody believe it.
That's
Seems
good.
like it's right up your alley.
That's a good power, yeah. Kind of already have that power.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It was Cassandra, yeah. It was Cassandra. Yeah. All right. As he was driving past Aoyama, Osawa spotted a man he recognized walking along. He pulled up alongside him and called through the window.
I walk a lonely road.
Mr. Minorikawa?
Oh, Mr. Osawa. Sorry, but I haven't been able to look into that thing you asked about yet.
I see. That's quite all right. The business with Ai and Tanaka could wait till later. Right now, he needed to focus on protecting Shibuya. If he didn't get his hands on that antiviral...
You're caught up in something big, aren't you?
How do you know that?
Because I'm Minorikawa.
Well, the man's egotism had some justification. Maybe he didn't know the details, but he clearly had some inkling about Osawa's situation. Something clicked in Osawa's mind. He was up against the wall. Koshi Pharmaceutical had told him they were going to just let Maria die. He was past the point where he could resolve this peaceably, but he wasn't going to give up without a fight. When it came time, Osawa was sure this man could help him.
Peaceably?
Oh, that'll make this simpler, I guess. Get in. I'll tell you everything. Minorikawa thought for a moment, then got into the passenger seat. As he drove to the lab, Osawa filled Minorikawa in on all the details. The reporter listened intently, occasionally interrupting to ask a question.
So, how are you planning on getting your hands on the antiviral?
He asked when Osawa had finished. I'm not sure. I figured I'd think of something after I got there. Minorikawa let out a nasal chuckle.
Just improvising, huh? Oh well, I'll back you up. At least I know I've found my way into something important. I smell a choice.
A choice, yay! They pulled up outside the lab and the two men got out of the car.
Wait, what?
Immediately, a team of security guards burst out through the gate and forced Osawa to the ground.
Hey!
Minorikawa protested.
What the hell is this?
The guards had grabbed him as well. Unhand me! Osawa yelled. I'm Kenji Osawa. This is my lab.
Mr. Osawa!
Minorikawa shouted.
What the hell's going on here?
But Osawa was just as confused. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, now we're going to get to hear what they said to each other. He looked up to see Makino standing before him. Sir, tell these thugs to let me go. But Makino just frowned silently down at him. So not only will you not help me, you're actively getting in my way? Osawa glared up at his boss. Maria's life, no countless human lives are at risk.
There's nothing that you alone can do about that. That's what I need you to understand.
Makino gave a signal to the guards who proceeded to drag Osawa away. The scientist writhed with despair at his own impotence. In the end, there was nothing I could do. Okay, we must have a choice further up in his line, I guess. Makino's meddling. Osawa decided to try to get the antiviral directly, and even got some unexpected help from Minorikawa along the way. Unfortunately, upon arriving at the lab, they had a run-in with Makino and his security goons. Looks like Osawa's not just going to be able to get into his laboratory. He'll have to make some other decision. The song is 60% of the way to being Drakengard one. It is.
Not so fun. Right, it's right at the beginning. It's
It
allies
is right
or
at the
something
beginning.
like
I see. Need to go all the way back to chapter 1 and not tell Makino about the threats. If you could make different choices in previous chapters, this game would take 20,000 hours to play. Holy shit.
It'd be so hard to make too. Holy shit.
That would be
Imagine.
impossible. Holy. And that's 100 line. I don't actually know if that's true. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
But still, you just have to take Makino at his word. You gotta play Remember 11 for that one.
I got prepped about 100 line today, like the president receiving like updated fucking like situation report. Like Jesus.
I helped Caps with that, just for the record.
Did you really? Holy
yeah,
shit.
I did. Of course I did. Caps did a good job. Still, he'd just have to take Makino at his word. Right now, that was his only course of action. So Godot says you have to play Remember 11 for that one, and Remember 11 is the VN we talked about doing after this one eventually, so...
Remember 11.
The thing that makes this so difficult in particular is multiple interlocking routes. I have no idea how you do that over a long period of time. The puzzle aspect is my favorite part of the game. Oh. Yeah, it would be tough to do, for sure. There would just be so many different routes that it would take years to lay out.
I am hating the puzzleness of this, but only because we're reading it out loud. If I was doing this like on my own, or maybe if we weren't streaming it and we could just like mind link and be like, okay, we've already seen this, skip ahead, that sort of thing. But because we're reading out loud and we're afraid to miss something, it's adding some tedium to the story to me, and I'd rather just have it presented just straight. But I fully understand that's just the format that we're doing it. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it against it.
It's interesting.
It's really cool.
I think that Sekimeya also did not benefit from being read aloud, because there were some parts of it that were meant to just reinforce information or like give it to you if you hadn't picked it up last time, and that's okay if you're kind of just like flipping through it and something catches your eye. But when you're like reading everything out word by word, one by one, that also becomes really tedious. So I think that we've had several visual novels that did worse with our reputation, had worse reputations with us because we read them out loud. It's an interesting feature of the platform. We're
ruining the format.
We're ruining the format.
Shoryu's City.
Umineko, on the other hand,
it doesn't move quickly. Yeah, it's pretty good. Umineko is good.
Umineko is good. Umineko 200 hours long. That's true, but still good. Godot does.
Can't wait for Umineko 2.
Umineko 2. Just we'll read
Umineko. Can't wait.
Yeah, we're gonna read it again. Umineko never repeats itself. It does.
He's gonna write a sequel. It's gonna be a sequel. Yeah.
Umineko okay. 2. You heard? Did he tell you that? He emailed you that.
Yes.
When you guys were talking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As we usually do. Yeah.
Osawa sat down in front of his computer and quietly closed his eyes. If only I could just go to sleep and wake up tomorrow morning and find all of this resolved. All I'm asking for is a miracle. But he knew reality would never be so kind. He could hold his eyes shut as long as he wanted, and it wouldn't make this hopeless situation go away. He felt the anxiety welling up inside him until it seemed like he was going to explode. Needing a distraction from his helplessness, Osawa opened up Ayanet. He knew this was mere escapism, but he couldn't just sit and do nothing while waiting for Makino to call back. He posted a new topic with the title, Aya Fortune Teller. I tried the Aya Fortune Teller. My results basically said I was a bad person who can't connect to the people around me. And you know what? That's exactly right. I'm only interested in my own little world. That's probably why my wife and my assistant at work got so fed up with me. It's the same with my 2 daughters. This guy's terrible infosec, by the way. Like, holy shit. Like, immediately identifiable. What sort of things are they interested in?
Biohacking.
Do they have a lot of friends? What are their aspirations for the future?
No, not biohacking. Social hacking, right? Be social hacking?
Yeah, it would be social engineering, maybe. So is he just trauma dumping on Reddit? Yes. Reddit, but about, like, Avril Lavigne. I don't know any of those things. It never even occurred to me to find out. I'm such a terrible father. Bro, don't dox yourself in vent. Don't dox yourself in hashtag. Hey, you. I don't like your girlfriend. That one.
That's the best one. That's the best one. Yeah.
Osawa's fingers ceased their tapping on the keyboard as he thought back to when Maria and Hitomi were younger. She has Angie beads. Holy shit.
This too is Umineko.
You have to call me Daddy. Yeah, thank you. The 2 girls would follow him around like a pair of puppies. Their father was their everything. That much was clear just by looking at their faces. He felt a ticklish giddiness at having his girls cling to him so.
He'd never just said again. God damn it.
He'd never felt anything like it in his life, but there were times where he also found it tiresome. You want to hug Kenji? He seems like he really needs one. I am sick of being the person I am. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh. I'm sure it's far too late for me to change. You can turn the game off now. My machinations were just for that moment. Oh, we're good. We're done. We're done. We're good.
Yay!
Yay! The end.
Peak
Time. He poured out all his negative emotions into his post. It felt like stream of consciousness drivel, but he didn't hesitate to write it down all the same. He wanted other people to know what a miserable excuse for a human being he was. At last, when he couldn't think of anything else to add, he posted his bitter confession to the forum. He was staring numbly at the monitor when he heard a furious shout from the next room.
You have got to be kidding me.
It was Kajiwara, and Osawa had never heard him so angry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. The foreigner found Itomi for us?
Osawa headed into the living room and found Kajiwara embroiled in a vehement argument with the other detectives.
I don't care what HQ's policy is. I will not just quietly go along with this.
Kajiwara had already screamed himself red in the face. You're out of line, snapped one MPD detective.
MPD Detective Kiichi Sawatari, with the Metropolitan Police Department's first criminal investigation section. Having heard of Kajiwara's past deeds from friends at the Shibuya precinct, he recommended to his boss that Kajiwara be assigned to the investigation at the Osawa residence. After seeing the detective's interactions with Osawa, he is confident that his recommendation was in the right. However, given the circumstances, he can't help but take a cold stance towards Kajiwara.
Did someone say peak? 428 Shibuya fans have no idea what European peak fans go through. Oh, nothing on Twitch looks good? Guess you can watch peak if you stay up till like 4 a.m. on a Sunday. Hold your tongue.
I don't care if I'm out of line.
You may have talent, I'll give you that, the other detective said. But you're a precinct detective and this isn't your jurisdiction. It's not your place to question orders from higher up. Wait, so I thought. Kajiwara really is a real detective after all?
What? Is this me?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think. Go on. Explain the situation to Mr. Osawa.
Oh, nope. Kajiwara bit his lip in frustration at the other detective's order.
Very well,
he said. But before he could say more, Osawa noticed that the police equipment had all been cleared off the table. Hold on, Osawa said. What's going on? Has something happened?
Allow me to explain, sir,
Kajiwara said. His bitterness showed plainly on his face.
We've been recalled, sir. Recalled. The MPD has established a security force, headed by members of its Public Security Bureau, to deal with the bioterrorist threat. Because the kidnapping task force has not yet found Maria, and she is infected with the virus, the task force personnel have instead been absorbed into the security force, and will continue their work under its direction.
Uh-oh. Osawa narrowed his eyes, fighting to keep the confusion from his face.
Well, if they just kill her, then it can't spread anymore because it dies as soon as it doesn't have a host anymore. As soon as everything dies, it can't spread. Right? They said that?
I think so.
No, that was pathologic. I'm getting mixed up. Fuck. That was sorry. My bad.
Probably follows the same rules, right? I don't know if they said anything about that. Did they say anything about that? I don't
think they did. No, it was pathologic.
Same game, basically. He was shaking, terrified to have his suspicions confirmed.
I'm truly sorry, sir, for having been unable to help you.
Kajiwara gave a deep and solemn bow. But Maria? What's going to happen to Maria?
Another unit has been tasked with bringing your daughter into custody, sir.
That much, at least, Osawa could process. You're going to place her under quarantine, aren't you? Kajiwara's lips stiffened, but he nodded.
In order to minimize the spread of the virus, so I'm told.
No, Osawa cried. You can't do that. If you do, there won't be any way to save her. His head spun, so it's basically the same thing, actually. Please, I beg of you, you need to get Maria to me. I might be able to save her. When Kajiwara didn't respond, he turned to the other detectives. Please, you can't place Maria under quarantine. The detective's only answer was to avert their eyes. Why are you all ignoring me? Please, you have to listen. If you bring her to me, I can figure something out. I know I can. He plunked himself down on the floor, yelling and flailing his arms like a child throwing a tantrum.
No.
Imagine Pathologic, but all the muggers are in cat mascot suits. There's gotta be a mod. The detectives exchanged sullen looks with one another and then walked off and left him there. He knew he must be a sorry sight, but nevertheless he kept shouting after them. Please don't stand by and let my daughter die.
Oh, Kajiwara goes rogue.
Yeah, me too. Then we have Rogue Kajiwara and Rogue Teteno. Who will win? I think Kajiwara. Only Kajiwara remained with him in the living room.
He's gonna hold someone up with a banana, pretending it's a gun.
Shit.
I have a gun pointing at you. Yeah! I'm sorry, sir. This was beyond my ability to stop.
He gave another apologetic bow. Osawa felt suddenly deflated. No, you've done a fine job, Detective Kajiwara. It's me who should be sorry. I've made such a disgraceful display of myself.
That's not true, sir. In fact, I'm deeply moved. I can tell how much Maria must mean to you.
Osawa shook his head. If I'd really been thinking about Maria, I would have made an effort to work with you detectives more. That was all just self-absorbed shouting. A moment of emotional selfishness.
And yet, as a result, you convinced me to stay here with you.
Kajiwara proceeded to pull out his phone and put in a request with the task force headquarters to remain at the Osawa residence. He got into a heated spat with his commanding officer, but ultimately received permission to stay on as the police liaison with Osawa.
Well,
The detective said when he'd hung up.
You see, there are some people who are legitimately moved by a parental display of emotion, even if I'm not certain that I can do very much in staying here with you.
That's not true, Osawa replied. There's plenty you can help me with. He looked into Kajiwara's face and smiled. For instance... Yeah.
I can have a banana whenever I want. You
I
find
can have...
things that have gone missing. That fried egg on rice you made me was delicious.
I can have a banana whenever I want. Kajiwara returned Osawa's grin even more brightly.
Yes, yes, of course. By all means, have as many as you like.
He then produced a pair of bananas from his pocket, handing one to his companion. Aww.
Aww,
Banana bros. Come on. Sorry, I can't believe that. Alright, Osawa peeled his banana and took a hearty bite. The mild sweetness was pleasant and soothing. It was a flavor that brought back memories.
Oh, it's you.
I often eat bananas when I go to the park with my daughter, Joe muttered between mouthfuls.
Has a daughter.
I didn't realize you had a daughter, Detective.
Me neither. She just started grade school this year.
Oh, really? She must be adorable.
Well, I don't get to see her as much as I'd like.
A lonely sort of smile crossed Kajiwara's face. Why is that?
Doing this job caused me to neglect my family. Finally, about 2 years ago, my wife hit me with the divorce paperwork. I want to be able to keep our daughter with me, but, well, the law tends to favor the mother when it comes to custody issues. Chocolate, too?
The detective then pulled 2 bars of chocolate from his pocket.
It's good to have something sweet when you're exhausted,
he said. Osawa took one, but said nothing.
More recently, my ex-wife has been talking about getting remarried.
Kajiwara continued.
And she wants me to stop seeing our daughter.
He bit into his own chocolate bar with a soft snap.
It's no less than I deserve, but it still hurts.
Oh. Osawa couldn't help but sympathize. The man was losing his daughter. Here was someone he could really talk to. He was sure of that much now. Detective, I apologize. I've kept things from you because I was worried that they involved classified corporate information.
Oh?
Kajiwara's eyes glimmered with interest. Earlier today, I received some emails. They could be pertinent to the case.
Would you mind letting me see them?
Osawa shook his head. On the contrary.
Kajiwara's Alfnard?
Back in front of his computer, Osawa saw that IANet was still open. Pretty Honey had responded to his forum post.
One moment, let me read this.
One moment, just let me read this. Osawa read the response. I got that same result. Do you really think it's too late? Don't give up hope. Hang in there. It's never too late. Every family has its share of problems. Like, you'll never find one that doesn't, I'm sure. When it comes to family, there's no such thing as game over. So don't let it get you down, Julie. Besides, I did learn one thing from reading your post. In the end, a father's happiness is his daughter's happiness. Kajiwara peered into the monitor.
A young girl is posting to a forum for people 40 and older?
It's Pretty Honey. She always replies to my threads. The detective furrowed his brow.
I see.
Is something the matter?
No, that last line there just has me curious is all. A young girl writing something like that. Well, that's neither here nor there right now. Let me see those emails if you would.
Osawa opened his email. He pulled up the images of the human testing on the monitor.
What is this?
Kajiwara stared at the monitor as if unable to look away. These are images from unauthorized clinical testing of an antiviral drug I developed, carried out by my company without my knowledge.
Images of a... I'm sorry, what was that?
The detective frowned at the unfamiliar terminology. In simpler terms, Sumari, the antiviral is a wonder drug to combat the UA virus.
Hold on, Maria is infected with the UA virus, isn't that right?
Yes, UA is a species of virus discovered in South Africa relatively recently. Roughly 12 hours after infection, patients develop a cough, then a fever, then begin vomiting, and ultimately begin to bleed uncontrollably from all over, resulting in death. Mortality rate is... Osawa was reluctant to say it. Kajiwara held his breath, waiting. It's nearly 100%. Kajiwara shuddered.
But wait.
He said after a moment.
If you have this wonder drug, then Maria...
Osawa shook his head. Without Tanaka, I have no means of getting it out of the lab. Kajiwara's frown deepened.
I see. It may not be much to go on, but I think we can put together at least one piece of our little mystery here. Mystery. Something difficult or impossible to explain. An enigma. You see plenty of books titled The Mystery of Such and Such or The Secret of Whatever on bookstore shelves, but when you read them, you're invariably disappointed by the mystery not being that mysterious after all. Okay? Pardon me one moment.
Kajiwara inspected the email address of the sender A, then brought up the mail header.
You don't see email addresses like this much. It's seemingly from a foreign country, but that may be fake.
You can tell that just from the email? The detective flashed a little grin.
Take a look here. So if we just do this, and then this...
His fingers flew over the keyboard, calling up the header details, singling out the received from field.
This set of 4 numbers at the bottom is the sender's IP address. Think of it as an ordinarily hidden location marker of sorts.
As he spoke, the detective pulled up a website called IP Station. He copied and pasted the set of 4 numbers and pressed the enter key. The monitor showed the name of the provider, connection method, and other such details.
Holy shit, he's hacking. Provider. A vendor that provides an internet connection service. A typical internet connection requires a dedicated line. Customers who do not already have one must make a contract for one with the provider. When the provider establishes your connection to the internet, you are assigned an identifying number called an IP address.
Osawa couldn't make heads or tails of most of it, but one thing drew his eye. Access point, Shibuya Ward, Tokyo. Kajiwara went into the email program's options and checked the server info for Osawa's connection.
Sorry, my game just crashed.
Oh. Uh-oh.
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 Let me get back.
Seems like it auto-saves pretty often. Time for peak. Chat is so hungry for peak. You seem... I think tonight might not be a peak. Man. Tonight might not be.
I don't want to let them down. We can do peak if everyone wants it.
What if I don't want it?
If you don't want it, that's fine. But then they blame you, not me. That's the most important
You
thing
just
to
don't
me.
want to be blamed. Okay, all right. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't want...
I'm tired.
Okay, I can't skip, so I have to like keep hitting enter until I catch up.
Okay.
So Kajara went to the programs options and check the server info for Osawa's connection. Okay.
Yep, there you are.
Let's see. No, I just read that off your stream. I'm trying to get back there. Enter.
Classic right-wing Joe using women as the scapegoat. I'm surprised he even comes on my stream. Do you think the reason that Joe streams on my stream is because he thinks that women shouldn't be able to stream by themselves unless they have a man present?
Yes. Yeah. Or maybe you're like my woke beard.
Oh, woke beard. Boulder says, it's my birthday, and as a gift, you cannot play Peak today. It's Boulder's birthday.
Is it really Boulder's birthday?
Is it? I think it is. He was saying that it was his birthday the other day. Happy birthday, Boulder.
Happy birthday, Boulder. How old are you, Boulder, if you don't mind saying?
I meant to tell you that, and I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Happy birthday, Boulder.
Should we sing Boulder happy birthday?
What, like desynced? Well, you can sing it.
Yeah. Okay, will you join in when I start?
Yeah, okay.
But you're a better singer than me.
Mouse, it's my birthday.
I'm 27. I'm begging, please do not sing.
All right, for your birthday present, we won't sing you happy birthday.
Okay.
Paquetto says, Mouse, it's my birthday. Can you stream Peak? I don't think it's your birthday, Paquetto.
Okay. I'm good. You can continue.
All right. Deep furrows formed in his forehead.
This is the same provider that you use, Mr. Osawa.
What does that mean?
What kind of internet connection do you have here at your house?
What sort? Well, it's plugged in over there, but Osawa pointed at the router.
And does everyone in your family use that same line?
Yes, I think so. Kajiwara opened up a command prompt, then typed ipconfig. I gotta say, Kajiwara is doing very realistic things.
Yeah, it's ipconfig. I love ipconfig. Sometimes you have to play it. You have to play an ip game instead of using the internet forums. Yeah, you have to directly connect. I like the depiction of Osawa here, because usually in a lot of like science fiction, it's like if someone's like knows something about one field of science, they're just a master at all science.
Yeah.
It's like, I know everything about computers because I work in a lot.
It's really cool that he's just like he's laser focused. Yeah,
biology guy.
He knows one thing. Good. Yeah.
Command prompt: a literal prompt for users to issue computer control commands via keyboard instead of mouse. Also frequently used to refer to the window or program allowing for such. Okay, so if the same numbers we saw before pop up here, that's a bad sign.
Oh? Osawa stared at the monitor. Kajiwara pressed enter and a black window covered in white alphanumeric characters appeared.
What the heck?
Kajiwara muttered under his breath. Wait, what's going on? Osawa asked. Explain simply so that I can understand.
From inside the house. Oh shit, you were still talking. I'm sorry. I'm talking over women.
It's alright. I'm used to it.
Faking an email address is simple enough, but the typical person wouldn't be able to fake an IP. It's very likely that these emails were sent from another computer inside this house.
Hey, it's coming from inside the house. Osawa had to stifle a gasp. The emails had been sent from his own house at around 11 o'clock that morning. Since Osawa hadn't sent them himself, that left only one possible culprit. Dun dun dun. Suddenly his phone rang, nearly startling him out of his seat. Mikino's name showed on the incoming call display. Osawa quickly picked up. Is there an update on the emergency board meeting? He blurted. Mikino's voice was quiet and subdued.
I tried pulling whatever strings I could, but to no avail. I'm afraid holding a board meeting today just won't be possible.
It's so funny that they're going to let his daughter die because they can't have a fucking board meeting. The phone fell from Osawa's hand. His only possible means of saving Maria was now gone. Damn.
Just get an excavator.
To be continued, baby. Damn.
And we're flying through this one. Damn.
We are flying through this one. Yeah. Big Pharma, am I right? Seriously. You need a Luigi of Japan. I think we can clear Minorikawa now. Do we have any choices that we want to make in there and change?
I feel like we made all the right choices. I feel like just whipping them around might just mess it up more than anything else.
Okay.
All right, Minorikawa, or are we playing Peak?
I would rather do this. I don't really want to play Peak. I don't think I have it in me, Chief.
No Peak? Okay.
I don't think I have Peak in me. Some of the Osawa choices talking to Kajiwara are pretty fun. We could do the talking to Kajiwara choices.
Alright, let's do that. Let's do that then, yeah.
The thanks to Kajiwara thing. Yeah. Just to finish 428 before 2026 or she explodes. I would prefer to finish this before 2026. For instance, you find things that have gone missing?
I hit the wrong one, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, let's go with B.
You find things that have gone missing.
Ah, like that plane ticket you mean?
Kajiwara gave a bashful smile. Yes, I've never found it if you hadn't been here, detective.
Well, like they say, you can never find something when you're looking for it.
Then a hint of sadness came to Kajiwara's eyes and his voice grew quieter.
My daughter. She had this little toy ring that she loved, and she lost it in our house somewhere.
I didn't realize you had a daughter, detective.
She just started grade school this year.
Oh, really? She must be adorable.
Well, I don't get to see her as much as I'd like.
A lonely sort of smile crossed Kajiwara's face. Why's that?
Doing this job caused me to neglect my family. Finally, about 2 years ago, my wife hit me with the divorce paperwork. I wanted to be able to keep our daughter with me, but, well, the law tends to favor the mother when it comes to custody issues.
The detective pulled 2 bars of chocolate from his pocket. I think maybe...
Whoa, straight to chocolate?
Osawa accepted one but said nothing.
The toy ring she lost, I bought it for her as a birthday present. She loved it so much, she cried and cried when it was gone. I looked all over for it.
The detective bit into his own chocolate bar with a soft snap.
So then later, this toy ring, I found it after my wife took our daughter away. You know where it was?
Osawa shook his head slightly.
Under my daughter's mattress. Fell out when the bed was being taken out of her room. Isn't that funny? That it was somewhere I never would have found if she'd stayed.
Damn.
You always look under the mattress. Fucking, what kind of beginner tier dad are you? What the f...
Another sad smile came to Kajiwara's face before he went on.
I guess there wasn't much point, though, finding it after she was already gone. He gets me.
The man had lost his daughter. Osawa couldn't help but sympathize. There was someone he could really talk to. He was sure of that much now. Okay, I think, yep. Yeah, now we can do C here. Oh. For instance, that fried egg on rice you made me was delicious.
You know who else likes my fried egg on rice?
Kajiwara let out a bright little laugh.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say. You flatter me.
It's not flattery. Osawa shook his head seriously. Honestly, I've got a hankering for more. Wish I had your cooking skills, detective. Yep. But despite the praise, Kajiwara's smile took on a note of sadness.
Oh no,
it's even
anyone
worse.
could make something like that after living alone like I have.
Osawa was surprised to hear that he lived alone. The detective looked like he was old enough to likely be married by now, and no one could possibly not be married.
Doing this job caused me to neglect my family. Finally, about 2 years ago, my wife hit me with the divorce paperwork. I wanted to be able to keep our daughter with me, but, well, the law tends to favor the mother when it comes to custody issues.
Incel Kajiwara arc. So his living alone was a newer thing after being separated from his wife and daughter.
That fried egg on rice? My daughter used to love that.
Is that so?
I can cook more proper dishes, but for whatever reason, she just really loved that one.
The detective then pulled 2 bars of chocolate from his pocket. Osawa accepted one, but said nothing.
My daughter was fond of this brand of chocolate too, and also bananas.
Kajiwara snapped off a bit of his own bar and popped it into his mouth.
I would warn her that she'd get cavities if she ate too much, but she'd stuff her face to the point that there was practically always chocolate smeared around her mouth.
Kajiwara sighed and a forlorn smile came to his face.
I guess the fact that I always carry stuff like this around in my pockets just means that I'm a fool who doesn't know how to let go.
Osawa shook his head. I don't think that's true at all. He understood full well what it was like to have a daughter always in one's thoughts. Osawa, too, broke off a piece of chocolate and slipped it into his mouth. It was sweet and milky, a taste a child would love. He licked the residual chocolate from his fingertips. Bro, in company? Then turned back to Kajiwara. The 2 men smiled at one another. Here was a man Osawa could really talk to. He was sure of that much now.
I too failed to shoot my wife. Okay, we're done. All right, here we go.
We're done. Okay, so now Minorikawa, I think. Right?
Oh, no, we're not done. We're not done.
We're not done?
Pretty Honey's response.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's devastating, I know.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Minorikawa. This is no time to be looking at the internet. Osawa closed the browser. He was curious about Pretty Honey's response, but he would just have to wait. Just as the browser window was closing, however, a couple of lines jumped out at him.
Oh, it was a fake. It was...
It's never too late. When it comes to family, there's no such thing as game over.
It's never too late. Right now, that was about the most reassuring thing Osawa could possibly hear. He would do whatever he could. All he could do was try his best and refuse to give up.
Can you just talk like that all the time?
Ah, sure. Do you really want to ask for that?
Alright.
I don't like getting what I want. Go back to the other one. No.
As he pondered this, Osawa opened his email, pulling up the images of the human testing on the monitor.
Whoa.
I think now we're done.
Okay, there we go. We're done. Do we want to flip that one over to? It seems like that's the A is the one that's going to have continuity, right?
I think it should be more entertaining. What the fuck? I hate reaping, says Baldur. Yeah, pretty much. Sewing was awesome. Really enjoyed the first 5 seconds of that experience.
Okay, Minorikawa, the stumbling man. I feel like we're seeing this face a lot.
What, Minorikawa's?
This pose, yeah. All right. Cool taxi driver's back.
You look tired, sir.
Yeah, I guess so. His reply was barely audible. The taxi stopped outside of Heaven Publishing. The trip had taken 10 minutes on the dot. Thanks. Minorikawa left a 1,000 yen bill on the seat and exited the cab.
Sir.
The driver called out after him. Minorikawa turned back around. Kimizuko was leaning out of the window to point at him.
It isn't called work because it's fun, sir. The day will be over soon enough. Just hang in there a little bit longer.
The driver finished with a knowing grin. Thank you, Boomer. Minorikawa cracked a ghost of a smile. Maybe his spirits had been lifted just a tiny little bit. Thank you, he replied. You're a true friend of the working man. He waved half-heartedly, then headed into the building.
Mr. Mino!
Jackie threw herself at him as soon as he opened the door to the editing office. News of the explosion was playing on the television. Minorikawa marched straight to his desk and opened up his laptop. While it booted up, he tried to get a handle on the current situation. Where are the folks with the loan company? He asked.
They're here.
Jackie said.
I have them waiting downstairs.
Did they know Toyama's dead?
I'm sorry. I kind of let that slip.
What about Hannah?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard from her since she called earlier.
With a tiny sigh, Minorikawa started typing at his laptop. By some miracle, his 6 pages of the copy were nearly wrapped up. Still, he needed to do whatever it took to see this job through to the end. That would serve as his final tribute to Toyama's memory. He loaded his copy into the DTP software in order to set the layout. Bit by bit, actual magazine articles began to take shape. Then, the editing department door swung open.
Hey!
Snarled the young man who barged in first. He kicked over a stack of books. Uh-oh.
How long are you gonna keep us waiting, huh? Honestly, Sagawa, must you be so rowdy?
A middle-aged man stepped in alongside him.
Are you Mr. Minorikawa, then?
He added as his eyes fixed on the journalist. He held out his business card.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Osawa Ozu from Takodata Financing. Takodata Financing, a black market lending firm that offers loans at an interest rate above what the law allows, well known for taking whatever steps necessary to collect what's owed. Its business card slogan, got bad credit but you need a loan? Call anytime. We'll put together a loan that suits your needs. My deepest sympathy is about Mr. Toyama. However, I'm afraid that we do need you to give us back the money we loaned.
Despite his polite tone, the threat in his voice was plain. Look, next month's issue of 4-Star General Gossip is definitely coming out. Couldn't you please wait for repayment until we have the funds from those sales? Minorikawa asked, because I'm the one who's reading. That was exactly what Toyama's plan had been, after all.
Well, we certainly aren't monsters. If the magazine is going to be making you money, we wouldn't mind delaying another month. You really mean it?
Chiaki chirped.
To clarify, that would be the case if Toyama were still alive. Releasing the next issue is all well and good, but with Toyama gone, so too is the company. That will make full repayment of what we're owed impossible, I expect.
Then what do you want us to do? Minorikawa asked coldly, and also could just get up and walk out because Toyama was the dead, so who cares?
How about we just cut to the chase?
Growled the younger man, Sagawa.
Stick out your ears and listen up.
Chiaki recoiled in a panic, and Minorikawa held up an interposing hand. Knock it off, he said. You're scaring the young lady. A thin smile came to Ozu's face.
All we want to know is where Mr. Toyama's daughter is. Yeah, that's right,
Sagawa said.
Tell us where the girl is. No way!
Chiaki squeaked in protest.
Hana's just a little kid. She doesn't have any responsibility to pay back the...
Ozu didn't let her finish.
We're aware of that. Nevertheless, we'd still like to know where she is.
The law didn't matter right now. Guys like this had all sorts of ways of wringing money out of people. It was clear from the looks on their faces that Ozu and Sagawa had some wicked scheme up their sleeves.
Unless, of course, you would prefer to take on Toyama's debts, Mr. Minorikawa. You are quite the accomplished reporter, after all.
Take on his debts, huh? Minorikawa didn't know how much Toyama had borrowed, but it only took one look at these guys to tell him it was no small sum.
How about it?
Ozu asked.
The way you land scoop after scoop, I'm sure you'll be able to repay us in full before you die.
Minorikawa fiercely returned his stare. All right, I'll take on the debt. I'll consider it. Could you give me some time? Can't we just call it even? All right, I guess
I guess so.
All right, I'll take on the debt. Minorikawa's tone was resolute. But not just yet. Let me finish up this job here first.
Very well, I suppose we can wait at least a little while longer.
At least.
At least.
What?
They're gonna wait like 5 minutes.
Takodata Financing plunked themselves down on the editing department sofa.
Mr. Mino, please, you can't agree to something like this.
Does she have the image of a tie printed on her shirt?
Yes, she does.
Yeah, and she's wearing 2 skirts?
Yep.
Okay.
And
do we like her outfit or no?
Several
she's
shirts.
Cute.
No, we do not like her outfit.
Okay. Well, I guess we don't.
I mean, you can like her outfit, but I don't like her outfit.
If I don't, these guys are just going to keep threatening poor little Hana.
But still...
That's none of your concern, he said. What I need to know is, how's your piece on those street interviews coming?
But, I mean, those guys... They said it doesn't matter if the issue comes out or not.
Don't be ridiculous. When a professional agrees to take on a job, they see it through to the end. Jackie took his point and scampered to grab the printout of her copy. Minorikawa gave it a quick once-over. He saw immediately that the piece was lacking in structure.
You have supporters in chat who like her outfit, just so you know.
Okay. All right. But we don't like it. He then read the article a second time, checking the finer details. Several off-theme sentences jumped out at him. This is no good. Rewrite it. He thrust the printout back at Chiaki. No notes? Just rewrite it? What?
Yes, sir.
She bowed her head and retreated to another desk. The TV was still on. A news broadcaster's voice suddenly broke through the silence, as well as Minorikawa's concentration.
We're live on the scene now, where an explosion in Shibuya has...
Minorikawa gazed blankly at the screen. He found his mind drifting to a particular memory of Toyama. The door looked like it might fall apart at any moment, but Minorikawa didn't care. He pounded on it as hard as he could. The Toyama nameplate popped off and fell to the floor. It was hard to believe this dilapidated apartment was the home of a newspaper editor who'd worked his way up from reporter. Hey, Toyama, get your ass out here! At the sound of Minorikawa's angry shouting, other tenants on the floor poked their heads out of their rooms to stare. He's a menace wherever he goes. He paid them no heed, continuing to call out. Eventually, Toyama opened the door, dressed in his sweats and undershirt.
Quiet down, you moron.
He snapped.
Come on in.
I hear you tendered your letter of resignation at the paper. Minorikawa sat cross-legged on the tatami-covered floor. Tatami?
Yep.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing.
Toyama quirked the lopsided grin.
You want to know why I quit, huh? All right, lean in close.
Minorikawa peered at him dubiously. Huh? Why?
I don't want anyone overhearing this.
Resigned, Minorikawa leaned forward and turned his right ear toward Toyama. The man's warm breath against his cheek was pretty unsettling.
Yowie? Live chandelier reaction?
Concentrating. At first he had trouble concentrating on Toyama's story, but when the older man got to the crux of the matter, he found himself listening with rapt attention. By the time Toyama finished, Minorikawa was unable to suppress his shock. You're starting your own publishing company? Oh, they actually did a good job making Minorikawa look younger.
That's true. Yeah, they changed his hair. Not so loud, damn it.
Toyama shushed him with a finger to his lips. He looked around warily, as if there might be spies in his own apartment. Right, but a publishing company? Minorikawa said again, more quietly this time. What are you doing for your distributor account? All booksellers were required to use a wholesale distributor to circulate their publications. To do business with such a distributor, a publisher needed a specialized distributor account. They're not going to let a company with no track record open a new account with a distributor. I'm sure you must realize that. Toyama grinned, a proud gleam in his eyes.
I know. That's why I bought one.
You bought one?
A ghost account belonging to a publisher that went bankrupt.
Distributor accounts could go for tens of millions of yen. Uh-oh. There was no way Toyama could afford that on his severance pay alone. He must have taken out a loan in order to make the purchase. But the publishing industry was in a slump nowadays. People just weren't buying books much anymore. That's not true. Starting up a new publishing company was a beyond risky endeavor.
And I've already decided on a name for my company, Minorikawa.
Toyama's face was positively beaming.
Get this. Heaven Publishing.
Heaven? That sounds fatalistic.
The idea is that the people who work for me will feel like they're in paradise.
For all his fetching about keeping quiet, Toyama was now exclaiming pretty loudly himself. I mean, I can appreciate your willingness to take the risk, but surely your wife must have had objections, Minorikawa said. Toyama fell silent. He went and opened up the refrigerator. What wife? Minorikawa
I drink that brand of tea. Oh.
Minorikawa took a peek inside. Its shelves were mournfully spare, holding little besides beer cans and drinking snacks.
Mrs. left me, took our daughter with her.
Those scant few words painted the picture clearly enough. Where's your chocolate bar? Toyama grabbed a can of beer and tossed it to his guest.
Ito-un moment. No more sob stories.
He went on. He briskly cracked open his own can of beer. Weak foam bubbled from the top.
Cheers, Minorikawa, to Heaven Publishing's big debut.
Outer heaven, someone said in chat. He'd cast everything aside and was striving for a new beginning. If the man had braced himself for the challenge, it wasn't Minorikawa's place to tell him he was making a mistake. Even if it was an uphill battle, he had little chance of winning. Congrats, Mr. Toyama. Minorikawa pulled the tab on his beer can.
Cheers.
Cheers. The two of them clacked their cans together.
Sip on the divorce tea. That's right. Your back seat. How's it going?
1 year had passed since Toyama founded Heaven Publishing. Minorikawa poked his head into the editing office, a bag from the convenience store in hand. Hey boss, how's business?
How does it look like it's doing?
Toyama sat amidst a veritable mountain of returned stock, his expression bleak.
Returned stock. Bookstores do not purchase the books they sell, but rather take them on consignment. This allows them to return to the publisher any books that do not sell.
True. The books were all bulky, non-fiction tomes, not exactly the sort to fly off the shelves. The man couldn't even muster a smile for their reunion.
It's been like this for every non-fiction book we've put out.
Wow, starting right off with the bleak stuff, huh?
Because things are bleak. The only thing that's selling is this gossip rag of ours.
Minorikawa pulled some beer cans from his bag, handing one to Toyama. Toyama lifted an issue of 4-star general gossip from atop his desk. It was Heaven Publishing's one breadwinner, the only thing keeping the company afloat. But the gossip now seemed like it was buried in the red of the publisher's nonfiction releases.
I really did have higher aspirations than this.
Toyama sighed, gazing in disappointment at the piles of unsold books.
But here we are, with our gossip magazine as our only viable publication.
The beleaguered bookseller chugged his beer.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Minorikawa was startled to hear a young child's voice. Aww.
Aww.
He turned around to see a little girl nestled between the stacks of returned stock.
That's my daughter, Hana.
Toyama said.
It's complicated, but she's living with me now.
I see. Minorikawa couldn't press for more details with Hana right there. In all likelihood, things with Toyama's ex-wife hadn't been going well.
Go on, introduce yourself.
Toyama said.
This is one of Daddy's work friends.
Hana turned to Minorikawa with a bright little grin.
Hello, my name's Hana. I'm 6.
Aww. You want some of this? Minorikawa held out a packet of dried squid he'd bought to go with the beers.
Sure.
Hana greedily stuffed her cheeks with the squid. Toyama flashed a sheepish grin. Do you like living with your daddy, Hana? Minorikawa asked, giving the girl's hair a gentle ruffle.
I do. My daddy's amazing. He runs a company.
Toyama let out a tiny, involuntary sob at his daughter's ready praise.
I'll keep at it,
Toyama said, looking into his daughter's smiling face.
Hana's more important to me than any high aspirations I might have had. I'll keep shoveling out copies of the gossip and at least make sure she's always got something good to eat. Daddy, this is really tasty.
Hana held up the pouch of dried squid. Tears welled in Toyama's eyes.
Next time I'll make sure she has some sashimi instead of something like this.
Hey, what do you mean something like this? Minorikawa grumbled. I'm the one who bought it. Toyama and his daughter laughed together. That was the first time she'd eaten in 3 days. It was a heartwarming sight. Minorikawa thought, a father and his girl getting along so well. Toyama might have been a hard-hitting journalist, but when he came home at the end of the day, he was just daddy. It was only natural for the man, as a father, to put his child above anything else. After gorging herself on snacks, Hana fell asleep on the sofa, looking well and truly satisfied.
You know,
Another
Minorikawa.
European slate.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Hana's happiness means more to me than my lofty artistic ideals ever could.
Toyama kept his voice low as he regarded his daughter's sleeping face. And from that day forward, Heaven Publishing had shifted its focus to scandal rags with 4-star general gossip as its pillar. Had that been for good or for ill? Whatever the case, Toyama had abandoned his pride. Minorikawa had watched him become more and more of a miserable wretch. Minorikawa snapped back into the present as a sheaf of pages appeared in front of his face.
Here you go.
Chiaki said, radiating anxiety. Right. Minorikawa gave her copy a close read over, then thrust it back out to her. What did you even fix? He asked.
Could you please tell me what parts are wrong?
She mumbled, hanging her head. What are you talking about?
It's just, well, we don't have a lot of time here, so I figure if I just fix the parts that need fixing.
Jackie trailed off into an indistinct mutter. Is that always how you go about fixing your copy?
Yes?
Then you're never going to get any better. If someone tells you it's no good, you rewrite the whole thing from scratch. He's insane. Just making fiddly tweaks here and there is what an amateur does.
Crazy.
Jackie dipped her head even deeper, cringing at the reprimand.
Insane.
Minorikawa let out a tiny sigh. I mean, sometimes you have to do that, but like what? Look, what I just told you. That's what Toyama told me when I was first starting out, and look where it got him. There were times he'd have me do dozens of rewrites. At first, I thought he was just pushing me around, but after rewriting things over and over, I realized something. There are a whole lot of ways you can write about the same thing, and that's what helped me hone my skills as a writer. Okay, Minorikawa, we're on a deadline. Now's not the time. Chiaki raised her head back up.
Oh, wow, really?
If you can get that, then stick with it. Ride your submission deadline as close as you have to in order to write the best piece you can.
Terrible.
That was a wild fucking sentence to read. It was like, oh my god.
Okay, I can do it. I will do it.
Finally, Chiaki's face brightened with a smile. That's the spirit. The woman might have talent, but she hadn't realized it yet. She needed to be able to stick to an assignment even when things got tough. If she didn't have that kind of resolve, she'd never make it as a freelancer.
Oh, we're getting the slow applause. Oh, how touching.
Ozu chimed in, applauding.
I'm almost moved to tears. They'll make a movie of this for sure. See, we'd only been acquainted with that sad sap Toyama. We never knew there was such an upstanding fellow here who was so good at tough love.
Minorikawa shot to his feet and pounded his fist on the desk. That's about enough for the peanut gallery. I knew he was going to say peanut gallery. I knew he was going to say it. Fucking hell.
Hold your tongue.
Sagawa snarled. His eyes shone with a vicious gleam.
I'm getting sick of waiting here. Sagawa, you really are a short-tempered guy, aren't you?
Ozu clucked disapprovingly at his underling, then slid a sheet of paper onto Minorikawa's desk.
Nevertheless, I'm afraid we do require a decision now. If you'll just stamp here, we'll be on our way.
Chiaki stared down at the document.
Is this a bond of recognizance? Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Oh, shit.
I don't know. You can have it. Who cares?
That's what you write when transferring the debt. Sagawa puffed himself up proudly. Oh, it was you. Okay. Minorikawa silently looked over the contract.
Oh, Baxi says, I've only ever heard peanut gallery from media referencing whatever it's from and never whatever it's actually from. I think it has to do with... I don't know if this is apocryphal or not. Maybe someone in chat can Google it and pretend they knew already. But I'm pretty sure it has to do with baseball games. Being up in the high seats and eating peanuts.
Oh, is it? I thought it was from...
the cheap seats in vaudeville. They chuck peanuts at the performers. We all know a different apocryphal story. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was from plays. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Like it was like the cheap part of the seats of the play. Watching the peanut gallery. Yeah.
They lied to me and told me that it was about baseball. Like fate apocrypha? No.
It could have no real origin. It's all apocryphal, yeah.
If you don't have a stamp, we'll gladly accept a signature as well.
My Sagawa, not face it, pal. Sagawa added, if you don't hurry up and sign, we're never gonna stop going after Toyama's daughter.
I was waiting for you to say the grammar words. I was waiting for you to say Ozu pointed out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Wait.
Mr. Mino, you can't do this. Think about what you're doing.
Chiaki shouted.
If you go through with this, you'll just wind up like Mr. Toyama.
I won't.
Yes, you will.
Just who the hell do you think I am? I'm Minorikawa, damn it. I'm going to land so many scoops it'll make your head spin, and I'm going to pay back this debt and rebuild Heaven Publishing.
But why would you take such a risk?
Chiaki sobbed. Minorikawa lowered his voice. Because I owe him so much. I can't stand by and let these scumbags kill his daughter. Kill his daughter?
Aha!
Before Minorikawa could sign, Sagawa startled him with a sudden exclamation.
Oh shit!
Looking up, Minorikawa saw what the loan sharks had seen, little Hannah standing by the door.
Get her! On it, boss!
Sawa and Sagawa rushed at the girl. Run! Minorikawa shouted. Hannah bolted right back out the door, but Ozu managed to snatch her up just as she reached the stairs. So this is just like some clothes they draped over her shoulder?
I guess so. Let's be on our way, shall we?
A vile grin came to Ozu's cruel face as he headed down the stairwell. Stop! Let her go! Oh no!
It's her. It's her. Okay. Yeah. Okay. She's just planking.
Yeah. Minorikawa rushed after them, trying to grab the girl, but Sagawa drove a punch right into his face.
See. Ugh. I wanted to say
like she's in on it.
It does look like that.
The pain staggered him. Nevertheless, he managed to press on. Get your hands off that girl.
Whoa! Oh shit! Shut your damn mouth!
Something hard slammed into his chest. His vision went dark. He felt himself slipping from consciousness. Just before he blacked out, he heard Hannah's voice.
I'm sorry, Uncle Minorikawa.
Sorry? No, I'm the one who should apologize. But before his thoughts got any further, Minorikawa passed out. Is she Alfnard? She's the head of the criminal?
Oh shit, Hana is the criminal mastermind?
Hana gets caught. Why is she sorry? Hana showed up at the office only to get caught by the moneylenders, and Sagawa drop-kicked Minorikawa into unconsciousness when he tried to save her. It turns out Hana had been at the police station just before this, trying to decide if she should tell the police her father had been killed in the explosion. Then someone brought her to Heaven Publishing, which was clearly a mistake.
Oh, Kano?
We did it! It was Kano!
Oh shit.
Oh shit. No.
Oh shit. Did we already do that in a choice, or do we have to go look for it?
We've already done that choice. We have to switch it back.
Should we go swap it? Where was it?
It's talking with Kuze. No, it's not. It's not talking with Kuze. It's what?
Is it a need to do something?
Oh, we didn't do these other ones. It is a need to do something, but we didn't do these ones. It's a really silly to. Oh, I think we were gonna see, what happens if you release things to the public and then switch it back afterwards.
Oh.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that both B and C led to taking the girl to the station.
Okay, so we should go to A.
C is here, like we didn't pick it. That's weird.
Yeah, C does look like we didn't pick it. I thought we did pick it though. Did we pick it right before we ended and it didn't save? Maybe.
Maybe let's go with C.
Okay. I thought about.
I think it just probably didn't save. Let's just skip through it.
It's just...
We definitely did it. I remember we did it.
Okay. Yeah, I think it probably just didn't autosave.
Is there a way to make it go faster without skipping?
I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe chat will tell us.
spamming.
I'm married to the detective, Mr. Kano. I've prepared myself for the possibility some of this might happen.
You install the modified exe to make the scroll faster. Oh, okay, cool.
4 GB patch.
Yay. Oh, here she is.
Oh, and now we can skip down. Okay, so we want to go to I need to do something, and we need to do A. So call Rumi.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure B and C both went to.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The girl. Yeah.
Yeah, because he went to the hospital in both cases. Okay. All right. So we swap it on to A here. Oh. Yep, now Minorikawa is cleared.
Okay.
Yippee! You install the mod that replaces Jack Stanley with Miku. We would never replace Jack Stanley. But why would you take such a risk?
Chiaki sobbed. Minorikawa lowered his voice. Because I owe him so much, I can't stand by and let these scumbags kill his daughter. I'm becoming Jack Stanley as we speak.
Oh, we could replace Hitomi with Miku. That's true.
They're about the same lines. Minorikawa readied his pen and signed the document.
All right.
Sagawa cheered.
Now we're talking.
A satisfied grin came to Ozu's face as he reached for the contract. But before he could pick it up, Chiaki snatched it from the desk.
I'm not letting you do this.
Crumpling the paper, she stuffed it right into her mouth.
Hey,
Sagawa snapped.
what the hell are you doing?
He tried to force Chiaki's mouth open. See? Finally, a character that's engaging the situation that they're in. Remember when Max Caulfield didn't eat the photograph when the detective was there? This is what she should have done. Exactly.
Don't you dare, you bitch.
Crazy. But despite his frantic efforts, Chiaki managed to gulp the water paper down. Wow. Sagawa blinked a few times. Oh, you... Sorry.
Oh, you did not just do that.
Ozu looked on, dumbstruck.
Guess we gotta get a new contract from the office, boss. Bring as many as you want.
Chiaki declared.
I'll just keep eating them. Girl, you some kind of damn goat or something? Goat.
Go.
The mental image of a goat eating paper is a common one, dating back to long ago when paper was made solely out of plant material. If a goat were to eat modern paper, the wad of chemically treated pulp would go undigested and possibly cause an intestinal blockage, so please, do not feed paper to goats.
Sagawa shoved Chiaki up against the desk.
Ow, cut it out, that hurts!
As she struggled to resist, Chiaki lurched toward the desk, planting one of her hands atop the
What is this Looney Tunes shit?
Oh, it's gonna show that it's gonna reveal that Toyama wasn't the one that was killed in the explosion, because that's the choice we did. One of her fingers happened to land on the volume up button. Sound from the television set soon hit max volume.
We have just learned the identity of the victim killed in the explosion, Shibuya resident and a pharmaceutical executive.
Shibuya resident? Minorikawa tilted his head in confusion. Toyama didn't live in Shibuya?
Once again, the victim of the explosion was Shibuya resident and pharmaceutical company executive Mamoru Tanaka. The cause of the explosion remains unknown. The police are still in the process of following up several potential leads. The site of the incident remains an alarming scene, with relief workers continuing to tend to the wounded.
The 4 people in the editing office spoke in near unison. Huh?
Who's Tanaka?
Who's Tanaka? Nailed it.
Yep. That's funny.
To be continued.
This hour is going quickly, huh?
Yeah. It's well paced, actually.
Yeah, it is.
I like it.
It's kind of fun. Chat, we're not bringing Gilbert back. Next will be...
Maria and Kano.
Maria and Kano. So I'm guessing Kano does a jump for Maria, maybe? It's interesting that...
Yeah, that's weird, because like, it shouldn't.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Oh, are we going to get stuck again?
We might get stuck again. Ah.
Alright. Kano. phone call from Teteno.
Alright.
You know what's weird? We never got to see Minorikawa getting on top of the building from his perspective.
Yeah, we didn't. That's true.
Yeah, that's odd, isn't it?
A bit, yeah.
Huh.
I wonder if we needed to make another choice somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. He was still staring at his phone when he got a call of his own. When he peered at the incoming call display, his heart nearly stopped. There was Teteno's name.
Oh, you can skip forward here. Or can't you?
You can, yeah.
Oh, okay. What are we at then?
If you don't bring her, I'll kill Maria from Teteno.
You don't kill her. Okay, sorry. I'm there with you now. Sorry.
All right. With that grisly warning, he hung up. Kano's hand went limp. His phone slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor. Can we feed the writer of Dilbert paper instead? You could probably convince him that it has some kind of nutritional value. If like RFK said it. We can skip down here too. Oh, here's the jump to Maria's line. Here it is.
Oh, should we do that then?
No, I think we should keep going here, right?
Okay.
Kano stared in shock. Detective Teteno, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria? Teteno responded by removing the young woman's blindfold. I forgot we have the Sephiroth music. There was no doubt about it. She looked very much like Hitomi Osawa. A surge of frustration rushed through Kano. Detective Teteno, what is the meaning of this? Kano fought to remain calm. He felt like he was on the verge of falling to pieces.
Bring me Hitomi Osawa, and I'll let this girl go.
Why? What do you need Hitomi for? But Teteno's only answer was an icy stare. This isn't like you. It's so weird. The Detective Teteno who I know...
Who you know?
Teteno cut him off.
What do you know about me?
I know what sort of detective you are, sir, because I've modeled myself after you for my whole career. The older man's expression remained stony. Don't you remember, Kano went on, that time when you risked your life to talk down that man who barricaded himself inside that office? Ever since then, you've been my... Teteno interrupted him with a sudden burst of laughter.
You really are gullible, you know that? You can only see things the way you want to see them.
What do you mean by that?
Truth is, I didn't even care if I died doing what I did. That's why I doused myself in gasoline.
Teteno's voice had gone low and quiet.
That was no display of heroics. It was more attempted suicide than anything else. I wasn't thinking about the other people still inside the building. It's just a coincidence things turned out the way they did.
So then if you'd made a single misstep...
then everyone in that building might well have burned to death.
You're lying. That can't be true. Kano shook his head insistently.
I don't have time for this conversation.
Teteno pressed the barrel of his gun to Maria's head.
If you don't bring Hitomi Osawa to me, believe me, I'll blow her brains out.
Please stop this! Kano shouted, but there was no hesitation in Teteno's eyes. He looked like he really would shoot Maria if Kano didn't do as he asked.
Hurry up! Bring Hitomi to me.
Can't you at least tell me what's going on?
Go now, or so help me, I'll shoot.
Kano drew his own gun from his jacket. I know you, Detective Teteno. I know there's some meaning behind all this. Kano's words came out as an imploring croak. Rah.
You think you could shoot me?
Teteno spat. Letting Al-Karawan go free, taking Maria hostage. This has to mean something. Sweat made Kano's hands slick where he clutched his gun.
I asked if you think you could shoot me.
I've always looked up to you. You were the sort of detective I wanted to become. Kano's view of Teteno began to blur as tears welled in his eyes. Oh my god, it's a metaphor.
Can you shoot me, Kano?
But his vision, his mental image of Teteno is blurring at the same time as it's literally blurring in cinema. It's writing, I can. Even as he cried, Kano stood resolutely, doing his best to stare down the older man. He set his finger squarely on the trigger and pointed his gun at Teteno's forehead. Suddenly, the piercing stare vanished from the other detective's eyes.
Got to give you full marks for that, Kano.
Teteno smiled thinly.
I'll tell you then. I'll tell you why I'm doing this.
To be continued.
To be continued.
To be continued. No?
It all happened 17 years ago. A meth addict had assaulted someone in Shibuya. Tateno was questioning people around Dogenzaka in search of the perp. He happened to pass by Endo Electronics.
Oh, hey, Tateno.
It was Kotone Endo, clad in pristine white.
Gee, I wonder why.
Clutched to her breast was her daughter Suzune, only a few months old.
It's been a long time,
Kotone said. She flashed a tiny smile.
Wait, why am I... Okay, I'll be Tateno, you be Kotone. Sorry, I'm already Tateno, aren't I? Yes, it has.
Tateno replied with a clumsy smile of his own. Are you on the job?
Yes, I am.
Kotone recoiled slightly at the dour look on Tateno's face. Is something the matter?
There's an armed criminal hiding out somewhere in the area.
What?
I wouldn't leave the shop for a while, if you can avoid it.
But I have to go to the bank to deposit some money.
Surely you can have Daisuke go do it.
He's away on a repair job and hasn't come back yet. Tateno let out a one-note sigh.
I see Daisuke still does things his own way. Alright, let me escort you to the bank.
Oh, they were the 3 childhood friends. It was him and her and Daisuke Endo in the picture.
Yeah, okay.
You mean it?
Alright.
I'd feel a lot safer having you with me. Kotone flashed him a smile so wide that Tateno thought he might lose himself in it. Aha!
So this is all about saving the daughter. Okay.
Tateno, Kotone, and Daisuke were childhood friends and had gone to school together up through high school. Tateno and Daisuke were always clowning around together, and Kotone was always there alongside them, laughing. It had been quite some time since he'd gotten to walk along Dogenzaka with Kotone.
How have you been lately?
Well, with a newborn to look after, it's been pretty hectic, but there's never a dull moment. Things have been good.
I'm glad to hear it.
Kotone was always as bright as a sunflower. Sometimes Tateno managed to convince himself that just the sight of her was enough. Outside the bank, Kotone held Suzune out to him. Tateno received the baby with an anxious frown. What's with the face?
I'm not good with babies. I haven't held one very often.
Oh, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Just hold on to her for a minute while I take care of things inside.
Alright.
He held the baby gingerly, like it was a bomb that might explode at any moment. Kotone chuckled softly.
Aww, baby. Aww. Susan started squirting Tateno's arms.
I'm still the narrator.
Sorry. I just took over. Sorry.
About the baby.
Yeah, he's so excited about the baby.
She kind of has Kotone's eyes, he thought. It was strange, the sensation of holding a child. She was so soft and light, and yet such a real and responsive presence. The faint warmth of her body warmed Tateno inwardly in turn. I find out my niece is talking now, and her favorite word is no. She just... No! Yeah. When Kotone returned after making her deposit, they strolled to a nearby park, Suzune back in her mother's arms. Do you have any plans for marriage, Tateno? Come on, girl. Don't do this to him.
I haven't thought about it. Work has me plenty busy.
Oh, that's just an excuse, Kotone said. If there really were someone you wanted to marry, you wouldn't let work stop you.
Then I suppose it's because there hasn't been anyone I felt that way about.
Really? Nobody this whole time?
Oh, she's like proper evil.
Yeah, she is.
Really.
Yeah, she's... I see.
But still, seeing the two of you like this, it makes me realize how nice having a family could be.
Tateno peered deeply into Suzune's face. Well... if it ain't Tateno! He looked up as a cheery voice cut into the conversation. It was Daisuke.
It was Daisuke, yay!
You can have him.
Alright. What are you doing here?
He asked his wife.
I'm just taking over.
Yeah.
I'm just wilting.
I could ask you the same question.
Come on, give me a break. I've come to make the deposit for the client.
In that case, no need to worry. I just took care of it myself. I thought you'd forgotten about it.
Huh, really?
Kotone smiled as Daisuke reached down and carefully lifted Suzune in his arms. Beaming happily at his daughter, he nuzzled up against her tiny cheek. Daisuke, not a long time no see.
I thought... No?
Oh yeah, it's you.
Yeah,
sorry.
glad you're doing well for yourself, Tateno. That's
Sorry,
okay.
I'm just confused. They walked side by side. Daisuke proudly showed off Suzune's drowsing face.
What do you think? Adorable, isn't she? Yeah, luckily she doesn't have your looks. Hey now, bad-mouthing me the same as ever, huh? Just guy things.
Some things hadn't changed since high school.
Why not drop by our place for a bit?
Daisuke offered.
Sorry, I actually hate you guys. I'm in the middle of a job, actually.
Tateno turned to glance at Katone. Whoa, what? Huh? An instant later, Daisuke screamed, Katone! A man had come up behind his wife and now held a kitchen knife to her throat. Katone stood stiffly, frozen in terror.
Let her go!
Tateno took a step toward the man. The slightly upturned eyes, the close-cropped hair, the thin mustache, all the details matched the description. This had to be the man Tateno was after.
Shut your damn mouth. You wanna try and kill me, huh?
Whoa.
This lady here wants to try and kill me.
The man was babbling nonsense. The reports had said the suspect was a tweaker. Right now, his mind was probably a complete mess from the meth withdrawal. Left unchecked, there was no telling what he might do. Tateno shoved Daisuke behind him and drew his gun from his jacket. Go on.
Wait, don't shoot. You'll hit Katone.
But Tateno ignored Daisuke's shouts and trained his gun on the perp's shoulders. He was confident in his marksmanship. He'd never miss at this range.
Tateno, please, back down.
Daisuke pleaded, Suzune still clutched in his arms.
I beg you. I can't.
Tateno hissed under his breath.
This isn't someone we can reason with.
The assailant began waving his knife about. He could stab it into Katone at any moment. Tateno had to take the shot now. He aimed for the shoulder of the arm the man held his knife in.
Tateno, stop!
Daisuke shouted.
Don't do this!
Don't shoot! For a brief moment, Tateno's eyes met Katone's. He thought he saw her give a tiny nod.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Oh shit. Rodney says,
okay,
for
no,
VOD watchers in 2031, Don't Shoot is a reference to Arc Raiders text-to-speech lines, a game that was popular before the incident in 2028.
Nice.
Oh shit. No!
He had a second knife?
No way he had a second knife.
He had a backup knife?
How many knives has this guy got?
Oh.
It was all over in an instant. By the time Tateno had the perp subdued, Katone's white shirt was soaked through with red. With Katone's death, so too died Tateno's heart. Whatever feelings had lived inside him had been reduced to cinders, leaving only a never-ending need to atone.
The scene was quite silly. So Achi has a different mother?
No, I think that Suzune is his little sister.
Achi's older. Not,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Sorry, okay. Yeah.
Because
For some reason
they
I
said
thought,
this was...
Suzune was the older sister. Okay, no,
Yeah,
younger.
no.
Okay, all right.
Countless times he'd thought of ending his life in order to make things up to Daisuke and his children. The only reason he didn't go through with it was that he knew death would be the easy way out, and so he'd stayed on as a detective. Yep. He would carry the weight of his sins with him for as long as he lived. This was the sentence Tateno gave himself. Baby Achi. 15 years had passed since Katone's death. For the first time, Tateno had gone to visit her grave. He was standing by the grave marker with his hands clasped when someone called out to him from behind. Excuse me? A slender young girl stood there, flowers in hand. Tateno instantly recognized her, Suzune.
She looked just like Kotone had back in her high school days. It's a good thing this isn't a Kojima game. Did you know my mother? She asked.
God damn it. Yes, we were classmates. Great classmates a long time ago.
Oh, really? Thank you so much for coming. Suzune gave a slight bow, then gazed up at Teteno with her big, bright eyes.
Did you
Damn
see
mouse?
that one of the top YouTube comments on the Steins Gate reboot
Yes.
YouTube video is great vegetables?
Yes.
You look just like her.
Teteno struggled to hold back the tears. He felt as if Kotone stood before him, returned to life. My father tells me the same thing all the time.
I'm sure once you're all grown up, you'll be just as beautiful as she was.
Maybe it is a Kojima game. A forlorn smile came to Suzune's face. Once I'm grown up, well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I guess I really do have a lot in common with my mother, including the part where I'm gonna die young.
Don't be ridiculous.
Teteno exclaimed.
Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Suzune took a step backward, looking shocked to be rebuked by a stranger. August posted a comment 1 day ago. I'm still angry about Umi Slot being considered better than this. Hypocrisy at its finest.
Oh man. Steins Gate was unironically one of the worst things I've ever tried to read. Like, it's rare that I don't finish something if I start it. Holy shit! I'm sorry. We don't need to slide off
dredge that one
Steins
up.
Gate on someone else's stream. Yeah, my apologies.
He said hurriedly.
I didn't mean to startle you.
No, it's all right, Suzune murmured, clutching the flowers close. Honestly, it's not something I like to talk about myself, but I'm sick, so there's not really anything I can do to change it.
Sick?
She too died of a heart disease, knife in heart disease. I have a heart condition.
Heart condition, a generic expression for illnesses pertaining to the heart, also referred to as heart disease, includes things like heart failure, valvular heart disease, and so forth.
A transplant is the only thing that can help me, but my blood type is a little bit weird, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to find me a compatible donor.
Compatible. The immune system exists to get rid of foreign substances in the body. Often a patient's immune system will attack a transplanted organ, which can result in the organ failing or functioning poorly. To mitigate the risk of rejection, it is preferable for the donor to have for the donor and recipient to have matching body tissue. In the case of a heart transplant, characteristics such as blood type and pre-sensitized antibodies, human leukocyte antigens must be screened ahead of time. Fucking organ transplants are metal, huh?
Sorry, so what's happening here? I'm sorry. I think what's happening here is that
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what's happening.
Is that Maria got kidnapped, and then they decided to kidnap Hitomi for a completely separate reason? That's what's happening?
This whole thing is just to get the heart for Suzune. Like, it's like, yeah.
No, but I think that it has nothing to do with the main kidnapping of Maria, and that they just decided to kidnap Hitomi because it was convenient.
There's the viral heist, and then there's the heart heist going on at the same time. Yeah, and that's why Teteno is like, Achi, you need to get away from her. Like, I'm trying to save your sister, and they never met. And if only they had met, it wouldn't have been like that. But it just so happens that they
so
never.
So who the fuck is Alphard or whatever? Oh my god. Oh god.
Alphard is Hannah. Alphard is Aya Kimiki or whatever, the singer.
Oh god,
and
that would be awesome though.
Hannah.
That would be awesome though. Then, bowing her head, Suzune stepped in front of the gravestone and clasped her hands in silence. Teteno felt a wrenching pain inside him, as if Kotone were being taken from him all over again. If there really was a god, why would he do such dreadful things? Is there nothing I can do? He nearly lamented aloud. I'll do anything. Suzune, I'll do whatever I have to in order to save you. Teteno clenched his fists as he stared at the grave. Tell me, Kotone. What can I possibly do for your daughter? Please, tell me, please.
How did they find out that Hitomi has that blood type, though?
Maybe it came out during the investigation, and he's a detective, so he saw it.
Maybe.
I don't know. And so the months rolled on. Maybe we're about to find out? Everything changed just after 10 o'clock that morning. Tateno was on the stakeout when his cell phone rang. He glanced at the call display and saw Daisuke Endo's name. He hadn't heard from Daisuke in years now. Fearing that something had happened to Suzune, Tateno answered the call despite his current tense circumstances. At once, he heard Daisuke wailing.
Suzune had a seizure. She might not come back from this one.
Tateno's terrible suspicions had been right on the mark. He felt himself growing weak.
Please,
Daisuke exclaimed.
You need to shoot that girl you're with, that Hitomi Osawa. You need to shoot her in the head. If we have her heart, we can save Suzune.
What? At first, Tateno couldn't make sense of what Daisuke was saying.
Hurry up and shoot. Oh, the character development. Please shoot. Shoot her, please. Hitomi Osawa has the Bombay blood type.
How the fuck does he know?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Tateno said, keeping his voice low.
You want me to kill Hitomi Osawa? Why?
He quickly scanned the area.
Daisuke, are you nearby? Wait, where are you? Don't worry about that. If you can just render her brain dead, we'll be able to transplant her heart into Suzune. Brain dead. The term brain dead refers to a state where the entire brain, including the brainstem, is beyond any recovery, except if you're watching a streamer play Danganronpa 2 and he has a very reasonable suggestion to make the villain fail in his dastardly plot, and you argue over and over and over again for an hour and call him names. In Japan, brain death is defined by Article 6 of the Act on Organ Transplant. Yes, still mad, organ transplantation, which states that brain death can only be declared with the goal of authorizing a transplant, and is subject to the judgment of at least 2 doctors inspecting the patient according to a preset process of at least 6 hours apart.
But he made the call to the hospital letting them know that they would get that person the day before this. Which means...
Yeah, has it been a full... It hasn't been a full day because we're going hour by hour. Yeah.
No,
yeah, you're
this
right.
is the same day. So that means that... So maybe his dad was part of the plot, but Tateno was only brought in now. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So he thought Hitomi was going to be killed 24 hours before this, or at least the day prior to this.
Remember, they thought that Hitomi was the one that was supposed to be kidnapped. Maria was accidentally got kidnapped. They wanted Hitomi. The reason they wanted Hitomi was because of her blood type, but they kidnapped the wrong person, and so they had to organize bringing her out. And it wouldn't have become urgent except that she had the seizure, and so then he was like panicking. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay, so...
Alright.
Oh, man. What?
So, Achi's dad
What's going
is
on with the virus, then?
Well, that has to do with...
It said that Alphard likes to like revels in chaos and like everything seems like it's unplanned, but then it is. So is this heart transplant thing all part of his plan? Or her plan?
I don't know.
Their plan?
Like, it doesn't seem like Achi's dad is like the ringleader, right? Like, it doesn't have that vibes. Right.
Is Suzune faking the heart condition? I don't think so.
Oh my god,
so
she's the ringleader? Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Shooting someone in the head didn't necessarily guarantee they'd wind up brain dead, and even assuming it did, if Tateno shot the Osawa girl here in the middle of the scramble, it would cause a giant incident. By the time the autopsy was completed, the window for a heart transplant would surely have passed.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, Daisuke's being stupid. Tateno, shoot her, please. Daisuke, I can't. You know I can't do that. Hurry!
It was like his old friend wasn't even listening to him.
It's a recording? Look, even if she did wind up brain dead, they wouldn't be able to perform a transplant.
But Daisuke kept on shouting.
It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll make sure the transplant works somehow. You'll make it work?
Even knowing how ridiculous that was, part of Tateno wanted to know what he had in mind, if anything.
I finally found it. I found something we can do for Suzune. Please, help me help her.
Tateno understood Daisuke's feelings painfully well. To be helpless to stop the suffering of someone you loved, nothing in the world hurt as much as that.
I want to save Suzune. Tateno, this is the one thing I will ever ask of you.
Tateno
just kill someone, yeah.
Easy. Tateno could hear choked weeping from the other end of the line, and at that sound, something inside him shifted. Yes, Daisuke was right. The likelihood of a transplant happening wasn't the issue. What matters was that right now, he could take action, he could do something for Suzune. He mustered up his resolve, feeling the doubt lift from his heart. It's interesting, we thought that, for Suzune, we thought that it was that she had a tracking device planted on her, but really it was they were just monitoring their movements on the cameras. For the daughter of the woman he loved. Tateno checked the gun tucked inside his jacket, then slowly began making his way through the crowd toward Hitomi.
Okay, but then why isn't the dad calling Achi and saying, Achi, get the fuck away from her? And why isn't he answering the phone when Achi calls him?
I don't know.
Is the dad... Hold on. Wasn't the dad in the electronics store when Minorikawa came by to do the interview?
Yes.
Something fucky's going on here.
So he was probably monitoring the cameras from inside the electronics store and giving the guy orders.
Yeah, but why not call your son and say, like, what the fuck are you doing, dumbass? Come home or something like that. Like, what Now you know why we're here.
Tateno gestured subtly with his gun. Subtly with his gun, its barrel still pressed against Maria's temple. Kano's own gun wavered in his hands. He was crying inside. There was nothing else he wanted to hear from Tateno now, and now he was sure of one thing. Words were never going to stop this man.
Yeah, like the guy with the knife. Kano.
Tateno said.
At my age, I've seen all sorts of young detectives come and go.
He fixed his lonesome gaze on Kano.
And you're about the worst of the lot. Whenever it's time to take action, you immediately do something reckless. Do you know how many formal apologies I've had to write because of you?
Jesus. Tateno let out a heavy sigh.
But you know, Kano, because of the way you've looked up to me, you've saved me. And that's the truth.
He sounded like a man speaking his last words.
Now come on, see if you can stop me.
He pressed the gun harder against Maria's temple. Kano took aim at his former hero's head. Detective Tateno. His finger wavered on the trigger. Shoot him. You have to shoot him. If you don't shoot him, Maria is going to die. He tried desperately to convince himself. I am going to stop you. Tateno looked him coldly in the eye.
Do it then. Shoot me.
Kano stared right back. He tightened his finger on the trigger. Rah! Who's this? Whoa. Please shoot.
To be continued. Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Evil to be continued. So we did get the jump to clear Maria's time here.
Bum, 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 bum,
And it is
bum,
the
bum.
last one. Do we want to power through it and do Maria?
I'm kind of tired. I think
tired?
You know,
Okay,
we'll
we can
do it next week.
Okay.
Actually, I can't stream for 2 Sundays, so I think we're gonna have to yeah,
Really?
just have to hold out for a bit. No, I'm kidding. Let's jump.
Okay,
Jump.
alright, okay. I thought you were serious.
Maria.
Tormenting me along with chat. Do you want to read Maria for the first time? You can be the cool girl.
I can read Maria, but do you want to read her dialogue?
I mean, if you want.
I think you're a good Maria.
Okay.
Kano stared in shock. Detective Tateno, why are you doing this?
Hold on one second. I'm not
Is
there
that
yet.
really Maria? Wait, I jumped to Maria. I didn't jump to Maria? I did not jump to Maria. Okay.
I have jumped to Maria.
Dun, dun, dun. I hear a faint voice and realize that the man is listening to a wireless radio. I've managed to secure Hitomi Osawa at Shibuya Central Hospital, the voice says. A gleam comes to the gunman's eyes. Oh, it's Jack Stanley! Oh, shit. He pulls his cell phone from his jacket and hurriedly makes a call. I've secured Maria Osawa, he says to whoever's on the other end. Huh? Maria Osawa? Is my name Maria Osawa? You need to bring Hitomi Osawa to my location at once. Hitomi Osawa. If I'm Maria Osawa, what sort of relationship do I have to Hitomi? Wait, didn't Tateno like act like he knew Maria and it's like, you know, you'll forgive me, or like you might not forgive me after you know me or something like that?
Did. Yeah.
If you don't bring her, I'll kill Maria. Then my captor hangs up.
Were you serious just now?
My voice wavers uncontrollably.
What do you mean you'll kill me?
Don't look at me like that. He steps in closer to me, his expression dangerous. That killer's edge that he'd lost during our little talk is back in full force. Just bear with me a little longer. He blindfolds my eyes with some sort of towel. I can't see through it at all. Just then, I hear Kanan's voice inside my head. My memories are like shards of broken glass, tumbling through my mind, all out of sequence. Cat's cradle.
How are you able to do that when the string is so tangled up? Oh, once you know the trick to it, you can do it with your eyes closed.
I'm showing Kanan how to do a cat's cradle. She reaches out for the string.
Huh?
She doesn't get hold of it quite right.
What gives?
Despite her efforts, the string gets all jumbled up.
No, not like that.
I say.
Hook your index fingers through the front part of the string. No, I get that.
Kanan's getting irritated. But after giving it a few more tries, she finally manages to pull it off.
There we go.
She says.
Look at that.
Seeing her innocent little smile bolsters my own spirits.
That's neat. Thanks for teaching me. Oh, it's nothing special. Here, as a thanks, let me teach you some skills to help protect yourself. And that's how she learned jujutsu.
Abruptly, my memory jumps forward a bit. Kanan has been training me in some form of self-defense.
Self-defense, techniques for protecting oneself when attacked. Rather than defeating the opponent, self-defense training generally prioritizes simply getting oneself away from danger. Some people consider behavioral tenets such as run away when you're attacked or don't go near dangerous places to be forms of self-defense as well. Don't overthink it,
she says.
People will either try to punch you, kick you, or grab you. If you can stay ready for those three things, you'll be able to take it from there.
She demonstrates some defensive movements as I watch. I follow suit, doing my best to mimic her.
Okay, let's do this. Hey-ya!
Kanan throws a punch at me. I dodge, grab her by the wrist, and give her arm a hard twist. Incredibly, she goes whirling through the air. She lands nimbly on her feet, a little grin coming to her face.
Nicely done,
she says. I stare down at my own hand.
Did I do that?
Did I just do that? Did I just do that? Once you repeat the movements enough, your body will treat them like second nature. I do as she says, trying to repeat the movements over and over. At first it feels like a silly gimmick, but eventually I can feel the motions growing smoother.
There you go. People like those thugs we met before won't get the drop on you again.
Thugs? Now my memories zip further back into the past.
I just moved something with my freaking self-defense. The game I played the other day had a line that alluded to that one, by the way. A guy said, he literally said, frickin', it's bad.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
I was wandering the streets trying to get back to my hotel, but I'd gotten lost. By the time I realized I'd wandered into some dodgy back streets, I was already surrounded by people giving me threatening looks. They must have been thugs looking for tourists to rob. If they had caught me, I'm not sure I would have made it out alive. But they hadn't. Kanan had seen to that.
Thank you so much for what you did for me. I didn't want there to be a scene here.
Kanan says bluntly as she surveys the aftermath of the thugs' attack.
That's all.
I'd happened to be right underneath her apartment window when I was nearly abducted. Oh, that's it? Just coincidence? These two met? Okay.
Yeah, isn't it awesome?
Bit by bit, my memories of Kanan are starting to resurface. Just a little more. Just a little more, and I'll have myself back. I'm sure of it.
Detective Toteno, where are you?
A man's voice suddenly snaps me back into the moment.
It's Kano. I've come as you asked.
The gunman grabs me by the arm and yanks me to my feet. Where's Hitomi Osawa? He snarls. Why didn't you bring her?
Detective Toteno, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria?
My captor removes my blindfold that he put on me for no fucking reason. The first thing I see is a huge blimp drifting slowly by overhead. Huh. I'm sure I've seen it before. And pretty recently at that.
Another flashback?
There's a flash of revelation inside my head. Like a dam bursting, my memories come flooding back to me.
Oh shit.
I think this is the best hour. A lot happened this hour.
I thought it was really good hour.
I thought it was going to be the intermission hour, but it wasn't. They really got me. Like, it's really, really good. A lot of things have come together this hour.
Yeah.
Last night, I was at a party, a sort of mixer with the exchange students. Ooh, someone was plotting to use this party as an opportunity to abduct my sister, Hitomi. And so I told Hitomi that the party started 1 hour later than it really did. I had a plan. To let myself get abducted in Hitomi's place. Of course, the idea wasn't just to let myself get kidnapped. The necklace I wore was outfitted with a tiny GPS. Wherever I happened to be taken, Kanan would be able to track my location. What we hadn't counted on, though, was my necklace getting torn off when I was attacked.
So we got half credit. She didn't try to get kidnapped, but she did. Like, she didn't kidnap herself, but she did try to get kidnapped instead of Hitomi.
Yeah. I managed to grab hold of it, but I hit my head when I was being shoved into the car, and it slipped from my grasp. I'm not sure how far we drove after that. In my fuzzy memories, I recall gazing blearily out the car window. The blimp! Aya
Damn,
Kamiki.
Aya Kamiki.
Oh, what's her endgame? That was when I saw the blimp right after we parked. AK? Aya...
Yes, it went fine.
AK. There was a man talking to someone on a cell phone.
All right, I'll shut her up inside the storeroom. I'll be waiting in the room upstairs.
The man dragged me out of the car and shoved me into some dark storeroom. Then, I guess for good measure, he hit me on the head again. That's right. There's more of it coming back to me now.
Journey? You spent your life living in a country at peace in Japan. You couldn't possibly understand me. Damn. I did play Journey, but a long time ago.
Kanan again. So it's not like she and I became fast friends right away or anything. The two of us were too different in a lot of ways.
Where do you draw the line? What would you protect with your life? What does justice mean to you? Damn.
How many fish should there be? A forlorn look came to her face whenever Kanan asked me a new question, and I never had a good answer for any of them. My flimsy grasp on my own personal identity made it hard for us to get along, yet I kept visiting Kanan's place for the duration of my trip. I recall doing the cat's cradle there at the table one time when we didn't have anything in particular to talk about. Her eyes had gone wide when she saw me deftly manipulating the string with my fingers.
Taught you how to do that?
She asked.
My mother. My real mother, that is.
Kanan furrowed her brow.
What do you mean, real? As opposed to my stepmother, I mean. My birth mother died after getting really sick. I was only 5 years old, so I don't remember her that well. I see. Kanan
said. Her expression remained unchanged.
What about your parents, Kanan? I don't have any. They died during the war.
The bluntness of her response made my hands stop, the string still stretched between them. Sensing that we were treading on some serious ground, I hurried to change the subject.
Do you have any friends? No. Well, I used to have one.
Her use of the past tense made me fear the worst, and I was right.
He was killed too, by an arms dealer named Alfard.
Oh. A 6-year-old arms dealer? Huh. Her tone was dry, matter of fact.
Taking revenge for his death is my sole purpose in life.
Despite the gravity of her words, her face was an unreadable mask. She seemed almost incapable of human emotion.
So, what sort of person is this Alphard? A destructionist who masquerades as a terrorist.
Destructionist? That sure wasn't a term that came up a lot back in Japan.
Alphard doesn't believe in God and holds on to no political ideology. The chaos and destruction is just to earn money in order to carry out more terrorist acts. So you're saying this Alphard commits terrorism because it's fun?
Kanan nodded.
That's why every now and then Alphard changes loyalties. Just when you think you found ties to some Middle Eastern terrorist organization, it turns out the job was for the American CIA. The heck? So Alphard stands for nothing then?
Kanan smiled dismissively at my little childish outburst. I couldn't help but feel a bit patronized.
Just like Joe?
What do you mean, just like Joe? I twiddled my fingers, turning my cat's cradle into a bridge. Kanan's eyes fixed right back on the string. A tiny surge of pride replaced my annoyance. She went quiet, watching closely as I worked my fingers. The tension in the room faded as the silence between us lengthened.
Do we need to do some brand rehabilitation for your stream? Like, do you need some consulting work done?
I don't even know what they're talking about. What do you mean?
You're just a streamer without allegiances. You operate without ideology.
Yeah, that's true. That one's true. That's based.
My stepmother's the sort of person who couldn't do this sort of thing.
I said at last. For some reason, I had a sudden urge to talk about my personal life.
Could I say something to you?
Sure.
Which is when I first started watching your stream, I also kind of thought you were right wing.
Really? Why?
It took I don't remember why. It took a couple of weeks for me to.
Well, do you suspect everyone is right wing if they're a man online?
No.
No? Okay.
No. I guess she cares about herself more than looking after her children. She's not a bad person, though. She gives me weird bits of advice, like telling me to find someone to date, or that a woman's life is defined by a man. But it's not like I hate her or anything. Would you mind teaching me?
Kanan asked softly.
What? How to find a guy to date? No.
She shook her head. Then she pointed to the cat's cradle strung between my fingers.
Oh, you mean this?
So I took her by the hand and started to teach her the cat's cradle. We're seeing the scene a lot.
We are. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something?
I said after a while.
What's that? That friend you mentioned earlier. What was he like?
Kanan's fingers went still.
It's better if you don't ask. If I tell you, you won't want to come here anymore. That's not true.
Oops. I insisted. Sorry, I dropped the cap.
That's okay.
My drink.
Even though I'm a terrorist? Terrorist, one who uses fear and violence to attain political objectives. The term has its origins in the Reign of Terror in 18th century France, known in French as Le Terreur.
She replied curtly. I swallowed a sudden lump in my throat, unable to find words.
We fight for righteousness, but you people call us terrorists. Righteousness. In the religious sense, the state of being virtuous, free of sin, and observant of the proper rules of moral conduct. Not the same as being in the right, though many people equate the two. Am I wrong?
She cast a quick look at my face.
But I mean, you protected me.
My voice wavered as I replied.
All I did was take down some thugs. I just didn't want them around.
What could I say to that? I just stammered.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Huh?
We fought for money. Kanan flashed me another slight, condescending grin.
I was just joking. Don't worry about it.
But I didn't get the sense that everything she'd said was a joke. Even if calling herself a terrorist was an exaggeration, the world Kanan lived in was unquestionably a dangerous one. I could tell that from the cold look in her eyes, a look you'd never expect from an ordinary teenage girl. Just what sort of hardships had she endured to acquire that deadly stare? Having lived all my life in peaceful Japan, I could scarcely imagine. Kanan tried and failed several times to get the cat's cradle right, but she didn't give up. She worked fastidiously?
Yeah, you nailed
it. Fastidiously by herself, fingers continuing to shift awkwardly about.
Okay, here we go.
She hooked the string around her fingers and spread her palms. But the string shape just collapsed into a jumbled mess.
Confound it. Okay, one more time. You can make this into a game with 2 people, you know.
I plucked the string from Kanan's hands.
Pass the string back and forth. Why don't we try that? It's more fun than doing it by yourself. Okay, all right, we get it.
Yeah,
we get it. Okay, all right, yeah, okay, understood. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you.
I wrapped the string around my fingertips.
What do you say? Want to give it a go?
Kanan looked dubious. The intricately intertwined strings were like the world, and okay, we're the first wasn't enough. Here we go. All right, what had started as a single thread was now something that couldn't be undone just by pulling on it.
Ryukishi ghost wrote this chapter.
Twirling the string around my fingers, Ryukishi and Uchikoshi.
Jesus.
Kanan took the pattern from me and spread her palms apart.
Ay.
She made a perfect bridge between her hands. The shy grin that came to her face made her finally look like a normal girl. I followed suit with a childish little laugh of my own.
I'm trying to see why there's a reason there's never a shot of Kanan's face. It's weird and it might be intentional. I think it's either because Maria doesn't remember it or because the Kanan that we've seen is not the same Kanan.
Ooh, I didn't even consider that. I thought it was just memory stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are right though. We're not seeing the Kanan. Oh, maybe the Kanan we're seeing is Alfard.
Oh.
And the other Kanan's Deed. And as if in a blaze of sunshine, the fog that's been hanging over my mind finishes receding. I remember everything. My name is Maria Osawa. Oh, the fucking Tama music?
Yeah,
my
cute.
sister is Hitomi Osawa.
Oh, solid and liquid Kanan.
Oh, she's a dear friend who I met in a far-off land. She helped me once, and now it's my turn to help her. She also taught me how to fight, which means I don't need to be afraid of this gun. I close my eyes as I reflect upon these precious memories, all the dearer for having been lost. Now, when I try to picture Kanan, I can do so clearly. It's just as I've thought before. My memories are what make me who I am, and I would never choose to forget them. I feel almost as if time had stopped for me while my history was gone, and now it started moving again. I'm finally back to being me.
Yay, yippee! Oh.
And I have to go. I have to go back there one more time.
I miss Tama. I also miss Tama, but I love Maria's.
End? What do you mean?
End of her story. And
no more Maria?
And whoa! What do you mean?
Really? No more Maria?
No more
Just
Maria?
Just the 4 men?
What the
Whoa.
Wow, we're already at 5 p.m. We are gonna be done with this by end of 2026.
When does it end? 8? 9?
I think 7 actually, but then there's side stories.
Okay, so is there gonna be a replacement? Because like I can't go, like I can't circle around like I used to be able to.
You can't? I am able to. You just have to you can't go like left from Achi or right from Osawa.
That's what I mean. Like I can't do a full circle. Yeah. Okay.
4 p.m. defeated. We did it.
Man, Maria was like my favorite line. Fucking hell. Like,
I know. So basically there's 2 more hour blocks. So there's this and 1 more after this. And then there's, I think, 2 side stories that we can do. One of them is supposed to be good and the other is supposed to not be good. So that's my understanding.
Okay.
I think the game deserves... Sorry, go ahead.
Now.
Yeah. The not good one is by the guy who wrote the Fate series, so it's historically relevant. Paquetto says, I think the game deserves a bing bong for ending the only female protagonist storyline. I agree, we're gonna give it one bing bong.
Bing bong.
Yeah.
Are there any bad ends that chat would like us to look at?
Yeah, are there any bad ends that we want to do from the previous hour? We can't get her viewpoint because we can get too many answers now that her amnesia is gone, I'm guessing. Yeah, that does sound like the reason.
We did a lot of bad end hunting in that one, I feel like.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got most of them.
Oh, Minorikawa on the roof. The Minorikawa ones. Oh yeah, we could do the Minorikawa roof endings. Do you know how to get them? Like what the choices are? Because that seems like it's a bit elaborate because it's like 4 different ones that have to be lined up a perfect way. You'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get that just naturally.
Yeah, me too. Do we want to give August time to look it up and do it? I'm interested.
You know what? I bet you. I think it is. I bet you it's if we flip over Kano telling Kuze that not to publicly release the name, and then when it shows up on the TV, he's like, "Fuck it," and he goes and jumps off the building.
Oh.
Let's do that.
Which is that one?
Bum, 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 bum. One up above the one you're on now.
This one?
Bum, bum, bum,
Talking with Kuze? Oh yeah, we didn't do the other ones for Talking with Kuze. Oh, that's why we didn't see it.
So I think we should hold back for now. I think is going to flip it over.
All right. I think we should hold back for now. Kuze rumbled. We still don't know if Mamoru Tanaka was murdered or if he committed suicide, Kano pointed out. We should at least wait until we know that much. This case had so many loose ends that could lead in dangerous directions. It would pay to be as prudent as possible. Kuze paused for a moment in thought, then nodded.
I see what you mean. All right, then.
Then, without another word, he headed back toward the conference room.
Well, thank God.
Okay.
Okay, so then we go to Minorikawa, and we go to...
Oh. It's already. It's just cut off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
You were smart to figure that out. Good job.
Thanks.
Locked in. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, volume up button. Who's reading what?
I think that you're Minorikawa, and I'm just like Chiaki and the dudes.
Okay. The sound from the television set soon hit max volume.
There you go. We have just learned that the explosion earlier claimed the life of one man. While police have stated that there is a likelihood of foul play at work, they are also pursuing leads that this was a potential suicide.
They hadn't released the name, but they must have been talking about Toyama. Feeling the impact of his mentor's death all over again, Minorikawa slumped back in his chair, his body languid and lifeless. Still, there was one thing he could do for the friend he'd lost. Draw up a new contract. I'll sign it.
Mr. Mino!
Don't argue with me. I've made up my mind. Jackie fell silent.
No reneging on our deal now.
Ozu said with a nasty sneer.
I do hope you don't get any funny ideas about running out on us.
But Minorikawa didn't need the warning. He had no such plans. Sagawa slapped a new contract onto the desk.
Here, sign it.
Minorikawa signed for a second time. Sagawa stepped in to make doubly certain that Chiaki couldn't eat it.
I do hope you're able to earn enough to pay us back in short order, Mr. Minorikawa.
With a satisfied grin, Osu smacked him on the shoulder.
We did get that one, yeah, Gado.
Oh, this isn't the building ending. Okay, I don't know, no idea how you get to the building ending then. Minorikawa stood on a deck as his ship set out across the rolling waves. Is he going to find One Piece in order to get the money back? In order to pay back the loan as soon as he could, he had to quit his financially unreliable career as a freelancer. I thought he was so successful. For over a year now, he'd been sailing the seas, tossed by wind and waves as he went in pursuit of his new goal. But as Minorikawa gazed out over the vast wild ocean, his eyes shone with the self-same gleam that had lit them in his days as a reporter chasing after the truth. With pen exchanged for fishing rod, he sought a brand new destiny. Forge onward, Minorikawa, for the diamonds of the sea. The rare bluefin tuna, one of the 5 fish.
Wow. Bad end?
All right, well, that
Is that a
didn't do what I
bad
thought it was
end?
gonna do.
No, well, you were right that it did something, though.
Minorikawa took on Toyama's old debt and was forced to set out for new life at sea. But was that really Toyama who was killed in the explosion? Minorikawa's future might turn out differently if he hears who actually was inside that minivan.
Okay. So, do we have to change something sooner than that?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back so we don't lose it. Okay, now we're all fixed, I think. Yeah. All right. So, how do we get Minorikawa to the roof?
You can check what bad endings you have, so I know what number you're looking for. Do you know how I do that?
Take on the debt, maybe? Like, no, I'm not gonna take on the debt. He just leaves.
I don't know what the button is to do that, August. You need to be in game. You're not in the time chart, you can? Okay. Right. Here I am in the game. So this is the summary button. What is the I don't know what the button is. Escape? Escape does nothing. Oh. F1. Bad ending list. This is a list of bad endings. Here you can check for hints as to why things ended as badly as they did. Yeah, F1. Okay, so we're looking for a Minorikawa bad ending. So we have 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, and then back up to 48. So it's going to be earlier than 58, basically. 67. We need 67. Okay, I guess it could be after 62. That's true. 67. We have a lot of bad endings.
If you go to take on the debt and say want to call it even, it doesn't lead to a bad end. I just did it.
Okay. It's a Minorikawa choice at 1605 to get him on the roof. 66, yeah, 67. Okay, all right. Thank you, chat. All right. It's a Minorikawa choice at 1605 to get him on the roof. Okay, it is the one that I was looking at. So it's the Stumbling Man choice. But we did all of them.
Yeah, we did those.
We did all of those.
Yeah.
We did do all of these. Bring it on led to a bad end. Avoid Minorikawa choice to stand up or to deceive Kiryu. That is like incomprehensible to me. The other 1605 choice?
But we did this one too.
We did do this one too.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to change both of them? Okay, so we have to set it to A, not to stand up.
And then deceive Kiryu while remembering his passion at 1605.
I'm so confused. I don't know if I'm just tired, but I don't understand what. So do we set the first one to A and then set this one to E? Sorry, I'm having trouble parsing that instruction at all. You're also confused? All right. I'll switch it to B. All right, there it is.
This is what I'm doing right now.
So the first one, so set the first one to A and the second one to B, and that does it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the roof now.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
All right. So let's just we'll just continue when we get to the rooftop. He's smoking on the rooftop.
Okay. All right. Sorry, that was really
don't know how the fuck that worked, but yeah.
Yeah, me neither. Whatever. Okay. All right.
That face again. Yeah, that face again.
There we are. There you go.
Minorikawa headed up to the roof of the nearby building and lit himself a cigarette. Tiny tendrils of white smoke drifted lazily up into the blue sky. As his eyes tracked the twisting movements of the smoke, memories of Toyama and their newspaper days played through his mind. Practically any time the two men needed to speak to one another, they'd gotten into a heated argument on the spot. Minorikawa cherished his subjective viewpoints, while Toyama insisted on objectivity for the readership. Neither shied away from vigorous headbutting. But once the articles were on the page and out the door, it was all water under the bridge. It felt almost like the referee calling no side at the end of a rugby match.
No side, the phrase called out by the referee to signal the end of a rugby match, refers to the fact that no side has possession of the ball, allowing the two teams to part on sportsmanlike terms.
The truth was that, somewhere deep down, Minorikawa got where Toyama was coming from. Without objectivity, readers didn't get the facts. Without subjectivity, they didn't get any emotional impact. Minorikawa had to credit Toyama for helping him become a full-fledged reporter. Mr. Toyama was in there. It was a suicide. Minorikawa let Chiaki's words drain from his mind, Joe's words, overriding them with one irresistible fact. The truth. The truth was anything and everything. The truth could not be forgotten. The truth was all that remained in the end.
Whoa.
Minorikawa smirked grimly at himself. He'd come up here hoping to reignite his journalistic passion, but instead, the emptiness within him had only grown. Yeah, guess this is gonna take a while. He sparked up a second cigarette.
Nice shoes. Keep
What?
out. Whoa.
What do you mean?
Is there a jump from Kano, maybe? Yeah, a man. If you go to the last one, there's a jump to Kano from Kano called a man. This Vienna is insane. The structure is insane.
Just think it would be way better if it was anime girls instead of real photographs. What do you think?
I'd have to disagree with you on that one, Chief. It would be way better if they were hot anime guys.
Okay, we can compromise both hot anime guys and hot anime girls. There we go. Done. From the edge of the
Agreed.
rooftop, Minorikawa gazed down at the city below, no longer aware of the passage of time. No matter how hard he tried to write about the truth, ultimately he hadn't been able to change anything. So what had it all been for? The last ghost of his desire to keep up the struggle left him as he considered how meaningless it had all been. Meanwhile, Maria's over there having her catharsis coming back to quickening back to her memories, and
so
Kano had to
funny.
run away and stop this guy from jumping off a fucking roof.
Don't do anything rash.
An intruder abruptly shattered his brooding silence. A man in a suit had appeared behind him. Now he rushed closer, calling out with concern.
Let's not be hasty. Nobody's gonna be happy if you jump.
If he jumped? Minorikawa stepped to the very edge and cast his gaze straight down. That might not be a bad idea. Hell, maybe some part of him actually wanted to. But suddenly it felt like the natural course of action.
Oh no.
From up here, the city looked like a miniature diorama of cars and people. It didn't quite seem real.
Stop! Don't do it!
Don't jump! Minorikawa took a step forward despite the stranger's words, feeling a splendid sense of liberation as he did so. He allowed his body to go limp, consigning himself to the fall. But just as he began to topple, he was abruptly yanked back.
Don't go wasting your life like this!
The stranger barked. The look on his face was outrageously solemn, and then, for some reason, he slapped a handcuff onto Minorikawa's right wrist.
What?
Before Minorikawa could react, the man locked the second cuff in the pair around the nearby fence. Uh-oh.
I promise I'll come back. Please, just stay alive for a few minutes longer, okay?
And with that, the guy darted away. What the hell? Minorikawa muttered. He found himself alone again, unable to go anywhere, even if he wanted to. Feeling emptier than ever, he resumed his aimless vigil, staring out across Shibuya. Imagine how bad your arm is going to feel after 10 minutes of this. Oh, man. And in the end, the man never did come back. Not even after the sun had set, and night had fallen, and the next bleak morning came.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
Bad and Abandoned.
Some guy, it was Kano of course, showed up out of nowhere, handcuffed Minorikawa, then left him to languish on the rooftop. It had looked to Kano like Minorikawa was contemplating suicide, an understandable mistake under the circumstances. Maybe now isn't the best time to reminisce about the past.
Can we look at what Maria's ending looks like for that? Because Maria also has an ending here. We go Maria?
That's a really great idea, actually. Yeah.
I'll read Maria. Maria's is a little funny. Oh, good. Good. All right. Junbi Kano.
Sure. What line are we on?
Detective Tateno, where are you? Yeah.
Detective Tateno, where are you?
A man's voice suddenly snaps me back into the moment.
It's Kano. I've come as you asked.
The gunman grabs me by the arm and yanks me to my feet.
Where's Satomi Osawa?
He snarls.
Why didn't you bring her? Detective Tateno, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria?
My captor removes my blindfold. The first thing I see is the sky overhead. It's so bright that I have to lower my eyes, and then I spot someone in the distance. It's a man. There's a man standing on the edge of the roof of the building across the way. She doesn't get her memories back because of Minorikawa?
She doesn't see the blimp, so she doesn't get her memories back.
Yeah, momentarily forgetting my own situation, I cry out.
Huh?
The young man in front of me turns in surprise to see where I'm pointing. The man across the way is staring into the streets below, looking like he might jump at any moment.
Detective Tateno, I'll be right back. We can finish this after.
The young man takes off, disappearing down the stairwell. My heart pounds nervously in my chest as I gaze across at the other building. Then my captor, Tateno as the other guy called him, grabs my arm.
Let's go.
Huh? Are we heading over there too?
I love her so much. No, we're going somewhere else. I don't know where yet.
Tateno's got his gun trained on me again. Just following Kano over, just moving the hostage situation. Looks like I don't have any choice but to go with him. He nudges me on and we head for the stairs. I take a quick look back at the sky above the city. This may be the last time I ever see the sky. Yeah, no blimp. Thanks, Minorikawa. For some reason, that thought resounds inside my head. No blimp. Oh well. Really wish there was a blimp there to look at. Bad end. Taken by the man with the cane. As soon as her blindfold was taken off, Maria spotted Minorikawa atop the building across the way. Kano rushed over there to stop what he thought was a potential suicide, and Tateno used the opportunity to abscond with his captive. Definitely a case of Minorikawa being in the wrong place at the wrong time. It is a good word, yeah. Blimpless. Blimpless. That's pretty good. I think that brings everybody to a bad end. So now to fix it, we have to reset Minorikawa.
Cat's cradle it all back down. Yeah, fucking hell.
I think we just change his, right?
I think we just changed his.
I think if we just change the first one to B. Taken by the man with the cane. Also, my fan fiction about my self-insert into Expedition 33. Oh shit, Achi's on a bad end. Okay, sorry.
We have to change the stumbling man to A.
Okay. Sorry. I really derailed myself with that one. Really derailed myself with that one. Now we're good. We're all good. We're into 5 o'clock. We're ready to go. We're ready to roll 5 o'clock. Oh shit. The last hour of Weekend Mouse is the most potent. Yeah, it's 11:02 p.m. Anything could happen. Well, that's it.
maybe 3 more streams left, 3 or 4, depending on how we go. Maybe the last hour is really long.
We do have the 2 side stories too. Those will take up a bit of time. I think one of them is a couple of hours long at least. I don't know about the other one. Is the mouse zooted? Nope, I'm just like that actually. One is short and the other is about 2 hours. Okay. Oh, the bad one is the one that's 2 hours long. Oh, good. That's good.
Maybe don't do that one then, if it's bad.
I mean, I'm sorry, I just almost threw so much shade at Godot for no reason. That was not necessary.
Whoa.
We did 19 streams of the Sekimea. Surely we can spare 2 hours.
Whoa. That's uncalled for. Damn.
I'm sorry. I don't really mean it. It was just right there. It was just right there. Sorry, Godot.
Down, girl. Wow.
Oh, shit. All right. I think that has to be it for me. My nose started bleeding again like a couple of minutes ago, so I think that's my preemptive punishment for that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Evil mouse. I know. That's your foul hex at work. That's fair, Godot. Thank you. Keeping me honest. It's fine, small indie author who created the Sekimea. Mouse doesn't really hate it that much, even though she says so once a stream. Mouse hates small indie creators. All right. Joe, what are you streaming? Are you doing Pathologic Tuesday?
Hades 2, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'm awake for it or whatever. Pathologic on Tuesday, and then more Hades 2 into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And that's it. That's my schedule at the moment. Yeah.
And this week, I'm doing Tangle Tower and Puzzle Agent, and then Saturday will be my Psy cosplay stream. I will be playing Decarnation, which is a Godot pick, so even though I bully Godot, he also controls the streams, so you know. So we'll be playing Decarnation with the face cam on in full Psy cosplay. And then we'll be here for 428, and after that, my friends, Kingdom Hearts begins.
So soon already, damn.
Yep. Then I'll be like a puppet with its strings cut. Yep.
Got no strings to hold me down,
It's a good thing you don't work in the games industry. They would roast your ass. Yeah, it's a good thing. You're enjoying Hades too, huh?
A lot, yeah. It's really good.
I like that game.
I even downloaded Hades 1 to play it again.
Whoa.
To see what the differences are like. And I haven't played it. I just downloaded it. It's on my hard drive, though.
Whoa. It's the most wonderful time of the year. That's right. All right. Who are we rating? Someone tell me. I don't want to go look. Too lazy. Are you going to show up and be emotional support when I have to cosplay on stream? Are you going to... Will you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
In chat, or you want me on with you?
No, in chat.
In chat? I can be in chat, sure.
Oh, hour 10 of Umineko with Airbagged? Okay. Yeah, we'll do hour 10. He is in episode 4, I believe. Is he still in episode 4? Joe doesn't want to see your real face. It would ruin the illusion.
Multiple people with Umineko lately.
Oh, who else is reading Umineko?
Pabst and someone else, right? Or is Pabst the one you just said?
That's Airbagged is his his Twitter name.
Okay.
And yeah, he reads it 5 words an hour. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. All right. Did I get his name right? I did get his name right. Yes. All right. Spoilers for Umineko episode 4. If you don't want to see it, don't raid. Don't shoot. Maybe we'll do peak next week. Sorry, I wasn't feeling up to it this week.
What episode's he on?
4.
4. Oh, okay. All right.
4. All right. Bye, everybody. Sending you through now.
The best one.
Hit him with a don't shoot.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot.
Hey, Raider. Want to team up?
Don't shoot.